Chapter 1, 10 years after Rebirth, my wife turned out to be a cool school beauty. A doubtful voice sounded. Yi Feng, with sleepy eyes, looked at the setting sun and frowned. It's evening now? Tai. Yi Feng sat up suddenly. Oh no. How come he slept till the next afternoon? Although my grades are not very good and I am not a good person, I am afraid that my teacher will not let me go. Back row, window seat, the hometown of the king. My seat is so remote, is it possible that the teacher can't find it? Forget it, he is not blind. Never mind. When a man dies, the bird flies to the sky. He will live forever. Besides, there are important things to do today. Reconnecting, I'm going to launch a general attack on you tonight. Yi Feng raised the corner of his mouth, then looked at the flowers he was going to use to confess his love. Oh, damn. How did my flowers turn into a bear? Yi Feng rubbed his eyes and looked again, it was also the same. It's really a ghost. Zhao. What is this? Cosmetic? What is this? Black silk? Miniskirt? There is a triangle in the drawer. This is my room, that's right, why is it different from when I went to bed? Ha! As Yi Feng thought about it, he felt a chill on his back. It can't be that the spirits of his parents who died when he was a child have appeared. But it can't show the black stockings and miniskirt. Yi Feng scratched his head, and then felt as if something was stuck on his arms. He looked. As a result, I found that both my arms were covered with stickers, pink hearts, and the kind with diamonds. Yi Feng. Damn it, it must be a ghost. Call the police. I must call the police. Yi Feng took the phone, turned it on, and looked at the time on it. Duo Xiao? 2035? Isn't he a sophomore in high school? Isn't it 2025? How come it's 10 years later? He opened the software and looked at the message. Wan is back? Have you become our little brother? Yi Feng suddenly felt a headache. There is just too much information, it's too overwhelming. Go out and take a look. Yi Feng said this, quietly opened the door and tiptoed out. This one still has the same layout as before. But the furniture, appliances and furnishings have changed too much. He walked quietly and stuck his head out. Asked the rustling sound and looked over. I saw two little girls, about 4 or 5 years old, sitting obediently on the chairs at the dining table, painting with paintbrushes in their hands. Pretty focused. Yi Feng walked over quietly, came to the two little girls, and leaned over to take a look. Whose little girl is this, who actually appears in my house? 10 years later. An idea appeared in Yi Feng's mind. By chance, a little girl heard the sound and turned around. A delicate and beautiful little face appeared in Yi Feng's eyes. That little face, with baby fat, delicate features, clear eyes, and long eyelashes, is enough to make your heart melt at first sight. There is a lot of resemblance between his eyebrows and his. Dad, you're awake. You slept for several hours. Tang and I went to play with you and put stickers on your arms, but you didn't react. Dad. Another little girl also turned her head. A pair of twins. Just as cute. These two are my future daughters? I am so lucky. Not bad, it's worth my handsome face. Hiss. While Yi Feng was thinking, Tang looked at the stickers on his arm, grabbed one and tore it off. Ah. Looking at the few hairs stuck on the sticker, Yi Feng felt numb. Dudu is coming too. Sister, you tore Dad's arm. Hiss. Yi Feng wanted to cry but had no tears, but there was nothing he could do. He could only let the two little ones fight each other. He also knew that the older sister was called Dudu and the younger sister was called Tang. This is his nickname, he will find out his real name later. You two little guys, don't put stickers on Daddy's arms anymore, got it? Oh. Then we'll stick to Daddy's legs from now on. That's even worse. Yi Feng said, after all, there are more hairs on the legs. Why is there a little air leakage in this pair of little cotton padded jackets? Yi Feng was helpless and looked up. There was a wedding photo hanging on the wall not far away. He walked over and looked at the two people in the wedding photo. One is unruly and domineering, the other is gentle and shy. They are like a pair of bickering lovers. Oh. Reconnecting? As expected, you couldn't escape my clutches. Aren't you a cool schoolgirl? Your face is as red as a bubble teapot. Yifeng murmured, standing there in a daze for a long time, and couldn't help but smile. Look down. A thick photo album was placed there. Look at the photo album and review the past. Yifeng sat down and opened the photo album. The two little girls also climbed onto the sofa, one on each side sitting in Yifeng's arms. This soft and sticky feeling made Yifeng's heart even more excited. The first one is a daily photo. Lu Qingning is holding a milk tea in one hand, and the other hand is held by him, but she still has a cold look on her face. The second one. Flipped a few pages. This should be our high school graduation photo. Yes, it's me again. I'm wearing couple outfits in my graduation photo. I'm the first person in my alma mater to do that. Hey! This is? Rekindling University? Yifeng looked at the photo on the page and found that it was a photo of him and Lu Qingning dragging their luggage in front of the gate of Rekindling University. Yifeng put his arm around Lu Qingning's slender waist with a domineering look. Lu Qingning stood straight with her slender legs together and pursed her lips. She had not yet gotten rid of the immaturity of high school. Even so, her youthful and beautiful appearance was enough to instantly kill all the other beautiful scenery. I was admitted to Rekindling University? Yifeng exclaimed, thinking that he was so awesome. In an instant, the plot of the novel appeared in his mind. The hero and heroine were in love in high school. With the help of the heroine, the hero was diligent and studious. In the end, he successfully counterattacked in 1 year, from a poor student to a top student, and was admitted to the university of his dreams together with the heroine. Sure enough, I still have great potential. 30 years in the East, 30 years in the West. Don't look down on the young and poor. I really want to see the teacher's shocked expression. Listening to Yifeng's words, Duda scratched his head with both hands, his face full of confusion. Dad, what you said doesn't seem right. Mom is from Rekindling University, and you are. Duda said this and turned to the next page. The two of them took the photo at another school. Rekindling Vocational and Technical College. Dad, you go to this school across from Rekindling University. Toot pointed. Yifeng. Shua, those bullshit novels are all lies. Chapter 2 Goodbye Friends. Yifeng flipped through the pages again. At the back, there were photos of him and Lu Qingning when they got married, as well as the happy times of their honeymoon and travels. Looking at the smile on Lu Qingning's face, it seemed that he was very good to this girl. Turn again. They are two newborn babies. You can tell that the photo was taken right after birth. One of them was pouting, as if a little angry, with a serious look on his face, while the other one was pursing his lips, with a sweet smile on his face, with a serious look on his face. At this moment, Yifeng suddenly realized that it seemed that the nicknames of the two little girls came from here. Toot, sugar. This nickname is good. The words of the daimyo. Yifeng looked at the back of the photo and found that there were words written on it. The word written behind Dudu is Yi Shu Yao. Tang Tang's full name is Yi Shuqi. The name is not bad, you can tell it was given by me. Yifeng was very pleased with himself. After looking through the photo album, he sighed, leaned back on the sofa, and digested it all. The two little girls looked at Yifeng and leaned quietly in Yifeng's arms. Feeling the soft and sticky touch, Yifeng hugged her a little tighter, and a strange feeling rose in his heart. This is my future baby. However, the amount of information now is too much for him. After a while, Dudu looked up at Yifeng. Dad, are you tired? Mom said, Dad, don't be sad, let us comfort you at home. Dad, let me give you a back rub. Yifeng listened to Dudu's words with a puzzled look on his face. What did it mean? Why was he in such a bad mood that he still needed two little girls to take care of him? Here, Dudu had already stood up, and his little fist landed on Yifeng's shoulder. Tang Tang did the same, patting Yifeng's other shoulder. Nice strength. Yifeng was generous with his praise. Dad, Shishuan and Kitchen will be here soon. Should we prepare something in advance? Shishuan Kitchen? Who are these two? Are you a friend of Dudu and Tang Tang? Yeah. Dudu nodded heavily, they are our good friends. Isn't their father, Uncle Jang Fe, also a good friend of my father? Puff. That kid Jang Fe gave birth to 2 sons? This guy, when he prepares a house and a car for his son's dowry, his arms will smoke when he works. This guy, I haven't seen him for a long time. Yifeng didn't expect that his childhood friend would have such a blessing. He also became happy. He could chat with this guy and see how he is doing now. From what Dudu and Tang Tang said, it seems that my current situation is not very good. As he was thinking, there was a knock on the door. Yifeng stood up and opened the door. Opposite, there is no one. He lowered his eyes and saw two little boys with bowl-cut hair and not very white skin standing obediently, looking up at Yifeng. Hello, Uncle Yifeng. Sichuan Kitchen is here, come in quickly. Where are your parents? We ran upstairs first to play with Dudu and Tang Tang. They were carrying things downstairs and haven't gotten on the elevator yet. The two little boys talked to each other. Come on, come in, I'll prepare some slippers for you. Thank you, Uncle Yifeng. Hearing these words of thanks, Yifeng couldn't help but nodded. It seemed that Jang Fe had educated his children well. They were so polite. These two little kids were obviously Jang Fe's blood. You could tell just by looking at their skin and their big faces. You guys go play, I'll be waiting here for your parents. Dudu, Tang Tang, we're here to play with you. Shi Chen and Shi Xian ran towards Dudu and Tang Tang, and the next moment, they took the two girls' hands and prepared to go to the sofa to watch cartoons. Hey hey hey! Looking at this scene, Yifeng was stunned for a moment, and then became anxious. What's going on? What's going on? This picture shows how an old man educates his child. At such a young age, he casually holds a girl's hand. You two little guys, let go of your hands first. As Yifeng was speaking, he suddenly felt a pain in his heart. At this moment, he seemed to think that if the two little girls got married in the future, he would be very reluctant to let them go. Shit, I didn't expect to be cast in the role of an old father so quickly. He seemed to understand a little bit why some fathers would cry their hearts out when their daughters got married. Whoa whoa. Shi Chen and Shi Xian didn't understand why, but they still obeyed and let go. Shi Chen looked at Dudu. What happened to Uncle Yifeng? Dad doesn't seem to be in a good mood recently. Oh, my dad also said that he would come and have a few drinks with Uncle Yifeng. At the door. Yifeng looked at the open elevator, and then a bronze-skinned man who was as tall as an iron tower walked over with something in his hand. Next to him, there was a girl. Her looks and figure were above average. After putting on makeup, she could be considered a beauty. However, she was far inferior to Lu Qingning. Olji, I haven't seen you for a few days. Why are you so shaved? You don't even shave. The girl said, greeting him familiarly. Sure ya, don't say that, Olji. Jang Fe exchanged glances with the woman and frowned. I know, but he doesn't seem like the kind of person who can't withstand setbacks. I rarely see him in this state. Lu Xia said, and handed over the thing in her hand. However, Yifeng did not answer. She looked up and saw Yifeng standing there, staring at the top of her husband's head. Then he spat out, Feezy, is it so stressful to have two sons? You don't even have many hairs left? Lu Xia. Jang Fe. You stabbed me in the heart several times with just one sentence, do you know that? Olji, I think you want to fight and vent your anger. Jang Fe put the thing in his hand on the floor, and then grabbed Yifeng's collar. Oh. Yifeng was not afraid of this. Although Fei Zi was tall and strong, he could not stand up to Yifeng, who had been a gangster since childhood and fighting was a common occurrence for him. This guy was still a little too young to fight with him. From childhood to adulthood, this guy has always been beaten by him. The two have not yet taken the next step. The two little girls who had just gotten on the sofa saw the scene, jumped down from the sofa with anxious faces, and then ran towards the side happily. Looking at Jang Fe with big eyes. Uncle Zhang, please don't hit my dad, okay? He's just in a bad mood lately. It's not intentional. This sentence, coupled with the expression, simply killed Jang Fe, who had two sons but no daughter. Chapter 3, School Beauty Strategy System, Start. Jang Fe looked at Dudu and Tang Tang in front of him, and his heart melted in an instant. So envious. So envious. He looked at Yifeng in front of him and increased the strength in his hands, making his joints crack. Did Olji save the Milky Way in his previous life? He married Lu Qingning and gave birth to two such lovely daughters, damn. Uncle Zhang. Seeing that Jang Fe had not let go, Tang Tang stabbed him again. Oh, Uncle Zhang didn't mean to hit your dad. This was just a joke between us good friends. Be good. How could you two little girls take it so seriously? It's so cute. As Jang Fe spoke, he touched the two little girls' heads and pinched their little faces. Really? Dudu tilted his head with a puzzled expression. Of course it's true, Uncle Zhang, how could I deceive you? Then, he turned around and looked at Yifeng viciously. You guy, you are still hiding behind my daughter. You can hide if you have the guts. Yifeng said with a smile. Hiss. Jang Fei's defense was broken directly, and there was a flash of despair in his eyes. This guy, why does he feel the same as he did 10 years ago, so domineering and full of thorns? He really looks like he deserves a beating. Come on, let's go out and talk, not at home anymore. Walk. Yifeng said this while putting his arm around Jang Fei's shoulders. This friendliness made Jang Fei smile bitterly. This guy is really shameless. Look, your dad and your Uncle Zhang are not going to fight, are they? They were just joking. Come, Auntie will wash some fruits and you can eat them while watching cartoons. Lu Xia took the hands of the two little girls, returned to the sofa, and then carried them up. Thank you, Auntie. After a while, Lu Xia came back after washing the fruit. When will your mother be home? Will she have to work overtime today? It's already Friday evening. Lu Xia sighed. Your mother is like this. When she shared a dormitory with me in college, she was the most motivated and got up early every day to review and prepare for her lessons. Recalling her college days, Lu Xia still feels nostalgic. Mom said she'd be home early tonight. Okay, let's wait for her. Auntie will make you something delicious in the evening. Lu Xia is holding Dudu and Tang Tang. These two girls feel really good to the touch, their skin is so bouncy and soft, and they have smooth and fair skin, they must have inherited Qingning's beauty. However, she is not a daughter slave like Jang Fe. She thinks that sons and daughters each have their own advantages. It would be even better if I had both a son and a daughter. But she didn't have that luck, so she can only come and touch the girl of her best friend. Downstairs. Yifeng and Jang Fe walked downstairs. Yifeng looked at the environment around him, which had changed a lot. It seemed that a lot had changed in the past 10 years. He walked briskly and there was no trace of sadness on his face. Zhang Fei's face was full of confusion. You guy, are you pretending to be relaxed or what? Qingning told us that you've been depressed since your business failed. You've been in a daze all day and your mood has been extremely low. But you're not the type to vent your bad temper on your family. Qingning thinks you've been holding it in for so long, and I'm afraid you'll get depressed again. Don't be a frequent flyer anymore. So you asked Shurye and I to come over to relax with you and enlighten you. But what's wrong with you now? You look like nothing happened. Apart from being a little sloppier than usual, it seems that your mental state is much better than when you first started your business successfully. It's really a ghost. Zhang Fei frowned, feeling very confused about his childhood friend's state. Could it be that everything would turn into its opposite when it reached its extreme? But this is too different from what Qingning said. Qingning's words frightened him. They were so serious that he was criticized by his supervisor tonight. He decided to take a leave and brought his wife and children to see Yifeng, ready to give him some counseling. But this situation is better than his, so who can enlighten whom? Go! Shut up your crow mouth. What do you mean I'm depressed? Stop flying around. Are you cursing me like this? As Yifeng spoke, he gradually understood in his heart that this was the reason why the two little girls said that he was in a bad mood recently. It seems that he failed again after his business was successful. I'm glad you're okay. You scared me. I told you that you're not that prone to depression. You just put too much pressure on yourself. Qingning is obviously not the kind of person who covets wealth, but you have to push yourself to death to give your wife and daughter the best. You should have saved some money before, right? Qingning's job is pretty good, so why can't you just live a peaceful life? If you're short of money, tell me. I still have some pocket money. Zhang Fei murmured. You should just take care of yourself. Aren't your two sons enough of a headache for you? Do you want to evolve from a cow or a horse into a nuclear-powered donkey? Working so hard that sparks fly from your arms? Just one sentence silenced Zhang Fei. After a while, he slowly spoke. Well, indeed, I have been thinking about something recently. You see, you have two daughters and I have two sons. I have a bold idea. Before Zhang Fei could finish his words, Yifeng covered his mouth. Then he felt his body flying up. Yifeng threw him onto his back and he fell directly to the ground, completely dizzy. Hiss, ah. Zhang Fei was suddenly stunned. How come this guy's fighting power suddenly became so much stronger? He just howled twice before Yifeng covered his mouth again. Yifeng made a shushing gesture to him and said, "Be obedient and don't have such bold ideas in the future." Did you understand? Woo woo. I know. I just said it, but you just started to act. Hey, don't go, pull me up. Fuck, you bastard. Get up by yourself. You're too fat and can't pull yourself. Yifeng whistled and walked forward. Jang Fe stood up and dusted himself off. Fuck, you didn't think I was fat when you threw me down, but now you think I'm fat? He looked at Yifeng's back, and for a moment, he felt a little dazed. Why did this guy seem to be growing younger? This young boy is full of vigor and acts like he is just 18 years old. This guy made him dream back to his youth, when he was bullied and Yifeng helped him fight off a group of people, leaving behind such a handsome back view. It's really nostalgic. Hey! Wait for me. Jang Fe followed. Front. Yifeng narrowed his eyes. He didn't expect that he would fail like this 10 years later. If he failed, he would just start over. However, it is probably easier to go from simple to luxurious, but difficult to go from luxurious to frugal. If you lose your spirit, it will be useless to make a comeback. TSK, the more you live, the more you go backwards. Yifeng snorted. The next moment. In front of him, a light curtain suddenly popped up. School beauty strategy system opened. This is? System? Tips for finding school beauties? Who to attack? Bound strategy target, school beauty Reconnecting. If you impress the school beauty, you can get the beginner's gift pack. Yifeng looked at the system's light screen and the corner of his mouth twitched. There's something wrong with this system. Reconnecting is already his wife, what else is there to capture? Gradually, Yifeng also understood that this system had traveled through time with him. It thinks it is 18 years old now. I haven't started dating Reconnecting yet, so I issued a strategy mission. Who would have known that he is now married to Reconnecting and has a child? So, in that case, can he complete all the strategy missions quickly in one night? Chapter 4, see you again Reconnecting 10 years later. It seems like it's time to give the system a little shock. Yifeng said with a smile on his face. Behind, Jang Fe also came over. What are you going to do next? I haven't thought about it yet. Yifeng told the truth. After all, he had been exposed to too much information in such a short time, and he needed to sort it out. Moreover, with this system, he needed to study it more carefully. Okay, it's good to take a rest now. It's also a good opportunity to take care of the family. Shia told me that Qingning had a hard time before. You went out early and came back late during your business. You had to take care of the family affairs, the children, and work. She was a little worried about Qingning at that time. Now that you're no longer depressed, you shouldn't just lie there. It would be nice to give your wife and children some more love. I can't believe you, who once said that women would affect the speed of drawing the sword, can still say something like this. What you said is true. We are both in our 30s, so naturally we have some insights. Let's go back. I have to go back to see my daughter. Yifeng said this, putting his arm around Jang Fe's shoulder. Jang Fe was not in a hurry to go back. After all, there was nothing much to see for his two sons. In fact, having a son is not without its advantages. At least sometimes you can play games in a row of 3, and if your teammates suck, you can just criticize them. Even if he makes a mistake, he won't be criticized, which is good. The two returned home. Seeing Shirya holding 2 girls, Jang Fe also walked over. He picked up Tang Tang and then swung her around in the air. The little girl laughed out loud. Yifeng went to the bathroom. Looking at myself in the mirror, I realized that I have experienced a lot in the past 10 years. My face has become much more mature. I heard the sound of shaving coming from the bathroom. Lu Xia looked at her husband and said, "Hubby, you're a miracle doctor. You brought me back to health with your magic hands. I took a walk for a while and talked to you. Did you help old Ji relieve his stress? Tell me, how did you do it?" Nothing much to say. Jang Fe waved his hand, looking modest. What did he say? How to say it? Said that he was beaten up by Yifeng? Is it embarrassing? In front of children, he always has to maintain his tall and majestic image. What's so secret about this? Lu Xia shrugged and looked at Dudu in her arms. Look at your uncle Jang Fe. He's not honest at all. He didn't even tell us about this little thing, right? But it looks like your dad is in a much better mood. He should be happier when your mom comes back. Thank you, Uncle Jang Fe. Duda raised the corner of his mouth and gave Jang Fe a sweet smile. Fine. Looking at the smile, Jang Fe also sighed in his heart. Sure enough, the third row is nothing compared to cuteness. As he was speaking, Yifeng also came out after shaving his beard. He took Tang Tang from Jang Fei's arms and held her in his arms. What's wrong with me hugging you? I don't even have such bold thoughts, why are you not letting me hug you? My daughter, anyone can hold her. Do you have any objection? Jang Fei said helplessly, I don't mind. Just forget about not letting me hug you. Look at your stingy look. Several people were talking. Not far away. There was a cat's meow. Then a rather large ragdoll cat slowly walked out. He ignored everyone and just stretched himself. Yifeng looked at the ragdoll cat? Where did this come from? Why does he still have a cat? Lucia looked at the ragdoll cat and said, Macho, come here. As if hearing a call, the ragdoll cat turned its head, looked at Lucia, stepped forward, stepped steadily onto the sofa, and then lay down. Lucia stroked the cat and said, speaking of which, Yifeng, you look haggard, but why is your cat also so haggard? Look at it, it looks like it hasn't woken up yet. Time flies. The kitten I gave you as a gift when you got married has now grown into an old cat. It can't be that its exhaustion is my fault, right? Yifeng came over and touched it a few times. Macho is so haggard that he definitely can't find the one on Yifeng. Jang Fei said something fair. It looks like Macho was tortured by the two little girls. After all, Macho watched them grow up. Some time ago, the two little girls were at an age that even dogs hated, and it was easy for Macho to torture a cat. Now they are 4 years old and much more obedient, but it seems that the cat hasn't reacted yet. We dogs don't mind. Uncle Jang Fei, you are talking nonsense. Dudu put his hands on his hips, looking angry. Oh, what a little temper. Look at old Ji, isn't he the same as you? But Tang Tang, her personality is as gentle as Ching. Jang Fei went over and pinched Tonton's little face. Yifeng touched his nose. It seemed that Dudu, with his bad temper, was a bit like him. But it's okay too, if I have a bad temper I won't be bullied by others. It's getting late. Come on, Feezy, let's go cook. Watching the two grown men walking towards the kitchen, Lucia's eyes twitched. Can the two of them cook a table of dishes? Don't make the kitchen smoky. She hesitated to speak, forget it, if someone is willing to do it, why should she rush for it? Then let's try your father and Uncle Jang Fei's cooking tonight, how about that, Dudu Tang Tang? Okay. Aha. So good. Lucia scratched their noses and looked at the time. Lu Qingning should be back soon. Half an hour later. Just as the sounds of pots and pans were heard in the kitchen, the sound of a door opening was heard. Hearing the sound of the door opening, the two little girls immediately struggled out of Lucia's arms, jumped off the sofa, and ran towards the door. The two brothers Qishuan and Kitchen did the same. They jumped off the sofa and headed towards the door. Lucia. The two girls are here because their mother is back, why are you guys joining in the fun? She had no choice but to stand up. The door opens. A graceful figure hurriedly walked in carrying large and small bags. Xianying was wearing work clothes, a blazer on the outside and a shirt on the inside. A pair of slender legs wrapped in glass black stockings, with small high heels underneath. It's so charming. Look up. The twigs and fruits are fully displayed. That originally cold face is still stunningly beautiful, and even more mature, like a ripe peach that bursts with juice when you take a sip. Mom! Mom, are you back? What delicious food did you buy? These are snacks for you and Qishuan and Kitchen. Lu Qingning looked at the four little guys, touching this and pinching that, and was extremely happy. He also handed over the snacks in his hand. Thank you, Aunt Qingning. Thank you, Auntie. Qishuan and Kitchen looked at the snacks and squinted their eyes with a smile. I hurried to thank him. Who is cooking? Lu Qingning listened to the sounds in the kitchen and asked Lucia in a low voice. Chapter 5. The system task was completed so quickly? Who else? It must be your couple and mine. Lucia said. Lu Qingning listened and showed a pleasantly surprised expression on her face. Does this mean that you are in a better mood? That's not the case. Don't you see who is coming? Lucia said as she patted her chest, making a duang-wang sound. However, she felt a little guilty after taking the photo. After all, it seemed like she didn't put in much effort. All made by my husband. But it doesn't matter, as long as the result is good. Lu Qingning listened, came over and hugged Lucia. She has been extremely worried these past few days. Ever since Yifeng's business failed, he has been living in a daze at home, often losing his appetite, as if he was really overwhelmed. She has been so worried lately that she hasn't slept well and has all kinds of random thoughts in her mind. Now that the problem has been solved, the big stone in her heart has fallen to the ground. The whole person felt less tense and relaxed. Hey, let go, I can't breathe. Lucia felt the extremely soft feeling coming from her chest. It was hard to imagine how Chang Ning grew up, with such a slender branch carrying so many fruits. After Lu Qingning let go, she went to the kitchen door and looked at the situation inside through the glass door. I saw Yifeng was frying vegetables, and Jang Fe next to him was cutting vegetables. The two of them were chatting while working together. After Jang Fe finished cutting the vegetables, he turned around and saw a figure lying on the door and looking at him, which scared him. After I came back to my senses, I realized it was Lu Qingning. He patted Yifeng who was cooking. He gestured. Yifeng turned around. He also saw Lu Qingning lying on the door and looked her up and down. This girl still has such a great figure and is still so pretty, just like she was in high school, giving him a warm feeling. But now there is a greater sense of intimacy. Yifeng looked at it and couldn't help but be stunned. Oh my god, stop looking at it, the food is going to get burnt. Jang Fe said quickly and took the spatula from Yifeng. Yifeng opened the door and went out. He looked at Lu Qingning with burning eyes. Lu Qingning was stunned, but she also felt that her husband seemed to be much better. At least, he had shaved his beard and had a faint smile on his face. Those eyes seemed to have regained their previous spirit and unruliness. Husband. Before Lu Qingning finished speaking, Yifeng took action. He pinched Lu Qingning's chin, then lifted it slightly and blinked his eyes. I've gained weight since I was in high school, and my baby fat makes me even cuter. Lu Qingning didn't expect Yifeng to do this, and her heart started beating violently. Her eyes were closed, but her long eyelashes were still fluttering, showing her inner excitement. Yifeng looked at the little red lips and unconsciously moved forward. The next moment. In front of Yifeng, a light curtain suddenly popped up. System task completed. The host actually made Lu Qingning's heartbeat in such a short time, and after testing, Lu Qingning's heartbeat was like an Emperor engine, and the beginner class novice gift package was upgraded. Upgrade to the Supreme Edition Newbie gift pack. Rewards: host's appearance will be improved and his god-level figure will gradually change over time. Reward the host with the skill of breathing money, and reward 2 yuan for each breath. Oh. Yifeng didn't expect that the beginner gift pack would turn into the supreme version. Such a powerful skill. He calculated that each person breathes about 20,000 times a day. If each breath costs 2 yuan, then that would be 40,000 to 50,000 yuan a day. Good job. This is really worthy of being a system, giving him such skills right from the start. Of course, this is also due to the fact that Lu Qingning is too weak to resist teasing. Just one movement of his made her heart beat faster. The two were preparing for their next move. Ahem. What are you doing in front of the child? Lucia said at the moment. Yifeng and the other person came back to their senses and looked over there, only to see that the 4 children next to Lucia were all staring at them with their eyes wide open. Lu Qingning also blushed immediately. How embarrassing. It's all Yifeng's fault. How did he suddenly become like this? The transition from being negative to this state was so fast. Just now, Yifeng gave her the feeling that he was just in love, overbearing and unreasonable. How could she not be moved? I'm going to change into my home clothes. You and Jang Fe can cook. Lu Qingning fled back to the house, leaving Yifeng standing there. Thinking of Lu Qingning's blush just now, Yifeng nodded. Sure enough, the girl's blush was brighter than the spring breeze. Go back into the kitchen. Yifeng looked at the dish that had just come out of the pot. It's a bit blurry already. Feezy, your cooking skills are not good. Look, it's all burnt. Jang Fe. What the hell? Damn it. I'm Nima. Jang Fe's expression changed several times in an instant. But then he remembered that he had just been knocked unconscious. Some people are also afraid to use force. Forget it, I won't bother with him. Hurry up and fry the remaining vegetables. Stop Moji. Okay, go and prepare the ingredients. With the cooperation of both of them. After Lu Qingning changed into her home clothes, a table full of dishes was served. Not bad, not bad. I didn't expect that you two grown men could actually cook a table full of dishes that are so delicious and tasty. Eh? It's this dish. Why is it mushy? Lu Xia said, looking at Yi Feng. This is fried by your Jang Fe. It has nothing to do with me. Oh, it's okay? If you hadn't gone out to kiss someone halfway through cooking, would the dish have been burnt? In one sentence, Lu Qingning blushed again. It was said so bluntly in front of the children. She then carried Qixuan, Kitchen, Dudu, and Tang Tang to the chairs. Then sat next to Yi Feng. It's rare for us to get together. Look at the two of you. You have been bickering since you were little. Now you are still bickering and you even drag us into this. How inappropriate. Lu Qingning said to the two of them. Yi Feng laughed and poured wine for Jang Fe. You've been used to it since you were a kid. That's right. I've been used to it since I was a child. The two looked at each other, with a tacit understanding. Qingning, I think, why don't we live together if they both live together in the future? Look at these two people, their tacit understanding is simply fatal. Lu Xia said with a smile. No, I want to live with my husband. Lu Qingning immediately refused. In an instant, the smile on Lu Xia's face gradually froze, from laughing to not laughing. Chapter 6 Lu Qingning, I'll show you something good tonight. Ha ha. Yi Feng couldn't help laughing when he saw the reaction on Lu Xia's face. Jang Fe was about to laugh out loud, but when Lu Xia looked at him, he immediately shut his mouth and his expression became serious. Lu Xia placed her hand on Lu Qingning's slender waist, with a threatening look on her face. You bad guy, you actually betrayed the organization. Be careful or I will destroy you on behalf of the moon. As she spoke, Lu Xia also tickled Lu Qingning. Lu Qingning couldn't stand it anymore and ran away quickly. This guy knew her weakness too well. Mom, I'm here to protect you. The two little guys also stretched out their hands, as if to stop Lu Xia. But Lu Xia would not let it go and became even more aggressive. Jang Fe and Yi Feng sat there watching the situation, with helplessness on their faces. Yi Feng raised his glass, and Jang Fe also understood. After clinking their glasses, the two took a big sip of beer. By the time the girl and the child had finished playing, the two had finished a large glass of beer. Okay, let's eat quickly. The food will get cold soon. And you're still talking about us? Look at you two. Don't you look like mothers? Yi Feng said this and Lu Qingning gave him a reproachful look. Lu Xia stopped and picked up some food for the children. Is the food Dad cooked today delicious? Lu Qingning looked at Dudu and Tang Tang and asked. Tasty. Dad is awesome. The two little girls were generous with their praise, which made Jang Fe, who was watching from the side, feel jealous. After dinner. Let's go, take a walk. Afterwards, Yi Feng and Jang Fe were both slightly tipsy, but still wanted to go out for some fresh air. Walk underneath. Lu Xia looked at the children next to her and sighed, time flies by so fast. Back when we were in school, Yi Feng, when you made Qingning angry, it was me who helped you to comfort her. You two are simply a pair of bickering lovers. I was really worried about you at that time. Oh, so we are a pair of bickering lovers? Then you two only became familiar with each other after we introduced you. Do you know that when you told me that you and Jang Fe were together, my worldview was completely shattered? I originally wanted to introduce you to a friend, not to ask you to make him your boyfriend. Oh, that's because he's been pestering me. Lu Xia glanced at Jang Fe. Isn't that right, husband? Jang Fe. With that threatening look in your eyes, how dare I say that? Yes, it was indeed me who was persistent. Jang Fe, you weren't like this when you were a kid. Didn't you say you were a male chauvinist when you were in high school? If you have a wife in the future, you will definitely. Before Yi Feng could finish his words, Jang Fe covered his mouth. Then Jang Fe whispered, brother, please stop talking. I'm scared. Yi Feng. This boy is dominated by his wife. Oh? Are you sure you want to do something? Lucia looked at Jang Fe inquiringly. Jang Fe chuckled, he must be good to his wife. You're quick to react, Lucia said, nodding with satisfaction. Lu Qingning frowned when she saw this. She looked at Jifeng, as if she was thinking about something in her mind. Oh? What do you mean? You also want to learn from Shurya? Yifeng pinched Lu Qingning's pouty face with a threatening look. I don't dare. That's better. It's best to behave yourself. The next moment, a light curtain suddenly popped up in front of Yifeng. If you take your relationship with the school beauty to the next level and hug her, you will get a little bit of physical enhancement as a reward in basic driving skills. Oh? Yifeng looked at the light curtain. This task was quite simple. Wait until I get home in the evening. After strolling for a while, everyone reminisced about their youth. During this period, Yifeng also learned more about the situation. How is my lovely junior sister Qing? Is she doing well in Rekindling University? Lu Xia said. Qing? Isn't that Lu Qingning's sister? That little girl was just in junior high school before he traveled through time, and he even helped her drive away the little yellow-haired boy who was harassing her. Unexpectedly, she was admitted to Rekindling University like her sister. It's really good. It's worth taking a look at that little girl. She was a beauty before, and now that she's grown up, she should be as stunningly beautiful as her sister. It's okay. Aren't we planning to take Dudu and Tang Tang back to my house tomorrow? I also contacted Qing, and she said she would go with us to send back some thick clothes. Lu Qingning said, and also looked at Jifeng, husband, let's go to Rekindling University tomorrow to pick up Qing. Okay, no problem. Yifeng agreed readily. Waited to the parking lot. Okay, it's getting late. Let's go back first and get together again later when we have time. Lu Xia said, calling Qishuan Kitchen over. Qishuan Kitchen, say goodbye to your uncle and aunt, and your two sisters. Goodbye Uncle Yi, Aunt Lu, and Dudu Tang Tang. Lu Xia looked at Dudu and Tang Tang, and smiled at Jifeng and Lu Qingning, bring your children to our house to play more often when you have time. If you don't have time, tell me during holidays and I can pick up Dudu Tang Tang. Otherwise, the children will be bored at home. After Lu Xia finished speaking, she also got into the car with her child and followed Jang Fe. Let's go, Olji. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Jang Fe waved his hand in the passenger seat. Lu Qingning saw Yifeng still looking at the vehicles in the distance. Come on, husband, let's go home too. Look out for Lu Xia and Lao Zhang in the future. Do you know that Lao Zhang told me today that he has 2 sons and I have 2 daughters? He has a bold idea. Shurya said the same thing just now. I feel like the couple have already discussed this. We've been playing together since we were little, and our 2 families are so close, so we can be considered childhood sweethearts. My Bai Kai is so young, but she's already thinking about him. Oh? Lu Qingning didn't expect these 2 people to have such an idea, but she didn't think anything of it. Oh, you're thinking too far ahead. Let's go home. Lu Qingning held Yifeng's hand with one hand and Dudu with the other. Tang Tang took the initiative to hold Yifeng's other hand. Walking. Lu Qingning approached Jifeng and whispered in his ear, wait until we get home, I'll show you something good. Nice one? What good stuff? Do I have to wait until I get home to watch it? Could it be the black silk in the room, or the one in the closet? Chapter 7, Couples Night Talk. Yifeng thought about it and became excited. After all, Lu Qingning looked really hot today in those black glass stockings and that tight suit. Mom and Dad, what are you whispering about? A voice sounded beside him. Yifeng looked to the side and saw Dudu tilting his head, looking at the 2 mysterious people with a puzzled look on his face. Why are you still hiding it from us? Do Mom and Dad want to sneak out and eat something delicious while we sleep? Dudu said, and then he seemed to suddenly realize, just like last time, it was Tang Tang who discovered it. Lu Qingning. Yifeng. Yifeng didn't expect that the 2 of them could actually do such a thing and were caught by his daughter. It was really embarrassing. How can that be possible? No. Last time, Mom and Dad must have gone out to do something else. It's not what you think. Nonsense. When you came back, you were covered in barbecue smell and Mom was covered in oil stains. Dudu said with his head raised. Tang Tang was also cheering for her sister. Yifeng felt helpless when he saw these 2 little guys. Take us with you when you go out for a nice meal in the future. Okay, I will definitely take you with me next time. Aha! Thank you, Dad. The goal was achieved and the two little girls were smiling happily. Wait until you get home. Ching filled the bathtub with water for the two little girls and said, "Go take a bath." Okay. The two little girls entered the bathroom. Yifeng stared at Ching with his eyes. Ching felt Yifeng's gaze and her face flushed. What happened to Yifeng today? The gaze is too hot. This is what happened just after I came out of depression. What do you want to show me? Come on, let me see it. Yifeng sat cross-legged on the bed. He looked impatient. Seeing you're in a hurry, I'll go out for a while. As Ching spoke, she opened the door and walked out. Oh. In this case, did you go to another room to change clothes? Yifeng was thinking, and after a while, Ching came back. I'm still wearing the same home clothes. Yifeng frowned, and then a bank card flew over. What do you mean? Are you planning to keep me as your own? Go away, you are so unruly. This is the bonus I gave out today. It contains. That's quite a lot. Yifeng couldn't help but sigh as he listened. What do you think? Do you think you are the only one working hard for this family? I have it too, okay? Don't underestimate me. I am a graduate of Jinling University. Ching raised her head proudly, and the corners of her slightly raised mouth formed two shallow dimples, making her look even sweeter. This is for you. I will give you all my salary in the future, so don't be so stressed, husband. If you can't find a job in a short time, just take a rest. Ching thought about it, and put her arms around Yifeng's neck and gave him a big hug. Feeling the squeeze in my chest. The corner of Yifeng's mouth twitched. When he was in high school, he couldn't see it because he was wrapped in a school uniform. He didn't expect it to be so overwhelming. The next moment, a light curtain popped up in front of Yifeng. The host is so talented? In a short time, he completed the task beyond expectations, and made the school beauty embrace the host actively. Rewards increased. Reward, 10 points of physical fitness improvement. Reward God-level driving skills. As the light curtain dissipated, Yifeng felt that his body had become a lot lighter and his strength had become stronger. I have learned more about driving in my mind. Sure enough, the products produced by the system must be high quality. Mom, we don't want to take a bath anymore. Okay, here I come. As Ching spoke, she gave Yifeng a kiss on the face and headed towards the bathroom. After a while, Ching came out with two children. Yifeng also went into the bathroom and prepared to wash up. Then I saw the sanitary pad packaging that had just been opened in the trash can. Yifeng. The evil roadblock. Finished. This time, I don't have to think about it for a week. Or, I'll collect some other interest in the evening. Yifeng thought. After washing up, he lay down on the bed. The two little ones returned to their room. After all, the child is 4 years old and has grown up enough to sleep by himself. At this time, in the room of the two little girls. Sugar. What's the matter, sister? In the darkness, the two little girls opened their big watery eyes. Why don't we go sleep with Mom and Dad tonight? I think they will definitely go out for a nice meal without us. Ha! But Mom and Dad said no. Dad often teases us. Dudu said. Tang thought for a while and nodded. If Yifeng heard this, he would definitely spit at himself and curse inwardly. Look at what kind of image you have in the minds of your children. Then let's grab the pillow and go. Let's go. The two little girls got out of bed, opened the door happily, and then went to Yifeng and Chingning's room. Here, Chingning had just returned to the room and was about to go to bed when the door behind her opened. Two little girls came in. Mom and Dad, we want to sleep with you tonight. Dudu Tang is a big kid now. Before Yifeng finished speaking, the two little girls had already climbed onto the bed and found a place to lie down. He looked so obedient that it was impossible to refuse him. Yifeng. Okay, then Daddy will tell you a story later, okay? Okay. After coaxing the two little ones to sleep, Chingning turned off the lights. In the darkness, Yifeng thought about everything that happened today. It was really hard to believe. He stared at Chingning. Under the faint moonlight shining through the window screen, Lu Qingning's appearance looked even more perfect. Oh. In a daze, Lu Qingning felt as if someone was watching her. She opened her tender peach blossom eyes and saw Yifeng opposite her with his eyes wide open, staring at her without any sleepiness. Lu Qingning. Hubby, it's time to go to bed. Isn't it time for a couple's night talk? Shouldn't. Lu Qingning closed her eyes and opened them again after a while. I saw Yifeng on the opposite side raising a domineering smile. Why, is there anything you want to tell me? Is there anything you want to do to me? This smile made Lu Qingning feel a little uneasy. Could it be that Yifeng discovered something? She pursed her lips, but was met with Yifeng's even more scorching gaze. The gaze that seemed to see through her broke Lu Qingning's last line of defense. Okay, I admit it. Is that not enough? I actually kept some of the bonus to buy some sweets. I won't hide my private money anymore. I'll give it all to you tomorrow. Please don't look at me anymore, okay? I'm sleepy. Yifeng was stunned. There was actually an unexpected gain. Good girl, you actually hide some private money? No, I just wanted to see you more. Lu Qingning blushed as she listened to Yifeng's words. This guy, why is he so good at flirting today? She looked at Yifeng, then, if that's the case, then can I stop transferring the private money tomorrow morning? That's impossible. Don't even think about it. Just hand it in. Yifeng acted arrogantly and refused directly. Chapter 8. Why did you come in suddenly? Lu Qingning. My dessert, it's gone. Seeing Lu Qingning pouting, Yifeng's heart was also beating fast. Then he turned over and put his hands on Lu Qingning's ears. Leaning over and looking at the little girl. Bed bang. Lu Qingning looked at Yifeng and didn't expect him to do such a thing. What does this bad guy want to do? I am still the newcomer now. Her face flushed with embarrassment. This guy was really acting abnormally today. The change is too fast. She closed her watery peach eyes and pursed her cherry lips, as if waiting for you to pick them. Yifeng looked at it and prepared to kiss it. Only. The next moment. There was a rustling sound nearby. Yifeng looked to the side and saw Dudu and Tang Tang with their eyes wide open, lying on the pillow and staring at the two of them. Mom and Dad, are you ready to go out for something delicious? Dad, you didn't call us. That's too bad. In an instant, the two were attacked by the two little girls. Lu Qingning also turned her head to look at the two little girls. I breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, the two little girls were still young and ignorant, otherwise, wouldn't I be so embarrassed in this posture? You two haven't slept yet. I thought you were asleep. Don't worry, Mom and Dad won't abandon you. The main reason is that Mom and Dad aren't planning to go out. Then why are you on top of Mom? Yifeng. Hey. Dudu, you can't ask this question like that. Children should not be restrained in their words. Children should not be restrained in their words. Dad is getting ready to roll out of bed and drink some water. Oh. Dudu seemed to be convinced, and he opened his little mouth and said, Then Dad, can you help Dudu get a glass of water? I'm thirsty. Thank you, Dad. A sweet voice came. It's irresistible cuteness. Drink up the water. Yifeng lay down again. Lu Qingning also gave him a reproachful look and said, Hurry up and go to bed. Tomorrow morning we have to go to Jingling University to pick up Shin, and then go to my parents' place. After she finished speaking, she turned over and prepared to go to sleep. But then, he was hugged by someone else. Don't move, I'll just hug you, no other action. Came the voice. I don't believe you. Lu Qingning emphasized her tone. This guy's hands are not honest at all. Go to bed. Okay, let's go to sleep. Yifeng lay flat on his back, ready to fall asleep. Then, one arm was held in Tongtong's arms. Hug tightly. Yifeng touched Tongtong's head and closed his eyes. The next day. Get up in the morning. Yifeng could no longer feel the existence of his arms. He looked at Tang Tang, who was still holding her baby obediently. Yifeng. Just hugged like this for the whole night? Is my arm going to be necrotic? But gradually, Yifeng also felt the existence of the arm. He was ready to pull it out. But it woke the little girl up. Dad, are you awake? Tang Tang looked at it, stood up, and lay on Yifeng's chest, with a look of relief on her face. Wake up. So, shall we go running today? Dad, you didn't take us running last weekend. Will you continue running this week? Hurrah! Yifeng stood up. Dudu heard the sound, whimpered, and opened his eyes. After the two little guys are a little sober. Yifeng got out of bed, only to see the two little guys walking towards Lu Qingning, ready to wake her up to run together. Yifeng took a step forward and pulled up the two girls, one in each hand. Let your mother sleep and don't disturb her. Oh. All right. The two girls nodded. After Yifeng helped them change into sportswear, they set off. Wait until the door is closed. Lu Qingning squinted her sleepy eyes, but she was happy in her heart. It seems that my husband has really cheered up and took the children out for a run on the weekend morning again. She was finally completely relieved. As soon as she felt relieved, she felt relaxed, her head sank, and she fell asleep. Outside. Yifeng warmed up the two girls. Then he ran away. Along the way, many people looked at the father and his two daughters. Especially some middle-aged men, their eyes were full of envy. Take a rest if you are tired. Not tired. Not tired. She is quite determined. Yifeng smiled. After a while, when they reached 3 kilometers, Yifeng looked at a flower shop in front of him that opened so early. Walked in with 2 children. You're open so early, boss. Yes, a customer wanted a bouquet of flowers this morning. He was in a hurry, so I came here early. What style do you want? Yifeng asked about the price and then looked at his account. Almost 20,000 yuan had accumulated in the account in just one night. He picked a medium bouquet. This bouquet of flowers that I haven't given away yet, I still have to give it away. On the way, passing by a dessert shop that opened in the morning, Yifeng also took the children to pick some for Lu Qingning. When they returned home, Lu Qingning had already gotten up and was preparing breakfast. Mom, we're back with Dad. Dudu said. Lu Qingning came out and saw Yifeng holding flowers and desserts. Here, I'll give it to you. Yifeng handed over the flowers. Lu Qingning took it, pursed her lips, and looked at Yifeng with joy in her eyes. This guy is really good at teasing. It's just like when I first fell in love with him, there were little surprises all the time. Here are some desserts I bought for you. Wait for you to eat today. As Yifeng was speaking, Lu Qingning also thought about the fact that she had told Yifeng about her private money last night, and she hadn't transferred it to Yifeng yet. But it seems that Yifeng doesn't want it either. Maybe I can still stay? She was feeling very proud of herself. Don't forget what you said last night. Hand over your private money. Lu Qingning. You haven't forgotten? Oh, I know. Go take a shower and we'll eat later. Hey, why are you still so angry? This girl is born in the year of the dog. She gets angry at the drop of a hat. Yifeng muttered and went to take a shower. Lu Qingning snorted and took the two little ones to take a bath. After taking a shower, Yifeng looked at himself in the mirror with the bath towel tied around his waist. You know what, her appearance and figure are really changing. There is already some definition of the abdominal muscles. This appearance is much better than yesterday. Just when Yifeng was admiring himself, a figure walked in without knocking. It was none other than Lu Qingning. Chapter 9. What? Not allowed to watch? Then how did Dudu and Tang Tang come about? Others are taking a shower. How can you just come in? Don't you know to knock on the door before coming in? Yifeng was startled. After seeing that it was Lu Qingning, he said directly. After this sentence was spoken, the whole space fell silent. Lu Qingning looked at Yifeng, her eyes fixed on him. What did you say? Are you so shy? If you were so shy at first, tell me, how did Dudu and Tang Tang come about? Answer me. Tell me about it. Lu Qingning pressed forward step by step. Yifeng. What did I say? What can I say? What else can I say now that you've said that? Look, I'll show you everything. See whatever you want. Seeing that Yifeng stopped talking, Lu Qingning showed a smug expression on her face. After all, since they started dating, she had rarely been able to get the upper hand in front of Yifeng, and usually she was bullied. She looked at Yifeng, her eyes fixed on his abdominal muscles, and made a puzzled sound. Your abdominal muscles seem to be more obvious. Lu Qingning stretched out her hand, touched it, and felt it. But it's still not as good as when we first started dating. Maybe I've been eating less recently and I've become thinner because of hunger. I'll make you more delicious food recently. After Lu Qingning finished speaking, Yifeng smiled and said, "Why? Don't you girls like boys with abdominal muscles? That's different. You're skinny because you're starving yourself. I don't want you to have abdominal muscles because you're starving yourself." Lu Qingning said this, picked up a comb, turned around and walked outside. The high ponytail is still swinging. Come out and eat quickly, and stop looking at yourself in the mirror. Lu Qingning reminded before walking out of the bathroom. Yifeng came out and changed his clothes. Come to the dining table. Lu Qingning also had their hair blown dry by the two little girls, and their long hair fell smoothly on their shoulders and backs. After dinner, Mom will help you make 2 little buns, okay? Okay, thank you, Mom. Grandpa said he likes to see us with buns on our heads. Dudu and Tang Tang both laughed. Yifeng picked up a piece of fried dough stick and put it in his mouth. It was crispy and fragrant. Good. Good cooking. After dinner, Yifeng went to wash the dishes while Lu Qingning helped the child to tie her hair. They each had their own division of labor. By the time we finished cleaning up, it was almost 9 o'clock. It's almost time now. Shin should be getting up soon. Let's go pick her up. Just getting up now? You are a college student? A college student from a 985 university? Yifeng was puzzled. Lu Qingning rolled her eyes at him and said, "When you were in college, you always slept until noon, and you're still criticizing others. I'm sorry to bother you. I made a mistake." Yifeng immediately apologized 3 times. Bring the children to the front of their business car. Pick up the child and put him in the car. Then start the vehicle and go. On the way, Yifeng felt his muscle memory and couldn't help but sigh that the products produced by the system must be high quality. These God-level driving skills are not exaggerated. However, he tried to drive steadily. After all, there was a child in the back seat. After a while. Then I arrived at Rekindling University. Stop your car outside the school. Yifeng and others entered the school, heading towards the girls' dormitory. It's almost time. Mom, I need to go to the bathroom. Mom, I want to go too. I drank too much water this morning. Okay, then Mom will take you to the bathroom in the main teaching building. Lu Qingning held the hands of the 2 little girls and looked at Yifeng. Husband, please go to the bottom of the girls' dormitory first. I just told Ching that she will be downstairs soon. But this time she has brought a backpack and a suitcase, so I think you may need her help to carry them. I'm taking the 2 little girls to the main teaching building over there to use the restroom. Okay. Yifeng said this and walked towards the girls' dormitory. I was also thinking about that little girl in my heart. It's been a long time since we last met. I don't know what he looks like now. According to Lu Qingning, this girl should have become a school beauty by now. Yifeng was waiting below. At the same time, there were many boys waiting with him, some holding breakfast, milk tea, or gifts in their hands. Yifeng looked at them and muttered, "What a bunch of lickspittles." Afterwards, a girl came out of the dormitory building carrying a backpack and a suitcase. With just one glance, Yifeng recognized Lu Qingxin. This girl was very similar to her elder sister in some ways. Although not as similar as twins, they are both very beautiful. They all have good figures. In comparison, Lu Qingxin is a bit flatter, while Lu Qingning is a thin branch with many fruits hanging on it. However, the tablet does not affect her popularity at all. Yifeng was just about to go over. I saw a boy carrying milk tea not far away rushing over. Dude, are you Bolt? You scared me. Yifeng said secretly in his heart and headed over there. Hey, Qingxin, I've been waiting downstairs for a long time. This is the milk tea I bought for you. It's a new flavor from our school's milk tea shop. I waited in line for a long time to get it. Come and try it. Where are you going? You're carrying such a heavy box and backpack. Can I help you carry them? The boy kept talking in rapid succession. No, I can do it myself. And, you really don't have to do this to me. I don't like milk tea. And, you are a good person, but I don't want to fall in love right now. The boy listened and also stood there in a daze. Then, as if to cheer himself up, he put the milk tea aside. Shin, I've already bought the milk tea, I definitely won't take it back, I'll just leave it here, if you don't want to drink it you can give it to someone else, I won't give up, I will definitely. Aijua? Who the hell are you? Why are you drinking my milk tea? The boy looked at Jifeng who was drinking milk tea with a gnashing teeth expression. Where did this guy come from? You just said that if she doesn't want to drink it, she can give it to others. I'm just thirsty. But to be honest, your milk tea is pretty good. It tastes really good. Where did you buy it from? I'm going to buy one for my wife, too. Wife? The boy was stunned. Then Yifeng opened his hand and took the backpack and trolley case from Lu Qingshin. Lu Qingshin was very cooperative. Boy. I blanch? Wife? Are you talking about Lu Qingshin? Ah. In an instant, the boy felt his heart was broken and it hurt so much that he couldn't breathe. He took a half step back, then turned around and ran away without looking back. Hey, why are you running? You haven't told me where you bought the milk tea. Yifeng said from behind, and the boy ran even faster. Chapter 10 Sister-in-law, am I also a part of your play? Yifeng shouted, and many boys nearby looked at Yifeng, staring at him a few more times, and some even secretly took pictures with their mobile phones. Lu Qingshin's mouth twitched when she heard these words. Yifeng felt the gazes of the boys next to him and responded positively. Brother-in-law, stop shouting, and go away. Having said that, Lu Qingshin took Yifeng and left the girls' dormitory building. When they left the dormitory building, Lu Qingshin put her hands on her hips and looked at Yifeng with a helpless look. Brother-in-law, it's easy for people to misunderstand you if you do this. Isn't this the result you want? You just wanted to reject that boy. After this misunderstanding, he will definitely not harass you again. So, do you like this boy or not? Yifeng asked. Lu Qingshin. Then I definitely don't like it. But I also have to save face at school. However, as my brother-in-law said, this time, it should help her solve the problem. It's true. Lu Qingshin thought about it and felt that her brother-in-law seemed to have his own way of dealing with things. When she was in junior high school, she was harassed by a yellow-haired boy, and her brother-in-law simply beat him away. Now another rogue method is used. This brother-in-law always helps her solve problems in ways she never expected. Thinking of this, Lu Qingshin couldn't help but look at Yifeng with gratitude. I'm wrong, brother-in-law. Where's my elder sister and my two little nieces? We were just about to come over when Dudu and Tang Tang wanted to go to the bathroom, so your sister asked me to come over first. She took the two little girls to the bathroom in the main teaching building over there. By the way, do you know where to buy this milk tea? It tastes delicious. I'll go buy a cup for your sister. Come on, I'll take you there. Lu Qingshin said that she also wanted to try the milk tea. After she sent a message to her elder sister, she took Yifeng to a nearby milk tea shop. Hello, please give me a cup of milk tea, I want this flavor. Yifeng said. Lu Qingshin. Why just one cup? Ah. What about me? Brother-in-law, why don't you just buy a cup for my sister? Don't you still have me? When that boy gave it to you just now, didn't you say you didn't like it? Then of course I won't buy it from you. So do you like it or not? Brother-in-law, I want to hit someone. Oh, me too. Yifeng said, clenching his fist with one hand. There was a crackling sound from the friction between bones. Lu Qingshin's originally somewhat arrogant aura was instantly shattered. Become listless. Oh. Little girl, do you still want to fight with me? Another one. Yifeng originally intended to tease her. After getting the milk tea, the two of them went to meet Lu Qingning. After seeing Lu Qingshin seemed to have found an outlet to vent. She pouted and complained to Lu Qingning about Yifeng's behavior. Feeling like being bullied. That's not something I can do about it. Lu Qingning shrugged, looking helpless. I knew it was useless to look for you. Lu Qingshin sighed, looking as if she had expected it. The next moment, she felt that there seemed to be something wrong with the milk tea with a straw in her hanging hand. She lowered her head and saw two little girls drinking her milk tea. One of them took a long sip. The little face becomes pouty. When he saw that he had been discovered, he quickly ran towards Yifeng and hid behind him. After swallowing, he gave Lu Qingshin a big smile. This really made Lu Qingshin laugh out of anger. She went over, pulled the two little girls over, and rubbed their little faces one by one. A look of fondness. Let's go, the car is parked outside. Yifeng, carrying a bag and dragging a suitcase, led everyone to the front of the car. After getting in the car, we headed towards my father-in-law and mother-in-law's house. In the car, Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin also asked about how college life was going. Lu Qingxin spoke cheerfully. She sat in the back seat, swiping her phone with one hand and holding a milk tea with the other. There were little girls leaning on both sides, it was so comfortable. After a while, she looked at the phone in front of her and was stunned. Both eyes suddenly widened. Hold the phone forward. Sis, look, my brother-in-law is on the school's confession wall. Lu Qingning was stunned. Is someone trying to steal her husband? We can't just sit back and watch. She took it and looked at it. Someone actually hung Yifeng's photo on the confession wall and asked for Yifeng's information. However, the photo showed Yifeng and Lu Qingxin standing together. I feel like, because your brother-in-law is standing with you, there are boys who want to find out about your brother-in-law and see which bastard in the department got you. Is that so? Lu Qingxin also nodded. Let them go to Jinling Vocational College across the street and just ask the most handsome one in history. Yifeng did not shy away from speaking frankly. Looking at the wide road ahead, he also stepped on the accelerator. Phew! For a moment, Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin couldn't help laughing. Brother-in-law, you are too conceited. The most handsome of all time? Yifeng ignored Lu Qingxin and looked at Lu Qingning next to him. He stretched out his hand and pinched her chubby face. What's wrong? Am I wrong? Yes, what my husband said is right. Lu Qingning said in a muffled voice. Looks like begging for mercy. After watching it, Lu Qingxin almost couldn't help swearing. Have some backbone. Look at your sister, how cool you were back then. How could I be eaten so badly by my brother-in-law? When can I stand up? However, Lu Qingxin also felt that her sister and brother-in-law seemed to be spreading some very novel dog food. Forget it, the couple are just flirting with each other, why is she joining in the fun? An hour or so later. Arrived at the gate of the community where my father-in-law lives. Yifeng also stopped the car, and everyone went downstairs to buy some fruits, ingredients and the like. Then he went upstairs carrying large and small bags. Yifeng was still a little nervous. After all, this was his first time meeting his father-in-law and mother-in-law. Think about how he was a reckless student back then, and he must have been a fool in the eyes of these old fathers. I'm afraid my family will be unhappy about Qing Ning and I being together. As he thought about it, he also looked at Lu Qingning. This girl must have been under a lot of pressure from her family when she was talking about marriage. After all, his conditions were indeed quite different from Lu Qingning's. Now we have children. My father-in-law wouldn't give him the cold shoulder, right? However, he is not afraid now. Come to the door. Dudu and Tang Tang knocked on the door. Grandma and Grandpa, we are back. Open the door quickly. Then I heard hurried footsteps coming from inside, and the sound was anxious. Chapter 11 Meeting the father-in-law and mother-in-law. A woman in her 50s opened the door. Yifeng looked at the woman. Is this the mother of Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin, his mother-in-law? It can be seen that in terms of eyes and face shape, Qingning and Qingxin are still very similar to her. After she glanced around, her eyes fell on Dudu and Tang Tang. Dudu and Tang Tang are here. Come on, come in. As she said that, she took Dudu and Tang Tang's hands and went into the house. Lu Jin heard the sound and walked out of the room. Grandpa! Why don't you come pick us up? Grandpa was watching the news over there just now and didn't hear the knock on the door. Lu Jin's face was originally quite serious, but after seeing the two little ones, he immediately became smiling. He also held the hand of a little girl and said, Come, sit down quickly. What do you want to eat? Grandpa will get it for you. At the door. Lu Qingxin looked at her elder sister and brother-in-law next to her, with a helpless look on her face. Are the three of us invisible? Why do they only see two little girls? What about me? What about us? Okay, you're acting like it's your first time here. Don't you know your parents' temper? You haven't given birth to a child yet. If you did, they would probably bring the child in directly and lock you out. Lu Qingning said this and went in, taking her slippers with her. I also got a pair for Yifeng. Yifeng put it on and came in naturally. Only Lu Qingxin was left standing at the door. Lu Qingxin. No, ladies? You've already taken it, can't you help me get it? Not too much or not? Lu Qingxin angrily took her slippers, put on her bag, and dragged the suitcase in. A face full of resentment. Then she went to the bathroom, put the clothes she wanted to change into the washing machine, and started it. Yifeng stood in the room and looked around. The house is not new though. But spacious enough. It's also cozy enough. Photos of the two little girls can be seen everywhere. From childhood to adulthood. Various. I think these were taken by the old couple and then developed. Oh. There is also his wedding photo with Ching Ning. Yifeng, what are you doing? Sit down? Okay. Yifeng was not shy and sat next to Lu Qingning. As for the two little guys, they were naturally surrounded by the old couple. After watching TV for a while, Grandma Zhang Yi is also preparing to cook. Just watch TV here and I'll make you something delicious. After saying that, Lu Qingning also followed. Seeing that her elder sister had gone, Lu Qingxin had no intention of going over, so she moved closer to the two little girls and hugged the little girl. Hey, we finally got a relatively comfortable position, not bad. You can lie down now. As she spoke, she also held the washed cherry tomatoes in her arms. Take one out and put it next to Dudu's mouth. Ah. As Lu Qingxin spoke, Dudu also opened his mouth. However, Lu Qingxin did not put it into Dudu's mouth. Instead, he threw it into his mouth. Yifeng. How old are you? Still bullying children? Yifeng felt his hands itching after seeing this. When Dudu saw his aunt teasing him, he snorted and became a little angry. Oh, the little guy has a really bad temper. Come on, I'll give you one. Open your mouth. As she spoke, Lu Qingxin picked up another cherry tomato and prepared to put it into Dudu's mouth. The moment Dudu opened his mouth, she repeated the same trick and threw it into her own mouth again. Hey, little girl, you actually got fooled. Yifeng felt that he couldn't bear it anymore. Just at this moment, Lu Zhen walked out of the bathroom. Dudu immediately looked at his grandfather and confirmed his expression with his eyes. Grandpa. My aunt. No, don't say that, ancestor, I'll give you food, I'll give you everything. Lu Qingxin gently covered her pouting lips, as if she was complaining. What did you do? Bullying Dudu again? Tang, what just happened? Aunt is teasing me and not giving me cherry tomatoes to eat. Tang said casually, shaking her short legs. Lu Qingxin. Oh no, I covered this one and forgot there was another one over there. The next moment, she felt locked in. Then the blood pressure suddenly came. It made all the hair on her body stand up. Wow, this feeling immediately reminded her of the description she had seen in a fantasy novel before. What pressure, what blood suppression, she thought it was completely unrealistic at first. But I didn't expect it. This thing really exists. Lu Qingxin, how old are you? Why are you still bullying your niece? Do you act like an ant? Lu Zhen talked incessantly. It was like a tight hoop, giving her a splitting headache. Okay, I was wrong. Okay? I was just trying to amuse the kids, but look at you, you're making a big deal out of it. Isn't that right, brother-in-law? Lu Qingxin was about to seek Yifeng's help, but found that Yifeng was looking at her, as if thinking about something. What are you thinking about? I was thinking of doing something dirty to deal with you. I think you're a bit skinny. Lu Qingxin. I'm wrong. It's okay to be wrong. She was still afraid of her brother-in-law. From what happened this morning and her brother-in-law's past behavior, she knew everything about Yifeng. Her brother-in-law's reckless attitude was definitely not something she could deal with. Here, Dudu, you can eat. Why don't you open your mouth? I really give it to you this time. Yes. Lu Qingxin put her hand to Dudu's mouth. The next moment. Oh hoo! The beep suddenly started. Hey, brother-in-law, look at your kid, why is he still biting people? I got teeth marks on it. Dad, look. Lu Qingxin looked at the teeth marks on her hand, then handed it to the two men opposite her, ready to let them see it too. However, both of them turned aside and had no intention of looking at her teeth marks. Lu Qingxin. Double standards. Such double standards. After a while, Yifeng and Lucian took over completely, each holding a little girl. As for the bowl containing the washed millennium fruit in Lu Qingshin's arms, it was also snatched away by Yifeng. Snort! Lu Qingshin got up from the sofa angrily and went to the kitchen. What are you doing outside, yelling and making noises? My brother-in-law and dad bullied me. What did you do? Lu Qingning asked, making Lu Qingshin feel a little guilty. I didn't do anything. Oh, actually what I said just now was a bit exaggerated. It's nothing, hee hee. Lu Qingshin immediately gave in and helped to clean up the ingredients. On the sofa, Yifeng poured a cup of tea for Lucian. The next moment, a curtain of light popped up in front of him. Chapter 12, One Step Closer to the School Beauty. To further develop your relationship with the school beauty, have lunch with the school beauty Lu Qingning and you will get intermediate painting skills. Yifeng looked at it and thought that this system was really naive. When Yifeng was stunned, Duda saw that her father stopped feeding her. She raised her head and looked at Yifeng with a pair of peach blossom eyes inherited from Lu Qingning. Seeing his father in a daze, the chubby little hand picked up a cherry tomato and put it next to Yifeng's mouth. Dad, you eat too, open your mouth, ah. Haha, okay. Yifeng was also amused. Next to him, Tang Tang followed suit and put one in Grandpa's mouth. It's delicious. It turns out that what my precious granddaughter feeds is delicious. A few words of praise came, and Tang Tang also smiled sweetly. Okay, let's eat and stop watching TV. As Zhang Yi was speaking, Lucian and Yifeng also stood up, but they did not put the two little girls down. Instead, he just carried her and placed her on the dining chair. Before. It's a table full of delicious food. It's so rich. Of course not. Son-in-law is here, let's have something delicious. Zhang Yi said, looking at Yifeng and smiling. It might be that the mother-in-law looked at her son-in-law and became more and more satisfied. I feel embarrassed about what Yifeng did to me. He took the teapot. Here, drink some water, Mom. It felt a bit strange to say this word, after all, he hadn't called it this word since he was a child. Seeing Yifeng's hesitation, Wang Yi exclaimed, What's wrong, son-in-law? Do you think I gave you too much money to change your name? Do you want to return some of it? This joke made Lu Qingning burst into laughter. No, it would be better if you give me more. Yifeng took the initiative. Really? This is my husband's character. There is no way to be at a disadvantage. Okay, let's eat. Zhang Yi also picked up some food for the two little girls. Yifeng looked at the chicken legs and picked one for Lu Qingning. Host, speed is of the essence. Progress so fast? The task was completed right after it was issued? Reward upgrade, intermediate painting skills will become god-level painting skills. Afterwards, some knowledge entered Yifeng's mind. Wow. Sure enough, it seems that he really gave the system a bit of a shock. Maybe the system is confused? Dog system, please increase the difficulty a bit. Who can do such a small task? Come on, 1 per hour. However, the system did not hear Yifeng's roar and disappeared without a trace. Brother-in-law, you should eat more too. How are you? You have been quite busy lately, right? You seem a little haggard lately. Lately, everything has been fine. Yifeng responded indifferently. Lu Qingshin's words made Zhang Yi and Lucian look at Yifeng as well. I do look a little haggard. Moreover, my eldest daughter also seemed a little haggard. The two little girls are in good spirits. It shouldn't be anything serious. Lucian thought about it and didn't care anymore. Zhang Yi, on the other hand, planned to ask after dinner. Come on, Qingshin, eat more and talk less. Lu Qingshin. Sister, why don't you let me speak? Really? Yifeng was quite full after the meal. Zhang Yi's cooking skills were quite good. The two little girls also said the meal was very satisfying. My belly is swollen. I wasn't paying attention and you two both ended up eating so much. Zhang Yi also looked helpless. But these two girls are still growing, so they should eat more. I'll let Grandpa take you downstairs for a walk later. You can come back for a nap after you've digested the food. Okay. Aha. The two little girls nodded and were very well behaved. Let's go out for a walk with Grandpa. Lu Jin spoke, and the two little girls slowly got off the chairs and followed Lu Jin. Yifeng, go to your room and have a good rest. Ching Ning, come with me to the kitchen and help me clean up. Okay. Lu Qingning glanced at Yifeng, then followed him into the kitchen. As for Lu Qingxin, she sat cross-legged on the sofa. He peeked at the snacks of the two little girls. He felt that there was still some space in his stomach after lunch, so he took them, opened them, and stuffed them into his mouth. It's really good. Kids' snacks are getting tastier and tastier these days. In the kitchen. Mom, what do you want to pack? Lu Qingning saw that there wasn't much to pack and became confused. What's wrong with you two lately? You both look rather haggard. Don't try to hide it from me. There must be something wrong. Yifeng is still able to hide things, but you can't reach that level. Some things are written on your face. As Zhang Yi spoke, Lu Qingning also pursed her lips. She really had no secrets in front of her mother. It's just, Yifeng's business is ruined. Ha? Isn't his restaurant business doing very well? It's thriving. Zhang Yi was shocked. He didn't expect it to be like this. It was good before, but after the expansion, other people opened similar restaurants with lower prices. Plus, our partner withdrew, so. Lu Qingning said. As she spoke, she felt a little lacking in confidence. She and Yifeng were already adults, but they still needed their parents to worry about them. However, we have saved some money before, and I have a job now, so it's okay, Mom, don't worry. Lu Qingning forced a big smile. Yifeng was in a bad mood for a while, which made me very worried, so we both looked haggard. But recently Yifeng has cheered up, so I am naturally in a better mood, and I have a lot of motivation at work. I even got a bonus recently. Lu Qingning said this quickly, fearing that her mother would worry. You too, your father and I both know that Yifeng is a strong-willed child. He is very good to you and the children. He would rather suffer himself than let you suffer. He must be under a lot of psychological pressure now. He has suffered a lot over the years. I didn't expect that. You have to be nicer to him. Wait a minute. Zhang Yi went out. After a while, she came back and handed Lu Qingning a passbook. Lu Qingning opened it and asked, so much money? Mom, what are you doing? Take it. Yifeng, just cheer up. This money can be regarded as your restart fund. No. There's not only money from me and your dad, but also some money from Yifeng. Zhang Yi said, recalling, when he came back to see us before, he would sometimes give me some money. I couldn't say I didn't need money. So I saved it. Don't be polite, we're a family. We can't help much. You take it. Don't be too stressed when you call Yifeng. You can take a rest for a while. As Zhang Yi spoke, he saw that Lu Qingning's eyes were red. You're already a mother of 2 children, and you still cry all the time. Okay, stop crying. If Yifeng sees you, he'll be worried. Zhang Yi touched Lu Qingning's head with a gentle look. By the way, if that's not enough, your dad has a small stash of money. I know exactly where it is. Chapter 13 God Level Skills. Lu Qingning, Mom, you are really amazing. She looked at the money and wanted to refuse. After being looked at by her mother, Lu Qingning also nodded. Outside. Yifeng also sat on the sofa, and then watched Lu Qingxin eat the snacks of the 2 little girls. How did my sister-in-law become like this? When I was in junior high school, I was still youthful and quiet. Unexpectedly. She became so unbridled after becoming an aunt. Brother-in-law, why are you looking at me? Do you want to eat it? I have to say, the snacks of these 2 little guys are really delicious. Lu Qingxin looked at Yifeng, gave him a big smile, and then handed the snacks in her hand to Yifeng. No. Yifeng chuckled. This little girl is very bad. Still want to drag him into the water? Don't forget it. At this time, the 2 little girls didn't know that their snacks were being shown off by their unreliable aunt. One of them held their grandfather's hand. He even hops as he walks. Obviously in a good mood. Lu Jin took them downstairs and strolled downstairs. Then we came to a park not far away. There are already quite a few people inside taking a walk after dinner or doing some recreational activities. Most of them are old. Grandpa. I want to eat candy haws. Dudu pointed to a stall not far away with an expectant expression on his face. Eat candied haws, but your grandma and mom don't let you eat too many sweets. You are now changing your teeth. Lucian said this, looking at the slightly dimmed joy in Dudu's eyes. Okay, I'll buy you two small strings of candied haws to satisfy your cravings. But don't tell your grandma and mom when you go back, okay? Otherwise, your grandpa, will also be criticized. Yeah. Grandpa is the best. Hee, thank you, Grandpa. Dudu and Tang Tang looked up and gave a big smile. Lucian looked at the two little girls. Anyone looking at such little girls would be confused. Beside, many people saw this trio of grandparents and grandchildren with envy on their faces. After all, these two little girls are so cute. Give me 2 candied haws. These 2 smaller ones. Lucian gave the candied haws to the 2 little girls. They ate them, but their mouths were too small to swallow a whole hawthorn ball at once, so they could only nibble on them slowly. This makes it cuter. Hey, old Lu, you brought 2 little girls out again to make us jealous? Is Dudu Tang Tang back? Have you eaten yet? A few old friends were resting in the pavilion. When they saw Lucian, they greeted him. But his eyes were more focused on the 2 little guys. After all, at their age, they don't pursue anything anymore. I just want to have children and grandchildren around me. Dudu and Tang Tang looked at the grandparents in front of them. Grandpa Zhang. Grandma's son. The 2 little girls greeted each other one by one. Each sound brought a brighter smile to an old man's face. Dudu Tang Tang, come here, let Grandma hug you. Come on. The 2 little girls ran happily towards a grandmother. Not shy at all. Ha. These 2 little girls are still so lively. Old Lu, you are so lucky. You already gave birth to 2 girls, and now your eldest daughter has given birth to 2 more girls. The whole family is full of sweet and caring little cotton-padded jackets. Come on, didn't you see the guy's expression when his eldest daughter got married? He was about to cry. If Zhang Yi hadn't stopped him, he might have cried. He has a little daughter. Let's see if he cries then. Everyone teased Lucian, and Lucian's old face turned red. These guys, what nonsense are they talking about? Hey, don't talk nonsense. Am I that kind of person? You must have seen it wrong that day. I am so happy that my child is getting married. Come on, everyone knows who. Come on, let's play 2 rounds? Okay. Lucian accepted the invitation. At first, the 2 little girls stood beside Lucian and watched him play chess. I felt bored afterwards. Then she lay on Lucian's legs. Are you too sleepy? A little. Okay, let's go home. Lucian stood up holding the 2 little girls, no more playing. Let's call it a draw. Hey! The opponent on the other side suddenly became anxious. You are so rude, I'm almost winning, why do you want to draw? Ha! You are blatantly cheating under the guise of 2 little girls. You bastard! The person on the opposite side was also helpless, with only envy on his face. Lucian ignored them and went back with the 2 little girls. Then carry them to bed. Your hug bear. Lucian took the teddy bear and placed it in the arms of the 2 little girls. Dudu and Tang Tang took it, hugged it, and curled up. It's like a small gas tank. Quite cute. Zhang Yi, who was lying on the bed, watched them and came over to gently pat the 2 little girls to sleep. Zhang Yi glanced at Lucian, wondering whether she should tell Lucian what Ching Ning had said to her. After thinking about it, I decided to forget it. Another room. Yi Feng and Lu Qingning were lying on the bed. He looked at Lu Qingning's perfect profile. The next moment, the light curtain pops up. The host's attack progress has been detected to be off the charts. Please perform more intimate actions with the target to obtain god-level skills and other rewards at random. Oh? Thinking about it, Yi Feng looked at Lu Qingning's little hand and took it. It's really good. Soft and slender. Host, you are a very fast soldier. Reward, god-level cooking skills. Reward, ownership of Shuyanjian restaurant. This is? Yi Feng felt the knowledge and muscle memory flooding into his mind. I can't help but sigh that the system is different. As for Shuyanjian restaurant, he had never heard of it. Yi Feng took out the map and searched for it. In Jingling, it seems I have to wait until I return to Jingling before going there to take a look. Lu Qingning was just about to fall asleep when she felt someone holding her hand. Feeling the warmth in Yifeng's palm, Lu Qingning also held Yifeng's hand. She opened her eyes and said angrily, I was almost falling asleep, but someone wouldn't let me sleep. I just think your little hands are so cute and I want to hold them. Yifeng spoke openly without any reservations. You have been married for so many years, why are you still the same as when you first started dating? So tempting. Don't worry about how many years it is, as long as it works. Why is your face red? Is there? Lu Qingning touched her face and found it was really hot. I am the same, for so many years. Why are you still falling for Yifeng's tricks? This bad guy. How can she sleep now that her heart is beating so fast? Are you still asleep? No, I must sleep with my head resting on his arm at noon today. Punish him. Chapter 14 Sleeping with your arms as a pillow. By the way, what did your mother say when she asked you to go to the kitchen? Yifeng looked at Lu Qingning and asked. He could tell that Jang Yi must have called Lu Qingning over for some reason, and it was not just to help. You figured it out? Only someone as stupid as Shin can't see that. Lu Qingning. That seems to be true, my sister looks silly. She thought about it and then took out the passbook. Mom saw that we both looked so haggard and asked if something happened. I told her and she said it was fine. But Mom still insisted on giving this to us. As she spoke, Lu Qingning handed the passbook to Yifeng. Mom told us not to worry or be anxious, and that things will get better slowly. Hubby, don't put too much pressure on yourself. Yifeng looked at the passbook. Sighed. My mother-in-law really doesn't treat him as an outsider. However, he is fine now, and as for bankruptcy, it doesn't matter. Now he can earn a considerable amount of money just by breathing. Moreover, now that he has god-level cooking skills in his own restaurant, it is only a matter of time before he rises again. Hubby, take this money. All our money is with you anyway. This time, I will accompany you to start from scratch again. Oh, so this counts as an investment? You've become a shareholder? Yifeng said, but was hit by Lu Qingning. Lu Qingning snorted lightly, raised her chin, and said proudly, I am a shareholder. When you were in college, you wanted to start a business, so I invested all my scholarship money in you. I have to use the national scholarship to invest in you every year. I don't know how much pressure it must have on me. You bad guy, you cheated me of my money and my body. What a loss. As Lu Qingning spoke, she also pretended to be angry and sat aside. Yifeng listened and was speechless for a moment. He didn't know this. Unexpectedly, I managed to force out a top student. It seems that I owe this girl a lot. Seeing her pretending to be angry, Yifeng reached out and scratched her waist. Ah! Lu Qingning let out a low cry, then quickly covered her mouth. Then he glanced at Yifeng. This guy, what is he doing? I called out this voice. If my sister or parents heard it, it would probably cause some misunderstanding. Yifeng came over and hugged Lu Qingning. Okay, don't worry, I'm ready to get back to my old job. This time, I'll take you flying, how about that? He looked so confident that even Lu Qingning couldn't help but smile. The way this guy looks now is exactly the same as when he first started his business, full of excitement and vigor. Okay, I'll stay with you. By the way, I don't want this passbook anymore. I have enough money now. Yifeng put the passbook back. Give it back to Mom. They are old now. This may be their retirement money. To be honest, I feel really bad that Mom has taken out all this money. My mother has long regarded you as her own son. We are one family and we have different opinions. I know, but it's really not necessary. Yifeng insisted, and Lu Qingning no longer insisted. But she knew that even if she gave it back to her mother, she wouldn't want it, so she decided to keep it with her for now. Okay, go to bed. Yifeng was lying there. Without waiting for Lu Qingning to speak, he opened his arms. Come. Come here. Lu Qingning looked at him and leaned over, feeling a sense of security instantly coming over her. Yifeng looked at the ceiling, listening to the breathing sounds beside him gradually becoming even. There was also a look of relief on his face. But, after a while, I blanch. It's numb. Why is this head so heavy? How to pull it out? Yifeng roared in his heart. He now felt that his arm was just like the snowy TV. It was numb, very numb, in the physical sense. An hour or so later, Dudu woke up. She sat up in bed and rubbed her eyes with her little hands. Then he patted Tong Tong's butt. Oh. Tang Tang whimpered twice and opened her eyes. Sister, are you awake? Let's go out and paint? Dudu suggested, and Tang Tang nodded. The two little girls looked at Zhang Yi and Lu Jin, who were still sleeping next to them, glanced at each other, and tiptoed out of bed. Just about to run outside. A big hand from behind grabbed Dudu. Ah! Dudu turned around and looked at Lu Jin, who was squinting his eyes. You two little girls, are you awake? Where are you going? Grandpa, you're awake. We thought you were still asleep. Tang Tang and I are going to draw on the sofa. Dudu said. Lu Jin also stood up. Your grandma has put away your paintbrushes and other things. I'll go get them for you. Thank you, Grandpa. After a while, the two little girls got what they wanted and sat on the sofa, drawing. Lu Qingxin also came out, looking at the phone with a grin on his face. Why do you come out with a silly smile on your face? What silly smile? This is called an ant smile, okay? I'm watching a sweet drama. Lu Qingxin retorted to her father. Hey, two little girls are drawing? We're drawing chicks. Tang Tang heard the voice, looked up and said to Lu Qingxin. Oh? Let me take a look. Wow, it's a nice painting. She sat next to Tang Tang, praising her while reaching for the snacks behind Dudu. How can you watch sweet dramas without snacks? Plus the snacks for the two girls are so delicious. Auntie, don't steal our snacks. Dudu said as if accusing someone after discovering it. Lu Jin also looked at Lu Qingxin with a cold brow. This made Lu Qingxin a little embarrassed. How can this little girl steal? Can you steal for the sake of being a scholar? That's called stealing, okay? Whatever it is, I'm not giving it to you. There are only a few packets left. How about this, aren't you guys drawing chicks? I can draw, too. I'll draw you 2 sketches of chicks pecking at rice in exchange for a bag of snacks, okay? Aunt, are you so awesome? Okay. The two little girls didn't suspect anything and took out a bag of snacks and gave it to Lu Qingxin. Lu Qingxin looked at the innocent eyes of the two little girls and felt a little guilty. It's not good for me to always deceive them. No, I am cultivating their anti-fraud knowledge. Yes, that's it. Lu Qingxin took the snacks, then took 2 pieces of white paper and walked into her room. Wait until you finish watching a short drama. She came out, carrying the bag of snacks she had eaten. Chapter 15 Yifeng's Power. In the other hand, he held 2 pieces of white paper. Here, for you. Dudu and Tang Tang looked at the 2 pieces of white paper with their big watery eyes. They turned the white paper over, but it was still white. Lu Jin, who was standing next to him, watched this scene and his mouth twitched. He wanted to see what explanation this girl would give to the 2 little guys. Aunt! You lied to us again. How did I lie to you? I did draw pictures of chickens pecking rice. Where's the rice? Dudu put his hands on his hips, looking unconvinced. The chicken ate it. Where's the chick? I finished eating the rice and left. Do. Eh? After Lu Qingning said a few words, Dudu and Tang Tang were stunned. The little brain couldn't react at all. What do you think? My aunt's paintings are so good, they are so concrete that you can't understand them at all. It's really worth it for you to get these 2 paintings. Lu Qingning pointed to 2 pieces of white paper. The 2 little girls looked at the white paper, still a little dazed. Lu Qingxin looked at the 2 girls and grinned. Children are so easy to fool. This snack is so delicious. Hey. But, the next moment, Dudu then cried out. Although there was only thunder but no rain. But Zhang Yi, Lu Qingxin and Yifeng were still called out. Several people came out in a hurry. Then he looked at Dudu, and then at Lu Qingxin, who was standing there and trying to cover Dudu's mouth. Naturally, he knew what was going on. Lu Jin looked at the others from the side and said, I won't tell you what happened just now. The stick is over there, just hit them directly. Zhang Yi was just about to walk over there. Lu Qingning stopped her. Mom, goodbye. Sister, you should come to me. Let me do it, Mom. Before Lu Qingxin could finish her sentence, Lu Qingning added another one. Then she dragged Lu Qingxin into the room. Then Lu Qingxin's wailing was heard. Ah! Sister, you really hit me. I am trying to cultivate my two little nieces' anti-fraud awareness. I was wrong, I won't dare to do it again. I really don't dare. Don't pinch me there. Yifeng listened and silently gave his wife a thumbs up in his heart. Well played. This girl was apparently fine when she was in junior high school, she had a cool and aloof look on her face. How come she has become like this now? The change is too big. Clean it up quickly, otherwise, won't there be lawlessness in the future? Yifeng also came over and looked at the two little girls' paintings. Hey, are you drawing pictures of chickens pecking at rice? Yeah, just now my aunt lied to us that she can draw, and then she tricked us into giving her a bag of snacks. Dad can actually draw, too. Yifeng said. Then, Duda looked at the last bag of snacks, took it out from behind, looked at Tang Tang, pursed his lips, and handed it to Yifeng with both hands. Yifeng. These two little girls are so cute. He looked inside the room. He said loudly, wife, use more strength, try harder. Hit him hard. Brother-in-law, I hate you. Ah. Zhang Yi was watching from the side and thought to himself that this was outrageous. Yifeng patted Dudu and Tangtang's heads and put the snacks back. Dad is not like your aunt, always teasing you. Come, I'll draw a picture for you. Yifeng took the pencil. Then he started sketching on white paper. The two little girls also leaned over to look. As the leaf winds, the pencil falls on the picture. After a while, a little chick appeared on the paper. Then, the second one. The third one. Draw some decorations next to it, and then draw some rice grains. Then add some blue sky and white clouds. A picture of a chick pecking at rice is completed. Wow! Dad is awesome. Duda quickly clapped his hands and looked at Yifeng with deep admiration, and Tang Tang next to him was the same. But Tang Tang was still a little anxious. Come, I'll draw a picture for Tang Tang too. Thank you, Dad. Tang Tang smiled sweetly. Next to them, Zhang Yi and Lu Jin watched this scene with their eyes wide open, unable to believe what they saw. It turns out that my son-in-law is so talented and is even good at sketching. The painting is so similar. This is no longer a simple resemblance in appearance, it has reached the standard of being similar in spirit. After a while, another picture of a chick pecking at rice is completed. The two little girls looked at the pictures as if they had found a treasure. The door opened. Lu Qingxin and the other person came out. However, Lu Qingxin was no longer as playful as before, which showed that she had been severely punished. I have the money ready. I'm going to buy you some more snacks. In the end, I got beaten up first. Lu Qingxin pursed her lips. She is the biological aunt of the two little girls, how could she really do something disrespectful to her elders? She had originally planned to take the two little girls to buy it in the evening. Result? Well. Moreover, the blood pressure was really strong. She could only be ravaged by her elder sister. It had been like this since she was a child. Difficult. Wait. Where did this picture of a chicken pecking at rice come from? It seems like it. It's a very good painting. Lu Qingning also came over and opened her hand to take it. As a result, as soon as the hand was raised, Lu Qingxin quickly shrank her neck and raised her hand to block. Lu Qingning. What are you doing? Why such a big reaction? I just want to take the painting. Oh, sorry, I'm used to it. Sorry. Lu Qingxin said embarrassedly. This was drawn by Dad. He will finish it in a moment. Duda said as he introduced it to Lu Qingxin and Lu Qingning. Wow, brother-in-law, you are really all-powerful. It's a great painting. Can you draw a sketch for me? 2,000. Are you robbing me? No need, I don't have any money. Lu Qingxin was furious. If I had this money, I might as well take them downstairs to buy snacks. You two little guys, stop drawing. Let's go. I'll buy you something delicious. Let me show you whether my aunt is really bad or not. After hearing this, Dudu and Tang Tang quickly jumped off the sofa and followed Lu Qingxin happily. Auntie, I want to eat. The two little guys said a few things and it seemed like they would never stop. Lu Qingxin. You two little girls, are you here to fight the rich? Do you think I'm Aladdin's magic lamp and you can make wishes for me? Let's go. The total budget is only $300. You can decide for yourselves. Ouch. The two little girls nodded. They were very satisfied with this amount. Then he followed Lu Qingxin out the door. Chapter 16. Why is my sister such a small branch that bears great fruit? Lu Qingning looked at Lu Qingxin, who was walking out of the door with the two little girls, and then looked at Yifeng with hesitation on her face. Yifeng, was I too harsh just now? Did Qingxin originally plan to eat the snacks of the two little girls and then return them? Did we misunderstand her? Lu Qingning said this, even though she was just joking with Qingxin. She still slapped her hard on the butt twice. It's fine. Yifeng waved his hand. I can see that this girl is very tough and won't bear grudges at all. And, is there a possibility that this girl originally had no intention of buying snacks for them, but after your teaching, she suddenly realized her mistake and started to take action? Is it possible? Hiss. Lu Qingning hadn't thought of this. Lu Jin and Zhang Yi, who were standing next to them, listened to the conversation between the couple and had no idea what they were talking about. Although it is the younger daughter's fault, this is indeed something she would do. Forget it, let us just turn a blind eye to what is going on between them. I can't care less. Let's not talk about this for now. Honey, I have a favor to ask you. Lu Qingning looked at Yifeng with hope on her face. Go ahead, sit over there and I'll draw you a sketch. Lu Qingning was stunned. Hubby, how do you know what I want to say? Can't I see? Go sit down. Should I put on some makeup then? No, just leave it as it is. I will automatically add a beauty filter for you. After all, you sitting there is just a reference. What I ended up painting was mainly the you in my heart. Good. Lu Qingning moved a chair and sat there obediently. Dare not move. Although Yifeng said that, she had just seen the street sketches. The people being sketched all sat there quietly. You can't move around casually. Lu Jin and Zhang Yi also came over and watched Yifeng draw the frame. The details will be added later. Sketch a little bit. The shock on his face became more and more intense. At this time, Zhang Yi was the mother-in-law looking at her son-in-law. The more she looked, the more satisfied she was. She raised her head and looked at Lu Jin next to her. Lu Jin couldn't help but nodded, and there was even some admiration on his face. This is really uncommon. Zhang Yi knows that his wife is a strong-willed person. The fact that she can show such an expression shows that she has been conquered by Yifeng's painting skills. Rustling, the pencil slowly fell on the paper, and Lu Qingning's beautiful face was gradually drawn out. At the same time, the other side. Lu Qingxin brought the two little girls into the supermarket. Let's make a deal. $300 is $300. If you take more, I won't pay. You better calculate the bill and make a good purchase. You must not exceed it, understand? Lu Qingxin thought about it and secretly praised herself in her heart. By doing this, she could also train the two little girls' math skills. After all, there is such an ant in the video. At the end of the video, the children are all very careful with their money, and they look really cute. Go ahead. Thank you, Auntie. Love you, Auntie. Then two little girls rushed in pushing a cart. Lu Qingxin. Love me? When you called out your mom and sister at once, you didn't show that you loved me at all. Saying this now is really deceiving. This way. The two little girls were running around happily. Look at the dazzling array of snacks next to it. Take what you like when you see it. Auntie. The salesperson was arranging the goods when she heard a voice calling her. She lowered her head slightly. Two little girls appeared here with smiles on their faces. Hey, whose little cutie is this? What's wrong? Auntie, can you help us get that snack? Tang Tang said this while jumping around as if to indicate that she couldn't reach it. Auntie will help you get it. Here, put it in your car. Thank you, Auntie. After expressing their thanks, the two little girls headed forward again. After a while, I saw that there were quite a few things in the car. Sugar, I think this will be enough for us to eat next week. Don't take it. Okay, sister, let's go back, Aunt is still waiting for us. The two little girls discussed it. He pushed the cart back to the front desk. Hey, you're back so soon? Let me see all these snacks of yours, huh? This isn't enough for 300? It's far from enough for 300. Just enough for us to eat. Thank you, Auntie, for giving us snacks. Hiss. Lu Qingxin looked at the two little girls, trying to see something from their faces. But I was disappointed. She was just thinking, could these two little girls be trying to save money for her? It's true. Depend on. I will definitely work hard on my career and buy more things for these two little girls. Boss, check out. After checking out, it only cost a little over 100. Come on, grab your snacks and let's go home. Okay, thank you, Auntie. Two little girls were carrying plastic bags, each holding one side of the bag and walking slowly. Oh, the whole family keeps saying thank you. If you really want to thank me. Lu Qingxin said, squatting in front of the two little girls, patting her face, come, kiss your aunt. Mooah. The two little girls went straight up and kissed him a few times. Ha, it makes me so itchy. Let's go. When they went up the steps of the community, Lu Qingxin directly took the snacks and took over. After a while. Back home. We're back. Look, is their aunt really a stingy person? Look, she bought so many snacks. Hey! Why is no one paying attention to me? Lu Qingxin was planning to show off, but she found the house was quiet. She leaned over and saw her elder sister sitting there, her brother-in-law sketching, and her parents standing behind and watching. They were all fascinated. Lu Qingxin looked at the two little girls and was about to speak. He gestured at the moment. Come in quietly, no guns. The two little girls seemed to understand what was going on and came quietly forward. The three of them also came around Yifeng. Look at the picture. In an instant, Lu Qingxin's eyes suddenly widened, and she couldn't believe what she saw. This is so beautiful. And what's with this sense of purity? It's a filter. My brother-in-law added a filter. In my brother-in-law's heart, my sister is so pure. It feels like my student days. This is too pure. Etc. My elder sister is not good enough. This thin branch with fruits hanging on it is not pure at all. It is not like her, who is as pure as a flat board. Chapter 17 Husband, hold me to sleep. Thinking of this, Lu Qingxin felt a little sad. Why? They were all born from the same parents. She is so plain, and my sister is so broad-minded. Is this reasonable? This is totally unreasonable. She screamed madly in her heart. But he never said it out loud. If I really say it out loud, I'm afraid I'll be socially ruined. After a while, Yifeng then began to perfect the details. Honey, I'm a little numb from sitting. Lu Qingning said this with some embarrassment and ashamedness on her face. After all, the other person was still concentrating on painting, and she couldn't help herself first. It's okay, just get up first. I forgot to tell you just now that you don't need to sit there anymore. I can fill in the remaining details with my imagination. Lu Qingning. As she listened, she slowly stood up, moved around a little, and stretched herself. Then she moved her long and slender legs and walked towards the side, looking at Yifeng's painting. At just one glance, she was amazed. This was really drawn by Yifeng based on his imagination. It feels like she looked like when she was in college or high school. Pure and immature, but already blooming like a bud. Okay. Leaf Wind is completed. He also gave the drawing paper to Lu Qingning. Dad, we also want to learn to paint. The two little girls looked at Yifeng's paintings and suddenly felt that their casually drawn watercolor paintings were not high-end at all. So childish. No, you have to learn this. Okay, Dad will teach you later. Yifeng picked up Dudu and Tang Tang and stood up to move around. You bought so many snacks. Is this enough for 300 yuan? It's not enough, brother-in-law. Our two little darlings are saving money for me. But don't accuse me of bullying them in the future. After all, they are my nieces and I love them so much, how could I possibly bully them? Zhang Yi heard Lu Qingxin's words and glanced at her. Then you often tease them like that, making them angry. I just messed with them because I thought they were cute. I didn't mean any harm. Isn't that right, two little girls? Yes. Auntie is the best. Lu Qingxin listened to the two girls and looked at Yifeng. Brother-in-law, I feel that these two little girls have inherited some of your business genes. What do you mean? You say one thing to one person and another thing to another. You are blinded by money. Before, you thought my aunt was the worst, but after buying some snacks, you think my aunt is the best. One word comes out. Everyone present fell silent. It seems that this is really the case. Yifeng changed the subject directly. Come, Dad will teach you how to draw. Night. The two little girls learned a lot of skills. Only then did I feel tired. Then I looked at the time and it was almost time to go to bed. They washed up obediently and then went to their grandparents' room. Grandma and Grandpa, we're done washing up. I'm sleepy. Lucian looked at the little girls beside the bed, carried them onto the bed, and placed them between him and Zhang Yi. Then give them the teddy bear. Grandpa will tell you a story later, okay? Good. As the two little girls talked, they automatically hugged the teddy bear and curled themselves up, turning themselves into little gas tanks. They closed their eyes and waited for their grandfather to tell them a story. Lucian was talking. After a while. Then he found that the two little girls' breathing became even. It made him laugh. These two little girls fell asleep so quickly. Next to her, Zhang Yi heard her husband stop talking, turned around, and whispered, "Are you asleep?" Both of them fell asleep. What a great sleep quality. These two children have been relatively worry-free since they were young. They were able to sleep through the night when they were 2 or 3 months old and were not noisy at all. Okay, let's stop talking and don't disturb them. As Zhang Yi spoke, he turned off the lights and prepared to go to bed. The other side. Lu Qingning and Yifeng were lying on the bed. Yifeng found some good things on his mobile phone, and there are some things to pay attention to in the previous catering industry management. There are notes for all. This is worth studying. He watched it on his mobile phone and gradually became fascinated. After all, he remembered it himself, and all the habits were the same, so it looked familiar. TSK. Beside. Lu Qingning made a sound. Yifeng heard it, turned his head to take a look, and then dimmed the screen of his phone. After a while. TSK. Another voice came. Yifeng put down his phone and sighed in his heart. Sleep, sleep. Let us wait and see tomorrow night. After all, he plans to go to Shuyanjian the day after tomorrow and think about the future development path. TSK. Another sound. Bang. Immediately afterwards, a crisp sound was heard. Lu Qingning immediately covered her butt and turned around to look at Yifeng. What? I was just wondering, what are you doing? I just want you to hold me in your arms while I sleep. In the videos, when the wife does this, the husband will come over and hold her in his arms while she sleeps. Lu Qingning rubbed herself, saying aggrievedly. Yifeng looked at the pair of watery peach blossom eyes opposite him and was also confused. Damn, anyone who sees this would be confused. Use this to test men? Can that man withstand such a test? Okay, come, hold me and sleep. Yifeng put his hand under Lu Qingning's neck. Hold her in your arms. Lu Qingning immediately forgot the pain, giggled, and went into Yifeng's arms. The grievance on his face disappeared and turned into a happy smile. Hubby, can you just hold me and sleep till dawn? Boom. This one sentence made Yifeng feel like he was struck by lightning. He immediately said, not good. Why? Why is it not good? Yifeng, what's wrong? Just ask this arm. It's really numb. If he continues to sleep with this pillow until morning, his hands will be black and purple when he wakes up tomorrow morning, and he might even have to have them amputated. Seeing that Yifeng didn't say anything, Lu Qingning turned from facing Yifeng to having her back to Yifeng. If it's not good, then it's not good. I'll just lie down for a while and then leave. This girl really said the most cowardly words in the most forceful tone. But, would Lu Qingning still care about those things after she fell asleep? After dozens of minutes of silence, Yifeng felt something was wrong. It's starting to feel numb. Wife, are you asleep? Yifeng said in a low voice. Seeing no response, he carefully pulled his hand out and then shook it vigorously in the air. Yifeng looked at Lu Qingning and realized that hugging her was impossible. He turned over and moved backwards. Standing back to back with Lu Qingning. There is a different kind of sense of security. Chapter 18 College life is great. This feeling of security also made Yifeng fall asleep after a while. I slept soundly. The next morning. Lucian was still in a daze. He felt like someone was watching him. There seemed to be breathing sounds beside his face. He opened his eyes. What came into view were two little girls, Dudu and Tang Tang. She was lying beside Lu Xun and looking at him. Looks like he's waiting. Lu Xun also felt helpless. These two little girls really go to bed early and get up early. This is full of energy. Grandpa, let's go. Don't sleep. When the two little girls saw Lu Xun wake up, they also became interested and came over, holding Lu Xun's hands and talking. Lu Xun nodded, got up, and left the bedroom with the two little girls. Now these two girls have really developed a good habit of running every morning. This has many benefits for their bodies. Let him lead the way today. Change your clothes. So they set off. After a while, Yifeng also got up. He looked inside the room, at the pajamas of the two girls lying on the sofa. Stunned. Wow, he got up in the morning and was ready to take the two little girls out for a run. It seems that the father-in-law took them out first. Yifeng was also preparing to go out and go for a run. Then, another door opened. Lu Qingxin walked out with sleepy eyes and a cell phone in hand. A confused feeling. If her eyes had not been slightly open, Yifeng would have thought that this girl was sleepwalking. She walked towards Yifeng. Then he put the phone in Yifeng's hand. What? You're giving me a cell phone so early in the morning? Yifeng asked directly. Isn't this a requirement in our university physical education class that we run a certain number of kilometers every month? And it has to be real, not fake. There will be speed and step count detection in the background. I originally wanted to ask the two little girls to help me brush it. As a result, it seems that they set out, and now they have caught you, brother-in-law. Thank you, brother-in-law. Lu Qingxin said this, patting Yifeng on the shoulder, as if entrusting him with an important task. Okay, I'm going back to sleep. Remember to help me earn more miles. Lu Qingxin waved her hand and walked towards the room. But it wasn't closed. Yifeng looked inside. Lu Qingxin came to the bed and fell headfirst. Then, there was no movement. Yifeng. Damn. You didn't fall and fainted, did you? Lu Qingxin seemed to sense Yifeng's worry and reached out to scratch her waist. Yifeng looked helpless and checked his phone. Is this a college student? Just like this? But he had heard before that college life was good. Now it seems that college life is really pretty good. Only he skipped the stage and didn't try it. Looking at the phone, Lu Qingxin was quite considerate and switched to the interface of the running app. Okay. Set off. After Yifeng went downstairs. Click start. Then he spread his long legs and ran. Seeing the fork in the road, Yifeng chose between two options, hoping to choose the route with the little girl and his father-in-law. His legs were as strong as the wind as he ran. Sure enough, my physical fitness has improved. I don't feel any effort at all when running at this speed and frequency. I feel like I can run even faster. I'm afraid I have at least entered the threshold of a professional athlete now. Yifeng estimated and nodded. Ran all the way forward. Only. After a while, the two little girls were nowhere to be seen. It looks like we ran in the wrong direction. Forget it, just give this girl some more mileage. The other side. Dudu and Tang Tang ran beside Lu Xun, adjusting their breathing and following him closely. Okay, we won't run away. We'll be home soon. I ran a pretty good distance this morning, probably close to 3 kilometers. Lu Xun summed up the situation and looked at the sweat on the two little girls' faces. He quickly took out the prepared tissues and wiped them. But don't catch a cold. Thank you, Grandpa. It's okay. We can just do it ourselves. As the two little girls were talking, they heard a voice coming from behind. Dad, Dudu, sugar. Ha! Lu Xun and the others turned around and saw Yifeng chasing them from behind. Dad! Dad! When the two little girls saw Yifeng, they jumped and waved, as if they didn't expect Yifeng to come out. It seems that you ran south from the fork in the road. I ran north and didn't see you along the way. Yifeng said, and clicked the end button on his phone, then put it in his pocket. Yes, Grandpa took us to the south, then ran to the middle, and we turned back. Dudu nodded. Yifeng suddenly realized that this was the case. No wonder he had to go through such a long circle before catching up with them. Let's go home. Mom and Aunt should be awake by now. Yifeng held Dudu's hand. Lu Xun watched Tang Tang reaching out to Yi Feng's hand, so he intercepted her halfway and held her hand directly. Yi Feng. Do you want to fight for this with your own father-in-law? At home. After Lu Qingning finished washing up, she came out and saw Lu Qingxin sitting at the dining table waiting for food and playing with her phone. She looked puzzled and said, "Girl, why are you playing with my phone? Where's your own phone? Also, didn't you say a few days ago that your PE teacher gave you PE homework? Do you have to clock in for running? You said you were going to go running with Dudu Tang Tang and the others this morning. Why did you cancel the plan just after you made it?" Lu Qingning sat down and tapped Lu Qingxin's head. Lu Qingxin stretched and yawned. This plan can't keep up with the changes. I wanted to get up and run in the morning, but you know, college students are under a lot of pressure and have a lot of schoolwork. I need more sleep. Besides, my brother-in-law was also out for a run, so I gave my phone to him and asked him to help me run. And I, with my wisdom and thick skin, got a good night's sleep. Lu Qingxin shook her sister's phone and said, "So, I have answered all your questions just now. I'll return your phone to you when my brother-in-law comes back." Lu Qingning. Alas, this sister. After a while, the door opened. Yi Feng and the others walked in. Lu Qingxin hurried over. Brother-in-law, how is it? How many kilometers did you run?" "It seems to be about 10 kilometers. I didn't calculate it carefully." Boom. This one sentence made Lu Qingxin's eyes widen suddenly. She couldn't believe what she heard. 10 or so kilometers? Oh my god. Brother-in-law, you are simply my god. Chapter 19. Only routines win people's hearts. So, brother-in-law, did you finish after running? Don't let the pace drop too low. Don't worry, I'll order it. Brother-in-law, you are really great. Lu Qingxin looked at Yi Feng as if she was looking at a savior. More than 10 kilometers, this is equivalent to the amount she walked in a week. So cool. Yi Feng also handed the phone to Lu Qingxin. Lu Qingxin took a look and found that it was indeed more than 10 kilometers. She was just about to upload it. As a result, the next moment, he stopped. That's not right. Something seems to be wrong. She looked again carefully. Then the corner of his mouth twitched. What is this? What is this pace? 3.5 minutes pace? Is this something a human can escape from? Are you a fast runner? Lu Qingxin, destroy it, I'm tired. Fortunately, the result was not uploaded. If it had been uploaded, she would have been pulled out by the teacher and criticized in the next physical education class. After all, this is too outrageous. The teacher must think that this speed was achieved by riding a bicycle. She rolled her eyes at Yi Feng and said, "Brother-in-law, look at the data you ran, don't you think it's outrageous? Give me a 3.5 minute pace. Do you think a girl like me can run 10 kilometers at an average pace of 3.5 minutes? Can you think about your sister-in-law?" Lu Qingxin said with her hands on her hips. Yi Feng looked at her and chuckled, "You are not your sister, why should I think so much about you?" "Sister, look at my brother-in-law." Lu Qingxin's defense was instantly broken. "I think your brother-in-law is right." Lu Qingning looked like she was standing on Yi Feng's side. Lu Qingxin then looked at Zhang Yi and Lu Xun, trying to seek a little help. The two of them looked at each other coldly. "Look at your current physical condition. I feel like I'm out of breath after walking a few steps. Why don't you exercise quickly? You're still thinking about asking others to do it for you. Look at your two little nieces. They know how to get up in the morning and run. You're still sleeping in. How can you do this? Your body is ruined, you know?" Lu Qingxin. "I'm sorry. I was wrong. I can run on my own." Dudu and Tang Tang looked at Lu Qingxin and came over, looking up at their aunt. "Aunt, how about we help you in the future? Can we just hold your phone and run? You two little girls are really considerate of your aunt. It seems that the snacks I bought yesterday were not in vain." "Yeah." Dudu nodded and stretched out his little hand. "Auntie, give me your phone. I'll run for you every day in the future." "But what will my aunt do with you if I give her to you?" "Aunt, can you please buy me another cell phone?" Lu Qingxin. "Huh? No. It seems like you two don't really want to help. Are you trying to steal my phone?" "Oh no." Lu Qingxin looked at Dudu's innocent smile. It seemed that Dudu and Tang Tang had inherited some of their brother-in-law's carefree personality, as well as their elder sister's stunning beauty. After this, she didn't even dare to think about it. Beautiful and dark. Lu Qingxin sat on the chair angrily. I can run by myself, can't I run by myself? It's just a run, what's the big deal? As she spoke, she then looked at her elder sister's chest. She heard that her elder sister liked exercising very much back then. Could it be that this broad mind is also related to exercise? Is it too late for her now? However, there should still be a chance for secondary development. As she was thinking, Jang Fe said from behind, "Someone come and help serve the dishes." "Here I come." She quickly stood up and helped serve the dishes, then poured milk for the two little girls and got chopsticks for the whole family. The others took a quick shower. When I came out, I saw a hot breakfast already placed in front of me. Lu Qingxin sat next to the two little girls and served them. Beside him, Yifeng watched this scene thoughtfully. If this sister-in-law could help take care of the children, wouldn't he and Chang Ning have more time to go out and play and go on dates? He coughed and said, "Qingxin, your sister and I have been thinking about something recently. You live in the school dormitory. There are so many people at night. The environment is probably not good. How about this, you can stay at our house at night. I'll arrange a single room for you so you can have a good rest." "Oh, that's true. However, my schoolwork is still quite heavy right now. It should be much better after this semester. I'll go then." "Thank you, sister and brother-in-law." Lu Qingxin smiled sweetly. "Oh, we are all family, why are you talking so differently? Your two little nieces like you so much, so what's the difference between you being at home and being polite to us? I think we don't have to wait until next semester. If you don't have classes one day, just give me a call and I'll pick you up when I go to pick up the little girl from kindergarten." "I'm so sorry to trouble you, brother-in-law." Lu Qingxin was a little caught off guard by this sudden kindness. "No trouble, okay, it's settled then. Come, brother-in-law will peel an egg for you," Yifeng said as he peeled a boiled egg for Lu Qingxin. Then he looked at Lu Qingning. After just a glance, Lu Qingning turned her head away. "It's really unbearable to watch. This little girl and my husband are not on the same level at all. This girl was sold by someone and she still helps him count the money. And with her own husband, it's hard to guard against them all. But it would be nice if Qingxin came over. She can spend more time with her husband. Go out alone at night to watch a movie, have a meal, and go shopping. It also saves money on babysitters and is less stressful. Come, Qingxin, I'll peel an egg for you too. Eat more." "Ha?" Lu Qingxin was still a little uncomfortable with her sister and brother-in-law's sudden kindness. "I was quite moved. I took a look and found that the pajamas of the two little girls are a little small. Let's go buy them new pajamas today." "Okay, I'll pay." Lu Qingxin volunteered. Since her sister and brother-in-law had taken her in, she couldn't just sit there and do nothing. "Okay, then let Qingxin come." Yifeng agreed immediately. After dinner, several people rested for a while. Head directly to the mall. Went to several clothing stores. Lu Qingning then paid attention to two sets of little dinosaur pajamas. One pink and one light blue. There is a long tail behind it, which seems to be able to wrap up the child completely. How about this? Lu Qingning and Yifeng pointed. Yes, it's cute. Several people entered the store. The two little girls also went to change and came out. Their wobbly and cute appearance attracted the attention of the shop assistants. What lovely two little girls. The shop assistants couldn't help but speak. Okay, this is it. Lu Qingxin waved her hand and gave out another part of the scholarship. Chapter 20. Are you trying to compete with me? Dudu and Tang Tang also like this pajamas very much. They don't want adults to help them hold it and they always hold it by themselves. Okay, just take it yourself. Seeing that the two little girls insisted like this, Lu Qingning had no choice but to accept it. Turning around, he looked towards a men's clothing store. Ha! This set of casual clothes seems nice. Honey, look over there. Lu Qingning said, attracting Yifeng's attention. What's wrong? Come on, let's go take a look at that men's suit. Having said that, Lu Qingning pulled Yifeng towards the shop. Front. Lu Qingxin looked at the two little girls and said, wait a few days, I will show you the clothes you usually wear online. I'll buy you something a little bigger this time. After all, you're growing up now, and your height and body shape change every few days. If I buy you the right size, you won't be able to wear it for a few days. Sis, how heavy are these two little guys now? Sister? Sister? She turned around with helplessness on her face. Where are my sister and brother-in-law? Front. Lu Jin, Zhang Yi, and the two little girls also turned around and saw that Lu Qingning and Yi Feng had disappeared. I can only go back and look for it. Inside the store, Lu Qingning was holding the clothes in front of Yi Feng and measuring them. There was also a satisfied expression on his face. But this combination feels pretty good. But still have to try it on. Hello, please help me get a suit that fits my husband's body shape. After that, a voice came from the door. Hey, this is enough. You two have left the team without permission. You are disorganized and undisciplined. Lu Qingxin walked in pulling the little girl. Oh, I'm thinking about you guys, just go ahead and walk around, we'll come find you later. Why do you put such a big hat on us? Sir, please go over there and try them on first. The clerk also brought the clothes over. Then he looked at the people coming in and his eyes lit up. Especially the two little girls, they are so cute. However, they only sell men's clothing here, not children's clothing, otherwise, they would definitely match the clothes well for the two little girls. When Lu Qingxin saw her brother-in-law go to change clothes, she sat down on the sofa. Are you tired? Zhang Yi looked at him and asked. Tired. Zhang Yi. You should exercise more. Look, you have only walked a few steps, and the two little girls haven't complained about being tired yet, but you are already tired. Guess how tired you are. She is the rising sun, how can someone like me compare to her? Are you still talking back? Zhang Yi glared at Lu Qingxin. Snort. Lu Qingxin pouted, if I have a child in the future, I will definitely not treat it like this. Come on. With your temper, if you had a child, the child would be ruined by you. The two talked. On the other side, Yi Feng also changed his clothes and came out. As soon as it comes out, let everyone's eyes light up. This dress is very slim-fitting, and with Yi Feng's gradually changing figure and appearance, he looks really handsome. Especially the slight ruffian air on Yi Feng, which is a fatal temptation for little girls. Dad is so handsome. Wow. The two little girls looked on with their mouths opened wide. Brother-in-law, have you lost weight? I feel like you look a lot more handsome, and your figure seems to be better than before. What do you think, sister? Lu Qingxin stroked his chin and looked at Yi Feng. Beside her, Lu Qingning also nodded. The feeling Yi Feng gave her now was just like when they first started dating. I'm dreaming about the time when we first started dating. Have I become so young all of a sudden? When we first started dating, I was so young. Ouch. As Yi Feng was speaking, he was pinched on the waist. Yi Feng felt the pain and quickly touched his waist. This pinch really hurts, and I didn't use any gentle force on her. I'll give her a good beating when I get home. What's wrong? We can't talk about this. We were in a premature relationship at that time. How can we talk about this openly? As Lu Qingning spoke, she also looked towards her parents. Yi Feng listened inside. They already had a child, so what if they fell in love too early? Forget it, let us just maintain Cheng Ning's perfect image in the hearts of my father-in-law and mother-in-law. After all, it was his fault. It was he who launched the fierce attack on Lu Qingning at that time. It's okay, it looks good. Waiter, I want this dress. How much? Yi Feng went to change it. As for the bargaining outside, Yi Feng was not worried at all with his mother-in-law around. Carrying the clothes, they walked out and looked around, but didn't see any nice clothes. Before leaving, Yi Feng went to buy some dessert. Bought it for Lu Qingning. TSK, they're showing off their love again. Lu Qingxin said this with envy on her face. This couple is such a model. After she finished speaking, she reached for the dessert and wanted to taste it. What's wrong? Aren't you full of dog food? You want dessert? Lu Qingning blinked her peach blossom eyes and looked at Lu Qingxin. Lu Qingxin. That's too much. Just take it. It would have been fine if she didn't say anything. She only planned to take one piece, but now, she has to take at least 2 pieces. If you say it again, take it. Keep going until you get it and stop talking about it. Snort. As she ate the dessert, she felt envious. My sister is so happy. There is a brother-in-law and 2 little girls. And where is her damn boyfriend? Why hasn't he appeared yet? In fact, she has many suitors in school, but she always feels that something is missing. Too bookish, kind of nerdy. He is not as ruffian as my brother-in-law, and he is not the bad boy that girls like at all. Not very handsome either. It's all my brother-in-law's fault. It has raised her aesthetic standards for finding a boyfriend. She looked over with resentment. Then, he met Yifeng's gaze. An unpleasant voice came, "Why are you looking at me like that? Why are you so fierce? Am I not your sister-in-law? How can I harm you? You don't have the ability to harm me, but the look in your eyes definitely has bad intentions. Tell me, what bad idea were you brewing in your mind just now? Brother-in-law, do you miss me so much? I'm so cute, how could I have any bad intentions?" Lu Qingxin said this with a weak tone. After all, she was blaming her brother-in-law in her heart just now. Next to her, Lu Qingning was eating sweets in a good mood. She looked at Lu Qingxin and said, "You girl, after all these years, you still dare to look at your brother-in-law with such eyes. Haven't you been cheated enough? You can't beat him. Even if we were tied together, it wouldn't be enough. Lu Qingxin. You are too self-deprecating." Chapter 21. How about my driving skills? Back home, Lu Qingning brought over the pajamas she had just bought in Yifeng's clothes. Rub it with your hands first. Then put it in the washing machine. I always wash the clothes I buy first. After drying, Lu Qingning ironed it again. Perfect. Lu Qingning looked at it as if admiring her own masterpiece. Zhang Yi watched from the side with a faint smile on his face. His eldest daughter has also grown a lot. These are much more proficient. After you get married, you always have to grow up. However, compared to the chaos in other families, Lu Qingning is the type who is willing to pay. Of course, this is also because Yifeng has contributed a lot to this family. Night. Lu Qingxin folded all her clothes and packed them into the box. After bringing other things. Mom and Dad, we're leaving. Don't be frugal in college. Eat and drink as much as you want. If you run out of money, ask us for it. Don't worry, I still have a scholarship. It's enough for me. Lu Qingxin smiled. Next to him, Yifeng looked at the backpack, grabbed it and hung it on his shoulder. The other hand was holding a box. I really don't know why your box is so heavy. What's in it? They are all girls' little gadgets, full of water, so they are naturally heavy. I don't care. Anyway, I can only deliver it to the downstairs of your girls' dormitory, and I won't be the one to carry it upstairs. Yifeng shrugged. Lu Qingxin. There. Lu Jin and Zhang Yi have already started giving instructions to the 2 little girls. You have to eat well in kindergarten, do you understand? Listen to your parents. When you have time, give your grandparents a video call and let them see you. The 2 little girls listened and nodded continuously. Aha. Okay. You guys act like you haven't seen each other for a long time. In fact, the distance between our 2 places is only an hour or 2 on the highway. It's not far. Lu Qingning said, holding the hands of the 2 little girls. It's not that I can't bear to part with them. After everyone got off and got on the bus. Grandma and Grandpa, we are leaving now. Bye. The 2 little girls waved their hands. Yifeng drove away. On the way, Yifengqi drove very steadily. Lu Qingxin and the little girl at the back were both drowsy. Yifeng yawned. Driving like this is really boring. After all, he now has God-level driving skills and can drive an F1 car with no problem. However, there are my family and children in the car now, so safety is always the top priority. The yawn was caught by Lu Qingning, who was standing next to him. What's wrong, husband? Are you sleepy? That's not bad. How about this, you stop by the roadside and I'll drive. Lu Qingning said. After a word. Lu Qingxin in the back seat suddenly shuddered and came to her senses. What? Sister? You want to drive? I think my brother-in-law drives pretty well, so just let him drive. Yifeng also captured the information here. It seems that his wife's driving skills are not very good. Yeah, I'll do it, it's okay. Don't you believe in my driving skills? Lu Qingning puffed up, and her already chubby face became extraordinarily cute. With just one sentence, Yifeng and Lu Qingxin were silenced. What can they say? How can they say it? I really don't trust your driving skills. Stop the car. Okay. Yifeng leaned beside him. The two switched positions. Lu Qingning sat in the driver's seat contentedly and adjusted the seat. Honey, I'll drive slowly so you can sleep. Okay. Why did Yifeng feel his heart pounding? On the way. Yifeng was completely sleepless, not to mention taking a nap. He was looking at the rearview mirror the whole time to see if there were any oncoming cars. Ensure the safety of everyone in the car. Back row. Lu Qingxin, who was originally dozing off, and the two little girls also woke up. After all, they had already experienced the driving skills of their older sister and mother before. Not really good. The journey was tense and Lu Qingning drove slowly, making the journey seem even longer. Yifeng said helplessly in his heart that he just yawned and shouldn't have yawned like that. Now, don't be too tired on this journey. However, Lu Qingning was quite excited. See, I told you I'm a pretty good driver. You still don't believe me. The last time I almost hit a dog, it was an accident. Hearing these words, Lu Qingxin slapped herself on the forehead. Sister, please stop talking. Stop talking. The memory of the dead began to attack me. That time, after you parked the car, the dog barked beside the car for who knows how long. Although she didn't understand dog language, she could imagine how harsh the dog's curses were. Enter the narrow alley. After a while, a car was coming towards us. Ha! Why are you still blocking us? Back off quickly. Lu Qingning said this and honked the horn. The other side seemed to be in a fight as well, and flashed its high and low beams. There is no intention of backing down. Hey, I have a bad temper. If you don't give in, I definitely won't give in either, said Lu Qingning. Yifeng was watching from the side and thought that the other party should give way. If they fell back, they would have a long way to go. The other party is closer to the intersection. Yifeng also unbuckled his seatbelt. I'll go down and talk to him. Full of momentum. Lu Qingxin felt Yifeng's momentum from behind and felt a little scared. It seemed that her brother-in-law was angry. Will a fight break out this time? My brother-in-law's temper is really unpredictable. Yifeng was just about to open the door. The person on the other side waved his high and low beams again. Isn't it just flashing the high and low beams? Everyone can do that, Lu Qingning said. His hands also began to move. The next moment, 2 jets of water spurted out. The wipers also turned on and made 3 strokes on the car window. For a moment, everyone in the car fell silent. Lu Qingning, Lu Qingxin, Yifeng. My beloved wife broke my momentum in one fell swoop. Yifeng didn't want to argue anymore, it was too embarrassing. Lu Qingning also blushed instantly. The other side seemed caught off guard as well. After being stunned for a while, he slowly began to retreat. After a while, Lu Qingning drove out with a red face. He still said stubbornly, how about I? Am I really that powerful? I won the battle without fighting. This is the best way to win the heart. Yifeng. Neither he nor Lu Qingxin spoke. He didn't want to talk, he had nothing to say. Instead, the 2 little girls listened to Lu Qingning's words and nodded. There was an expression of admiration in her big peach blossom eyes. The chubby little hands clapped as well. Mom is awesome. Mom is awesome. He. Lu Qingning scratched his head slightly. It was great to have 2 daughters who never spoiled the fun. Chapter 22 Brother-in-law, when can you be serious? By the time we arrived at Rekindling University, it was already 7 or 8 o'clock. Yifeng was dragging his luggage, and a few people behind him were chatting. The 2 little girls were running on the campus road, as if they were treating this place as a park. In their minds, there is no concept of university. After all, if you tell them from a young age that there are only 5,000 days left before the college entrance examination, that would be too devilish. After a while, Yifeng looked at the grove not far away and heard some rustling sounds coming from inside. His eyes turned, as if he thought of some rumors about the university. Rekindling University is a famous university in China. It's impossible that the students there are like this, right? He looked at the woods and yelled in a low voice. What are you doing? Tell me which college you are from. After a low shout, the sound of fleeing was heard from the grove. The panic-stricken look made Yifeng couldn't help laughing. Good job. Although Jingling University is a 985 prestigious university, don't the students there also secrete hormones? Places like the Grove are perfect for cuddling. Later, the two sisters Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin, who were still talking, were also frightened by Yifeng's sudden shout. Then, they looked in the direction Yifeng was pointing and heard the sound of panicked escape in the grove. Lu Qingning's face suddenly turned red with embarrassment. What is Yifeng doing? Doing no good things all day long. She walked over in 2 steps and punched Yifeng in the chest. What are you doing, yelling in the university? Look how scared you are. They thought you were a counselor. I was just playing around, but I didn't expect them to actually run away. It's obvious they did no good, otherwise why would they feel so guilty? I'm afraid that others will beat you up. Lu Qingning said unhappily, what if they come and beat you up in a group? We have strength in numbers. Look, there are 5 of us. To put it bluntly, we can form a gang legally. Yifeng said loudly. With just one sentence, Lu Qingning was silenced. Dudu and Tang Tang, do they count too? Do they have the fighting power? No, what the hell is a gang? I was fooled by this guy. I'm really impressed by you. Lu Qingning said, but there was no expression of disgust on her face. However, Lu Qingxin next to him took half a step back. My brother-in-law is a complete jerk. He has social insane complacency, right? In an instant, Lu Qingxin suddenly remembered what her brother-in-law looked like a few years ago. He had absolutely no taboos. Mingming has become much more serious in recent years after being with his elder sister. Why has it become like this now? Shit, back to basics, huh? Stay away from him. Are you serious about taking a half step back? Yifeng looked at Lu Qingxin. A small action can cause so much damage. Me? Brother-in-law, don't get me wrong, I'm not targeting you. I just didn't stand still. Okay, let's go. Lu Qingning didn't want Yifeng to stay here any longer. After all, if the 2 people who had just run away came back and found out that it was not the counselor but Yifeng who deliberately bullied them, it would be bad if a conflict broke out at that time. After a while, arrived downstairs of the dormitory. Yifeng gave the big backpack to Lu Qingxin. He patted her shoulder and said, go ahead, girl. Remember what your sister and I said. We are all family. There is no need to be so reserved. Call me when you don't have classes and I will pick you up. I suggest you send the bag up first, then come down to get the box. Oh, brother-in-law, you underestimate me too much. I am a strong man. Lu Qingxin said, and as if to show her strength, she lifted the box suddenly. Result. Not moving at all. Yifeng. Lu Qingning. Dudu and Tang Tang looked at him, pursing their lips with confusion on their faces. Auntie, what's wrong? Why is it so heavy? Didn't you ask your parents to put more fruits in it? How could it not be heavy? Lu Qingning said angrily. Sister, how about you help me? Lu Qingxin looked at her sister with a pleading look on her face. However, before she could finish her words, Yifeng grabbed Lu Qingning's shoulders and said, Qingxin, you can move slowly by yourself. It's almost time for your 2 nieces to go to bed. We'll leave first. Bye. Having said that, Yifeng took Lu Qingning and the 2 little girls away. Gone. Even if Lu Qingning wanted to help, she couldn't break free from Yifeng's strength and was taken away. He waved his hand toward the back and said, if you can't carry it in one trip, just open the box and carry it a few more times with your backpack. You are still young, so exercise more. The motherland is still waiting for you to revitalize it. Goodbye. Beside them, 2 little girls also waved their hands. Lu Qingxin. Damn it. We just said we were a family. Is this a family? You run faster than anyone else, right? Lu Qingxin stood there, looking at the people in the distance, especially the tall figure, and stomped her feet in anger. Damn brother-in-law. Bad brother-in-law. However, no matter what she said in her heart, her brother-in-law seemed to have given her some advice. It should be the easiest to transport it up and several times. After going up and down several times, Lu Qingning collapsed on the bed in the dormitory, gasping for breath. It seems like I really should exercise. Let's start tomorrow. Today's exercise is more than enough. In the car, Lu Qingning sighed. Ching should have finished moving by now. Isn't it a bad idea for us to do this? This girl, she still wants you to help her. You still want to step forward. Do you know how much that box weighs? You think you are strong, right? Yifeng said this, looked at Lu Qingning unhappily, and then pinched her face. He looked like he was coming to call for an explanation. Such a domineering look instantly subdued Lu Qingning, and she shrank her head. I don't mean that. I saw Ching going up and down so many times like this. But considering the girl's current physical condition, it would be good for her to exercise more. Never mind. Lu Qingning didn't dare to say anything else, otherwise, she might get pinched on the face. It hurts so much. My husband doesn't know how to be gentle with women. Wait until I get home. Furball, we're back. As Lu Qingning was speaking, Macho didn't come running over, and the two little girls ran straight into the house, looking for traces of the fur ball. A moment. A big ragdoll cat was pulled out from the corner by two little girls, Dudu and his girlfriend, dragging on the floor. Yifeng looked at the fur ball. It might be the first time in his life that he saw a look of despair on a cat's face. Fortunately, the two little girls are no longer at the age where even dogs would dislike them. Otherwise, he would probably have the same expression. Chapter 23, The God-level reward received after sleeping. Yifeng went to change his clothes. We are going to Shuiyunjian tomorrow. He still planned to take a good look at his notes tonight. You can watch it more tonight. After all, you can't be unprepared for this industry and ask an amateur to guide the experts. After he changed his clothes, he saw two little girls dragging the fur ball to the cat food bucket. Then open it. Dudu took out a handful of cat food and placed it in front of Macho. Macho looked at the cat food, became excited, and started eating. Eat more, eat more. I'll give you some more. Feed sugar, too. After a while, the two little girls dug out handfuls of cat food and piled them into a small hill in front of the fur ball. Macho looked at the mountain of cat food in front of him and became even more excited. It was as if to say that there had never been such a rich war. Yifeng went over and changed the cat litter silently. Then I tidied up the house for a while. Lu Qingning changed her clothes in the room and came out. Looking at the mountain of cat food in front of Macho, her face was filled with helplessness. Are these two little girls afraid that Macho will starve to death? Giving so much at once. You can't give Macho so much. Didn't Mom tell you that? Just give Macho half. Oh. But I felt that Macho was not in good spirits and thought he was hungry. Dudu said. Lu Qingning looked at the two little girls, thoughtfully wondering if there was a possibility that Macho became so listless because of seeing you. Of course, I can't say this out loud, after all, it's too hurtful. Lu Qingning brought some more cat food back. I saw that the cat litter had also been changed. Things are a little tidier here too. No need to think, it must have been Yifeng who did it. It's getting late. Let's go wash up. We'll be going to bed soon. Lu Qingning looked at the two little girls still touching the cat and said something. Oh. Here I come. Once you're done washing up, I'll change you into the little dinosaur pajamas I just bought today. Okay. The two little girls came to the bathroom obediently, stood on the stools and brushed their teeth seriously. After they finished washing, Lu Qingning also helped them change into new pajamas. Lu Qingning looked at the two small gas tanks lying on the bed and couldn't help but smile. She walked outside and came to the small study. Husband, what are you doing? I'm going to look at something. You guys go to sleep first. I'll look at it for a while. Good. Lu Qingning walked out. Closed the door. After a while, Yifeng felt the door was opened. He turned around and saw Lu Qingning looking at him curiously. What are you doing? You feel so guilty about stealing. Hey, I'll bring you some hot water and fruit. Seeing that she was discovered, Lu Qingning also walked in and placed the fruit and hot water next to Yifeng. Then the child and I will go to bed first. You should also go to bed early after you are done with your work. Okay, I understand. Back in bed, the two little girls saw that Yifeng hadn't gotten into bed, so they raised their heads and asked their mother with their peach blossom eyes flashing, Mom, why isn't Dad sleeping? What is he doing? Dad is busy, so he told us to go to bed first. Ah, Dad is still busy. It's so late. Dad is working so hard. The two little girls still had worried expressions on their faces. Lu Qingning patted their butts and said, "Go to bed quickly. You have to go to kindergarten tomorrow." Okay. After lights out. The sound of even breathing was heard. Yifeng looked at the notes and he had a general understanding of these. Looks like there's still a little left. I also started to feel sleepy. Forget it, why don't you just lie down for a while and then get up and watch? Yifeng lay down. Midnight. Lu Qingning got up and went to the bathroom. I touched my side and found that Yifeng had not come back yet. She quietly walked outside the study and saw that there was still light. Is your husband still awake? After entering, I saw Yifeng lying on the table. Lu Qingning's eyes were full of heartache, and she didn't want to wake him up now. Don't be scared anymore. She picked up the small quilt next to her, gently covered Yifeng with it, and then turned off the light. The next moment, a light curtain popped up in front of Yifeng. The progress of the strategy has been detected, and the school beauty Lu Qingning has begun to take the initiative to care about the host. The host really has great charm. Reward: increase your physical fitness by another 10 points. Reward: God-level fighting skills. But Yifeng didn't know all this. The next morning, Yifeng woke up. Looking at the bright sky outside, his face was full of helplessness. Blanche. How is this different from when we were kids and got tired from doing homework, so we lay down on the bed for a while, and then woke up to find it was the next day? But it was more like a horror movie when I was in school. I just lay there like this all night? Eh? Why do you feel refreshed? My whole body is not numb at all. This little quilt? Who covered me with it? Yifeng looked at the quilt and knew that Lu Qingning must have come in the middle of the night. This little girl. Yifeng smiled. But then he noticed something was wrong. There seemed to be some strange things in his mind. Then, Yifeng moved as he wished. Straight punch to the abdomen, upward punch to the jaw, upward punch to the knee. Flowing like water. I'm boiling? What's going on? It seems like I still have muscle memory. My fighting ability was strong before, but it wasn't this outrageous, right? This seems to be beyond my scope. Also, this sense of power seems to be stronger. Yifeng stroked his chin and pondered for a while. Was it possible that the system gave him some reward while he was sleeping last night? Is this possible? Ox. He walked out. Come to the living room. Thinking about the various styles of boxing in my mind. Then, they started fighting. Even a little absorbed in it. This way. Dudu and Tang Tang woke up in the bedroom and saw that Yifeng was not in bed. Where's Dad? Sister, is Daddy up yet? I don't know. Let's go out and look for it. Dudu and Tang Tang climbed out of bed, put on their slippers and prepared to go out. As soon as I opened the door, I saw Yifeng practicing boxing in the living room. This scene stunned the two little girls. Vigorous and vigorous. Dad is so awesome. Sister, let's go and ask Mom to get up and see too. As they said that, the two little girls ran towards Lu Qingning and got on the bed. Mom, get up quickly. Mom. Tang Tang said this, pressing her chubby little face tightly against Lu Qingning's face, trying to wake her up. Woo, Tang Tang, be good. Mommy will sleep for a while longer. Lu Qingning whimpered twice, and then felt a small hand scratching her waist. Ouch, stop scratching, Mommy is getting up. Lu Qingning looked helpless. Duda looked at his hands with a big smile on his face. That's great, Dad said this would help Mom get up, it's true. Lu Qingning. Yifeng. Look at you, what have you taught the child? Chapter 24. Lu Qingning, come on, let us have a fight. Lu Qingning was angry, and because she was in a bad mood after waking up, she was looking for Yifeng like a little Tyrannosaurus Rex. But I didn't see it. Dudu Tang Tang, why did you call Mom to get up? Lu Qingning suppressed her temper. After all, she couldn't get angry at her own child. But since he was her husband, there was no need to be polite. She now urgently needs to find Yifeng. Mom, Dad is boxing in the living room. He's doing great. Let's go and take a look. Ha! Boxing in the living room? Lu Qingning listened and snorted, "You stinky husband, I just found a reason. If you knock something over or break anything, don't blame me." Lu Qingning got out of bed holding the two girls, watching secretly at the door. But the next moment, her eyes widened suddenly, and she couldn't believe what she saw. My husband is really boxing, and just as the two little girls said, he is really good at it. Every move is powerful and vigorous. Even a punch was accompanied by a strong sound of wind. Hiss. She looked at the boxing. Gradually, my mind seemed to enter another space. In the space, she was the little Tyrannosaurus, ready to attack Yifeng. But Yifeng seemed like the angry King Kong. He used the huge dragon subduing pestle to suppress her severely. Call. Yifeng then rushed out with a punch. With the sound of wind. Lu Qingning looked at the punch. If this punch hit her, she would probably cry for a long time, right? As I thought about it, I began to lose strength. With a plop, the duck sat on the ground. Both Dudu and Tang Tang were startled. "Mom, what's wrong with you?" "Dad, Mom fell down." The two little girls suddenly opened the door and called Yifeng. Yifeng also hurried over and looked at Lu Qingning with a dazed look in her eyes, sitting on the ground like a duck. He was also full of confusion. What happened to this girl? Come on, get up. Yifeng helped her up. What's wrong? Hubby, I was wrong. I think you are right. Lu Qingning looked at Yifeng and spoke sincerely. Ha? What's wrong with you? Do you have a fever? Yifeng touched Lu Qingning's forehead. It's not hot. I don't have a fever, I just feel like I was wrong for always saying I wanted to hit you and sometimes hitting you. I was wrong. I will change it later. Hubby, I think you are absolutely right. Home is a place where reason prevails. So, if I do something to upset you in the future, you must reason with me first. I think from now on I will definitely listen to what you say. Lu Qingning said while holding Yifeng's hand. Yifeng. What's wrong with this girl so early in the morning? I don't understand. What happened to your mother? Yifeng asked the two little girls, and they shook their heads. Okay, you sleep a little longer, I'll make breakfast later. You two little girls, go wash up and wait obediently. Okay. Everyone did as arranged. When Yifeng finished cooking, everyone came to the dining table. Wow, honey, the breakfast you made is delicious. Absolutely. Lu Qingning tasted it, and the two little girls also hurried to try it. The next moment, his eyes lit up. Really, Dad, it tastes much better than before. If it tastes good, eat more. Yifeng also picked up some food for the two little girls. After dinner, Lu Qingning went to work. The two little girls were packed up and ready for Yifeng to take them to kindergarten. Have you packed everything? You've got your water cups and fruits, right? Take care of Dad. Let's go, let's go. Come to kindergarten. Just arrived at the door. A little girl came running from a distance. Waving hand. Beep, sugar. Good morning. Xiao Yu. When the two little girls saw their good friend, they also ran over. Xiao Yu looked at Yifeng. Good morning, Uncle Yi. Hello, Xiao Ye. Yifeng looked at the little girl in front of her, but she didn't recognize her. Thinking about his previous friends, there didn't seem to be any similar ones. Doesn't he have the appearance of an old friend, so he must not be the son of an old friend. It is most likely that they are new friends that Dudu and Tang Tang made in kindergarten. So he said hello too. Dad, shall we go in then? Goodbye, Dad. Remember to pick us up on time in the evening. Don't worry, Dad won't forget it. Yifeng waved his hand. How could he forget such an important thing? He hadn't finished his words yet. Then I saw a little boy running over. There are snacks in hand. Xiaoya, Dudu, these are the snacks I brought from home. They are for you. Thanks. Tang Tang, I'll give you some too. Thank you. Several little girls were eating, but Yifeng saw every move of the little boy. Yifeng narrowed his eyes. There's something wrong with this little idiot. The drunkard's real intention is not to drink. He gave snacks to Xiaoye and Dudu first, and then to Tang Tang. But his eyes were always on Tang Tang. When the first two little girls thanked him, his facial expression didn't change much, but when Tang Tang thanked him, he smiled shyly and his face turned slightly red. It seems that he likes his little daughter. At such a young age, he already knows how to make a feint to the east and attack in the west. This child must not be kept, otherwise he will become a big worry in the future. Yi Feng thought about it, but then he spat at himself. What kind of villain statement is this? However, you still need to be on guard. Dudu, come here for a moment. Ah. Dudu, who was far away, heard Yi Feng's call and turned back to look. Then he ran over happily. What's wrong, Dad? Dad has given you a task. What mission? Dudu's eyes lit up when he heard this. In kindergarten, play with girls more often. Be careful of some boys and stay away from those little rascals. Also, keep an eye on your sister to prevent some boys from pulling her hands. Do you understand? Although Dudu didn't quite understand the specific meaning, he still understood the literal meaning. Okay, Dad. I promise to complete the task. Yeah, good. Very energetic. Go ahead. Yi Feng nodded. In the past few days, he also discovered that the two little girls' personalities were largely like his, somewhat scheming and not easily taken advantage of. So he was still relatively relieved. As for why he called Dudu over, it was probably because he was a father and was on guard. After making the arrangements, Yi Feng left. Go towards the water and clouds. Here, he happened to see Dong Yuekuan, the manager of Shuyunjian, who had added him on WeChat before, and called him. He said he would be there in a while. Chapter 25, Between Water and Clouds. After a while. Between water and clouds. Everyone arrived at the store. Dong Yuekuan gathered everyone together. There were dozens of people. After all, Shuyunjian is a relatively large restaurant. Although business hasn't been so hot recently. But considering the current declining catering industry, it is still acceptable. Manager, what's wrong? Our new boss will be here soon. He just called me. Dong Yuekuan was talking. Hearing about the new boss, the lobby manager also showed curiosity on his face as manager. Have you met the boss? What kind of person is he? I haven't met him. We were in touch on WeChat before. He just called and said he would come over. We just need to wait here. But judging from his voice, he should be a very young person, young and promising. Young people? Hearing this, everyone frowned. Shuyunjian is now able to gain a foothold here by relying on steady and cautious progress. A young man coming here, I wonder if he will suddenly do something weird, right? And make Shuyunjian worse than it is now. Or there will be a wave of layoffs, I'm afraid. The kitchen team also had worried looks on their faces. Chef Zhao Lei looked at his people and said, "Why are you panicking? The new boss is young, so why should we worry? He might be able to come up with more ideas that are suitable for the new era. We have been paid, so we just need to do our job well. 3 years of famine couldn't kill the cook, so why are you all panicking?" Zhao, I was worried at first, but after hearing what you said, Brother Zhao, I'm not so worried anymore. It's all fun for me. Then let's prepare. Maybe the new boss will want to taste the food as soon as he arrives, so we should prepare some ingredients. As everyone talked, they gradually became excited about the new boss. This way. Yi Feng hummed a little tune, thinking about the two little girls in his heart. Dudu should have started to carry out the mission by now. Dudu was out, little carrot heads, retreat. You want to take advantage of my daughter, Olji? You're dreaming. Do you think I am a vegetarian or my daughter is a vegetarian? As he was thinking about it, he arrived near Shuyunjian. Stop the car. So he walked towards the store. From a distance, the store looks huge. The location is just average, passers-by probably won't notice it much. The restaurant can only achieve this level thanks to its regular diners. At the door, several middle-aged people were waiting. I think the leader is Dong Yuekuan. At this time, Dong Yuekuan was also looking at the people coming and going, trying to find the new boss as soon as possible. He looked at Yi Feng who was walking towards him. Hiss, this one looks a bit similar. Just a glance, it seems like there is some alignment granularity. It is better to kill 100 people by mistake than to let one go. He walked towards Yi Feng. Boss Yi? It's me. Hello, boss. I'm Dong Yuekuan. As he spoke, Dong Yuekuan also stretched out his hand, and Yi Feng shook hands with him. Dong Yuekuan then began to introduce. This is the lobby manager Tianhua, and this is the kitchen chef Zhao Lei. Boss. Boss. Come on, let's not stand here, let's go in, and don't be so reserved. Yifeng said with a smile on his face. After entering the restaurant, Yifeng met everyone. I looked around the restaurant and the kitchen. In terms of decoration, it is a fairly standard restaurant with a luxurious feel. Now it mainly depends on the dishes. Try the food. Okay. Come on, start a fire. The kitchen team began to work in full swing. Yifeng didn't put on airs and just watched from the back kitchen. After a while, the dishes were served one by one. Give me a pen and paper. Yifeng and Don Yuekuan asked for paper and pen. Then he tasted a dish and wrote something down on a piece of paper. Don Yuekuan and others on the side were stunned. What does this mean? Could it be that the boss wrote down the areas where the taste needs to be improved? This is not right. Changing the general taste of a restaurant based on personal taste is like an amateur guiding the experts. Zhao Lei felt a little anxious and looked at Don Yuekuan. Don Yuekuan frowned and glared at him. That look seemed to be saying, "Why are you in such a hurry?" Then he waited obediently beside Yifeng again. Wait until after trying the signature dishes. Yifeng leaned back in his chair and sat there with his head held high. TSK, what are you all standing for? Sit down. Why are you being so formal? We are together to make money together, why are we so distant from each other? Yifeng waved his hand, and Don Yuekuan and others did not refuse and sat down. Yifeng gave Zhao Lei the paper and pen. I'll start my food tasting here today. I'll try out the signature dish first. This is what I just thought was not so good. Take a look. If you have any comments, we can discuss it. As Yifeng was speaking, Zhao Lei also looked at what Yifeng had written. At first, there was confusion on his face. But after a while, the doubt on Zhao Lei's face gradually disappeared. Instead, there was shock, and the more I looked at it, the stronger the shock became. The team nearby were all stunned when they saw Zhao Lei's expression. Damn! What's that expression, Brother Lei? Why do you look like you've seen a ghost? What's written on the paper? After Zhao Lei finished reading, he looked at Yifeng and said timidly, Boss, you were a cook before, right? No, but I like to study food, and these are my opinions. I'll try. Zhao Lei didn't waste any time and stood up and led his team to the kitchen. After a while, both the improved dishes and the original dishes are presented to everyone. Don Yuekuan and others were holding bowls and chopsticks, tasting each dish. Then rinse your mouth. Then taste it. Gradually. The expressions they showed when they looked at Yifeng also changed drastically. The dishes that Yifeng improved after making his suggestions turned out to be so much more delicious than the original dishes. It's outrageous. They were originally worried that Yifeng would be an amateur instructing professionals, but in the end, they found out that they were the amateurs. It is foreseeable that our business will get better and better. Well, this dish is much better than before. Several people were talking. Yifeng looked at his account. The money he made from breathing in the past few days has added tens of thousands of dollars to his account, but it is still far from enough to cover the cost of promotion and publicity. We can only make a profit first. Let's see how our old customers respond this week. We'll start developing new dishes next week. You guys should think about it this week as well. Also, I'm going to the kitchen. I thought of a new dessert. Let's make it first as a gift. Zhao Lei and others took people to the kitchen. Yifeng also told them what to do. An hour or so later, panda puddings were made one by one. Try it. Yifeng took one, and the others also took one to taste. After just one bite, everyone's eyes widened suddenly, and they couldn't believe what they tasted. Chapter 26 Reconnecting. My husband tricked me again. So delicious? Also used as a gift? Although everyone thought this in their hearts, they couldn't say it out loud because it was the boss's decision after all. Yifeng looked at the time and said, Okay, it's almost time. Let's start preparing the food. The guests should be arriving soon. I'll go to the front desk to check. Work hard, I won't treat you unfairly. Then you come with me. I'll also take a look at our financial side. Don Yuekuan nodded and hurried to follow. In a short time, the new boss had conquered them all. Yifeng's arrival seemed to bring them light. When people have hope, they will be more motivated. Brothers, get to work. Remember, follow the new process. At Zhao Lei's command, everyone got ready. Before that, Yifeng went through the service process and the accounts. He studied hard for a few days and took notes. Although he fell asleep sometimes, it was enough for him to use. In addition, Dong Yuekuan can also be said to be a powerful general, and he manages everything in an orderly manner. Of course, there is no problem. Okay, let's get busy. At noon, guests arrived one after another. The water and clouds also became lively. Of course, it's noon on a weekday, so there are still fewer people coming. However, Yifeng was also carefully observing the service and other details, and reporting them to Dong Yuekuan in a timely manner. Ha! Have you made any changes to this dish? It tastes different from before and is tastier. Yes, miss, we will continue to adjust and improve here. Miss, this is our complimentary dessert, panda pudding. I hope you too like it. Oh. There are new gifts, they are so nice, thank you. The two girls looked at the patch and hit it with a small spoon. It was so bouncy that people couldn't bear to eat it. However, they still took the bait. Wow! It melts in your mouth, and the milky aroma fills your mouth, making you feel like your whole body is filled with sweetness in an instant. The taste lingers on the tip of the tongue for a long time. It is also quite smooth when swallowed. It's delicious. The girl covered her mouth and looked at the panda pudding with surprise on her face. Originally, they had no expectations for this thing since it was a gift after all. A worthless little thing. As a result, this adds even more to the sense of contrast. Psychologically, it also adds flavor to this panda pudding. After a while, the girl finished eating, hesitated, and waved to the waiter. Miss. Excuse me, are these panda puddings, one for each person? The girl said this, almost asking directly if she could have another one. Yes, miss. This is limited. Each guest will receive one free copy. Oh, all right. The girl looked at this and became reluctant to leave. After all, it was a gift in limited quantity, so she naturally felt embarrassed to insist on having another one for her. If you want to eat it, you can only come back for the next meal. The girl thought about it and realized that they were going to have a party in the office that night, so... Never mind, let us post the sweet potatoes first. Yifeng looked at everyone's feedback. Most people wrote that they hope the panda pudding will be unlimited. Yifeng raised the corner of his mouth. This was the result he wanted. You can raise this suggestion, but I will not adopt it. If I keep you guys full, how can I make money? Dong Yuekuan next to him also took a look. This boss is quite something. Afternoon. Yifeng had a simple meal with his employees. Then the phone started ringing. Mr. Zhang, what's wrong? The person who called was Jang Fe. I wanted to ask you how you've been doing lately. I'm fine. Would you like to go to the Hot Blood Fighting Club tonight? No, what are you going to do there? Yifeng curled his lips. This guy is already this old, and he still wants to learn this thing? It's not that Shirya wants to enroll her child in an interest class. I watched a short video and saw that some children would be bullied after going to school. So I thought that since we are going to enroll our child in an interest class, we might as well enroll in fighting. After all, you can choose not to use these skills, but you must know how to do them to prevent being bullied. You kid is really a genius. Yifeng thought about it and realized that it was true. He could also let Dudu and Tang Tang learn from him for self-defense. Etc. Damn, I already know fighting techniques, how come I forgot this? He said to the phone, Lao Zhang, I have a suggestion. I don't know what you think. You ask Shirya to give me the money for the interest class directly, and I will teach your child. How about that? With just one sentence, the other party was silenced. Speak. I don't think it's that good. What you did was just a wild move. The 3 deadly moves were aimed at that place. That's fighting, right? Are you going there tonight or not? Give me a definite answer. Yifeng. What are you talking about? He is a gentleman, how could he do such a thing? What kind of person would he become if his wife and children heard this? Oh my god. Go, I'll let you see my fighting skills tonight. I don't want to see it. I still want to try harder and give birth to a little girl. Go, bye. Listen to the beeping sound on the phone. Yifeng muttered, What will you do if your daughter turns out to be like Jang Fe and Li Kuei? Yifeng looked and thought that his wife should have woken up in the company at this time. Order a coffee. He sent a message to Lu Qingning. Yifeng, honey, are you awake? I ordered 10 cups of coffee for your office. Remember to go get them later. Lu Qingning, but there are only 8 people in our office, and you didn't even ask me how many people there were in advance. Yifeng, now I know. I'm ordering 8 cups now. Remember to pick them up later. Opposite. Lu Qingning looked at the message from Yi Fengfa. Suddenly I felt helpless. I was tricked again. This guy, why does he have so many tricks? Obviously, there are fewer tricks after marriage. Why is it starting again now? After a while. The takeaway is here. She went down to get it and returned to the office. Come on, everyone, have some coffee. Thank you, Qingning. Love you. As the other 7 girls spoke, they also stood up and walked towards this side. Hold the coffee. Zhang Xiao looked at a cup of coffee, then blinked and looked towards Lu Qingning. Qingning, is this yours? Isn't it all the same? This is different from the others. The others have ice, but this one doesn't. As Zhang Xiao spoke, the other female colleagues understood what this meant. It seems that Qingning is here. My husband is so thoughtful. Wow, it turns out he didn't invite us for coffee, he came here to show off his love. No, I can't drink any more coffee. I'm full. Just a few words made Lu Qingning blush and look embarrassed. Drink it quickly, and then get to work. Chapter 27, Putting Away Your Thoughts. Lu Qingning blushed and quickly spoke to everyone. What's wrong, Qingning? Why are you blushing? Your husband is so nice, much better than the one I have at home. Oh, this is a happy thing. I'm jealous. As everyone was talking, Lu Qingning stopped paying attention and just took a big sip of her coffee. Her chubby face, which already had some baby fat, now looked even chubbier. Quite cute. She held the coffee in both hands. He held it tightly, as if trying to prevent someone from snatching it away. Then he sent a message to chat with Yifeng. In the afternoon, Yifeng stayed in Shuyanjian until 4 or 5 o'clock. During this time, he chatted with Dong Yuekuan and others for a long time and learned a lot. I have something to do tonight, so I'll leave this place to you. As for the panda pudding, just make that much for now. Let's see the reaction in the evening, review today's quantity, and then prepare tomorrow's. Dong Yuekuan nodded and said, Boss, you can go first. I'll take care of it here. There's no problem. I'll call you tonight to report. Yifeng nodded and went outside. After all, I have to go to the fighting club that Jang Fe mentioned in the evening as invited. After driving for a while, we arrived at the kindergarten. Yifeng arrived a little earlier and stood outside with other parents for a while. Then I saw that all the children inside were brought out by the teacher. Many of these children are looking for their parents. When they saw it, they waved excitedly. Some children looked around but couldn't find their parents, with a look of disappointment in their eyes. As for Yifeng, he was looking for his 2 little girls, but it was not difficult to find them. After all, he is not a common-looking kid. At first glance, it feels like it is glowing. At this time, Dudu and Tang Tang were also looking outside. Then I saw a man waving his hands vigorously. The 2 little girls' eyes suddenly lit up. Dad's over there. I see. Dudu and Tang Tang also quickly turned around to respond. And as if he was afraid that Yifeng couldn't see it, he even jumped up to respond. The sight of him jumping and waving made many people look at him sideways. Parents came in one after another to take their children away. Yifeng walked in and looked at the 2 little girls. Did you listen to the teacher today? Dudu and Tang Tang are very obedient. They are the kind of well-behaved children in the kindergarten who don't need to be taken care of too much. The female teacher next to them also said. Yifeng took a look and said, Thank you for your care, teacher. It should be. The teacher also waved to the 2 little girls, Dudu Tang Tang, see you tomorrow. Goodbye, teacher. Bye. After the 2 little girls said goodbye to their teacher, they each held Yifeng's hand. Yifeng also slowed down so that the 2 children could keep up. Yifeng felt the envious and jealous gazes around him, so he held his head high and chest out, as if to say, just look at it, if you are jealous, look more. Even a little bit asking for a beating. If the fathers nearby who had not given birth to girls heard Yifeng's thoughts, they would probably rush up and beat Yifeng up. However, given Yifeng's current condition, it is hard to say whether he can win. Dad, Dudu completed the task perfectly today. Dudu said this, tilting his head as if asking for praise. Well, Dudu was awesome. Tang Tang next to her looked confused. Sister, what's the mission? Hey. Dudu smiled but didn't answer. Tang Tang then looked at Yifeng, as if wanting to find out. Yifeng replied, ask your sister to protect you and prevent bad guys from approaching you. Tang Tang was younger after all, so she didn't react quickly enough. She stopped talking and didn't ask any further questions. By the way, let's go pick up Mom later, and then we'll go find your Uncle Jang Fe and Aunt Shirya. Your Uncle Jang Fe said he would take you to a fun place in the evening. Okay. I can play with Qishuan in kitchen in the evening. In a word, Yifeng's defense was somewhat broken. But the source cannot be cut off from the two little girls. Then we can only cut off the connection from Jang Fe and Qishuan kitchen. Yifeng clenched his fists, and the sound of bones rubbing against each other was heard immediately. After putting the child in the car, Yifeng headed towards Lu Qingning's company. When he was almost there, he made a phone call. After a while, Lu Qingning's voice was heard. Husband, what's wrong? When do you get off work? I'll be off work soon. What's wrong? It's okay. Yifeng said, and he had no intention of disturbing Lu Qingning's work. But the two little girls next to them didn't think so. The two little girls who were originally listening next to Yifeng spoke up when they heard that their mother would need some time to get off work. Mom, Dad, and I are waiting for you downstairs in your company. Will it take you a while to get off work? The two little girls missed their mother very much and spoke at the moment. Lu Qingning originally thought that Yifeng was just asking when he would get off work and come home for dinner. As a result, I didn't expect my husband to come with the child. She hurried to the window and looked at the office building downstairs. Sure enough, our car was downstairs. Lu Qingning went straight back to the computer and took a look. It was nothing particularly important, just a matter of direct concern. Let's go, see you tomorrow. After waving to a few colleagues, he walked towards the elevator with his slender legs. A moment. Downstairs. Yifeng stood there with the two little girls, watching Lu Qingning come down. More exciting than seeing Yifeng. He ran straight towards Lu Qingning. Yifeng. You two little girls, why are you still so double-standard? At such a young age. Lu Qingning took the hands of the two little girls and came to Yifeng. This guy performed a little too well today. Not only order coffee, but also pick her up. Let's go home. We went to old Zhang's house. Jang Fe invited us to bring the kids to the fighting club in the evening. He is worried that his child will be bullied when he goes to school, so he wants the child to learn some self-defense skills. It's a good opportunity for Dudu, Tang Tang, and you to learn as well. Oh. After Lu Qingning responded, a bold idea suddenly came to her mind. After learning it, would she be able to beat her husband? Hey. The corners of her mouth raised in a smile, and the next moment, Yifeng pinched her little face. Why, what are you thinking about? So happy? Let me think, are you thinking that after you learn it, you can bully me? How is that possible? Lu Qingning's heart trembled. How come Yifeng is so powerful that he can guess what she is thinking directly? Or was she being too obvious? Chapter 28 Private Marseille Husband. You'd better not think like that. Yifeng looked at Lu Qingning, but his plain words revealed a sense of dominance. This moment reminded Lu Qingning of the boxing skills that Yifeng had practiced in the living room this morning. She felt limp all over from the beating. Forget it. Why can't I control my hands? It's agreed that home is a place where reason prevails. Why do you always want to take action? She looked at her slender, white fingers and clapped them. It's like being disappointed in someone. Yifeng. What is this girl doing? How could he know that just one of his words would cause such a big storm in this girl's heart? Let's go. Lao Zhang and his friends just sent a message saying they're off work too. Let's go get some food. I'll talk to Lao Zhang about what you want to eat. Let's have some sweet and sour pork ribs and fried shrimps. These are what you want to eat. Just tell Lao Zhang which one or two you want. Hubby, you can cook the rest for me later. Good. Yifeng took out his cell phone and called Jang Fe. Lao Zhang, are you cooking? Please add some more dishes, such as sweet and sour spare ribs, fried shrimps. Eh? What do you mean? How do you talk like that? What do you mean you want me to make a wish? Let me tell you, this is what my two little girls specifically requested. Just decide whether to make it or not. Don't want to do it? Fine, my girl is angry, don't touch her anymore. If you still want to hug my girl, just hold your big boy obediently in the future. Well, that's more like it. Hurry up and do it. I'm leaving Ching company now and will be at your place soon. Hang up. Yifeng hung up the phone and looked at his wife. How is it? Alright, if you want to eat, eat today. Lu Qingning. I feel numb. I want to die on the spot. If Lao Zhang and Shuriya knew that she wanted to eat it, wouldn't her image be ruined? Hubby, call Lao Zhang and tell him not to make so much, or else it will all be left over. It's okay. We can't afford to eat it. Lu Qingning. Let's go, let's go. Lu Qingning pushed Yifeng outside with a red face. Why is this husband being so nice to her lately? After a while, Yifeng bought some fruits and carried them to Jang Fe's house. Brother Yi, you are here. Jang Fe was carrying the dishes when he saw Shuriya open the door and lead them in. Not bad, quite rich. Yifeng nodded and praised as he entered the room. Jang Fe. Since you said so, how dare I not make it sumptuous? Am I qualified to hug you now? Hold me. Jang Fe came over and picked up the two little girls. The feeling of suddenly taking off made the two little girls giggle. Looks happy. Looking at the two little girls, Jang Fe's heart almost melted. So cute. Uncle will take you to wash your hands, and then you can try these dishes. At dinner, Yifeng sat next to them and turned on the Foshan shadowless hand mode, constantly passing food to his wife and children. As for myself, it is relatively less. Thank you, husband. Why are we being polite? Lao Zhang, please change the dish in front of you. I can't reach it. Jang Fe. This guy, go to the fighting arena at night and see if you can find a chance to beat him. Damn, so arrogant. After dinner. In the car. Shia, when we get to the fighting club later, I will definitely teach old Yi a lesson. This guy has been a little too arrogant recently. Come on, husband. Lucia also said, treating it as a joke between good friends. At around 7 o'clock in the evening, everyone arrived at the fighting club. Walked in. Various fighting and fitness facilities are available. Wow! Just as the two little girls were about to run across the field, they were grabbed by the hand by Lu Qingning. Don't run around, or you'll get hurt. Yifeng came to the sandbag. Look at the sandbags. For a moment, the fighting techniques in his mind seemed to fill his mind. Muscle memory is also instantly awakened. Not far away, several fighting coaches also saw Yifeng and others coming in, and were ready to ask what service they needed. The next moment. Then he saw Yifeng throwing a punch. Call. One punch, breaking the wind. It hit the sandbag directly, and the heavy sandbag suddenly rose up. The iron rings on which the sandbags were hung made a harsh friction sound. Then, Yifeng dodged to the left and punched out again. Then came a torrential rain of attacks that fell on the sandbags. Several coaches watched. Suddenly I felt pain all over my body. Their eyes widened suddenly, and they couldn't believe what they saw. This guy is a ruthless person. If a fight really breaks out, these people will be no match for them. The layman watches the excitement, while the expert watches the details. Master. Here, Jang Fe, who was originally eager to try, was stunned after seeing this set of movements. My legs were trembling slightly and my teeth were chattering. He knew that Lao Yi was powerful, but didn't expect that Lao Yi was so powerful? It seems that old Ji never really took the fight to him before. He looked at his two sons, and the bold ideas in his mind gradually dissipated. Damn, if I met a father-in-law like this. If these two guys do something wrong, it will be bad for Dudu and Tang Tang. Today's sandbag will be tomorrow's Chichuan kitchen. Wouldn't this just get him knocked away? It's horrible, it's so horrible. Blanche. The risk factor is too high. No, no. On the other side, Lu Qingning watched and felt her whole body go limp. The memory of death in the morning suddenly began to attack her. She still needs to change her mindset. Home must be a place where reason prevails. She had certainly done something wrong before. private Marseille husband. I must control my fists and feet in the future. Yifeng finished his set. When I turned around, I saw everyone standing there in a daze. Everyone looked at him. What does this mean? Yifeng didn't understand what was going on. He just felt itchy and relied on what was in his mind and muscle memory to perform the attack. Why did they get stunned? Bang bang bang. Dudu and Tang Tang looked at Yifeng. They were shocked and started clapping with admiration in their eyes. Dad is awesome. That sandbag just flew up into the air. As the two little girls spoke, the others became even more silent. Girl, this is not a game, this is real fighting skills. Hubby, didn't you say in the car that you would teach your husband a lesson? Woo woo. Lu Xia was talking to Jang Fe, and the next moment, Jang Fe covered her mouth with his hand, so she could only make a humming sound. Why, wife, you think I'm not good enough and want to change your husband, right? Chapter 29. Come on, give me a fierce look. Whoa whoa. Lu Xia was covered by Jang Fe and made a humming sound. However, she then looked at the swaying sandbag and understood what her husband meant. It seemed that her husband really could not beat Lao Yi. Beside them, Qixuan and Kitchen opened their mouths wide and their eyes suddenly lit up. They are boys, and they respect strength and power more. They have always admired their father, who is a big and strong man. Now Uncle Yi is so powerful that he hits the sandbag with a bang. They ran towards Yifeng. Uncle Yi, you are so awesome. We also want to learn the punch you just threw. So handsome. Can we achieve the same effect after we learn it? The two little rascals were talking at once, looking very excited, even more excited than Dudu and Tang Tang. Yifeng listened to their words and thought about it. Not to mention that they are still young now, it would be impossible for them to do it even if they grew up. After all, he can do it now because his physique has been strengthened and he also has god-level fighting skills. Seeing Yifeng silent, the two little kids also stepped forward and begged, Uncle Yi, please teach us. As he spoke, Qixuan looked behind him at his parents, as if calling for help. Here, Zhang Fei had already let go of Lu Xia. The two men came over, and Zhang Fei spoke up, Uncle Yi, just teach him. It's better to keep the wealth within the family. Hey, by the way, am I not older than you? Shouldn't the child call me Uncle Yi? Why call me Uncle? When I asked the kids to call you Uncle Yi, it was you who said that calling you Uncle makes you look older, so I asked you to call me Uncle. Why are you turning your back on me now? Yifeng, so there is such a thing, forget it. There's no need to raise an army to punish him. Dudu, Tang Tang, and Lu Qingning who were standing next to them also came over. Husband, didn't you originally want to teach the kids how to defend themselves today? While they were talking. Not far away, several coaches also hurried over. Excuse me, guys. You guys are here today, why? The other party asked carefully. After all, if this was a challenge, it would be troublesome. Their attitude is also relatively low. Today, we just come here to have some fun and teach the children how to defend themselves. Yifeng said. As soon as these words were uttered, the coaches felt relieved. It's good that you are not a challenger. It's good that you are not a challenger. Then please feel free to do as you please. If you need anything, just call our waiter. I wish you a happy boxing here. We'll go over first. After they finished speaking, they left quickly. Lu Xia looked at the coaches and seemed to have noticed something. She said to Zhang Fei beside her, Olji is too powerful. I saw panic on the faces of these coaches. I can see that they were also scared by Oldye's boxing skills just now, so they ran over here happily. I think it's enough for Qixuan Kitchen and Lao Yi to learn, there's no need to ask these coaches. It's a very high cost-effectiveness ratio. What are you two talking about? Yifeng looked at them and spoke. Zhang Fei looked at Yifeng and said, Brother Yi, sure you will transfer the money to you later. It will be used as the tuition for Qi Xian and Qi Chen. The self-defense skills of the two little guys are relying on you. Yifeng. Why, do you think I'm short of money now? No, just a joke. Zhang Fei and Lu Xia smiled. Yifeng also waved to Qi Chen and Qi Xian. The two little kids ran over quickly. Uncle Yi. Come on, let's start learning. Ching Ning, Shurya, the two of you should not be idle. Come here and learn too. Here it comes. Zhang Fei saw that no one called him, what about me? Why didn't you call me? You? Yifeng looked up and down at Jang Fe, a burly man. Forget about you. Even the criminals won't bother to mess with you. It looks difficult to deal with. Jang Fe. Over there, Yifeng had already started teaching. He taught Lu Qingning step by step, his hands wandering over her body, constantly correcting her movements. Yifeng was watching. Now that everyone was in public, if he were to correct Lu Qingning's actions at home, Lu Qingning would be blushing within 10 minutes. As for Lu Xia, Yifeng gave pure verbal instructions. It's easier with 4 kids. Yifeng got started directly, teaching by example. Not far away. Many students who came to study also looked at Yifeng secretly. They had just seen how powerful Yifeng was and wanted to learn a few tricks from him. The coach looked at him and wanted to say something, but after thinking it over, he decided to give it up. Not to mention these kids, even they would like to learn a few tricks. After a while, Yifeng looked at Lu Qingning and Dudu Tang Tang. TSK, the movements are still very standard, but I always feel like something is missing. After looking for a while, Yifeng understood. Looking at Lu Qingning, your face is too harmless. Come on, put on an angry expression. Look at him coldly. Come. Listening to Yifeng's words, Lu Qingning looked at him and wanted to show off. But it doesn't help at all. Facing Yifeng, she couldn't get angry at all. Yifeng also noticed it. He pinched Lu Qingning's face. Does it hurt? Pain. Be angry. Give me an expression. Snort. Lu Qingning snorted softly and tried hard to put on an expression, but in the end, she ended up with an expression of aggrieved. Like pear blossoms in the rain. This expression made Yifeng silent. Damn, if he was a criminal, he would definitely be even more excited after seeing this expression. You guys are just showing off your love. Lu Xia watched and quickly said, watch me. Lu Xia looked at Jang Fe, then raised her eyebrows, looking quite imposing. Then he punched Jang Fe in the chest. Ouch. However, the one who made the shout was not Jang Fe, but Lu Xia. It hurts so much, honey, your chest muscles are too hard. Lu Xia rubbed her fists, and Jang Fe also felt helpless. Yifeng sighed. It seemed that it would be difficult to teach boxing to these two mothers. None of them had proper form. It would be better to just teach the children. Dudu sugar. Be more fierce. Ha! Dudu and Tang Tang heard the order and imitated Lu Xia's expression, but they failed to control their expressions, and what they showed was more like Lu Qingning's grievance. Be more aggressive. Yifeng finished speaking. Tang Tang felt that she didn't have enough momentum, so she pouted her lips. Ha! This scene melted the hearts of everyone present. Cute, so cute. How can there be such a cute little girl? Ah! Jang Fei began to roar in his heart. His daughter Meng said, no, I have to come back and think about having another child. There is at least a 50% chance of having another child. If not, then there is no chance at all. Chapter 30 My wife is injured? When Jang Fei was still thinking about having a daughter, Yifeng had already started looking at Qishuan in kitchen. Come on, both of you, show me some fierce moves. Drink. Qishuan said this and suddenly put on an angry expression. The same goes for the Venusia, which looks more imposing than the Qishuan. Good, very energetic. That's right. Practice what I just taught you. Drink, haha. The two little rascals started fighting. Yifeng gave instructions from the side, and gradually, they became proficient. Lu Xia and Jang Fei on the side were stunned. Look, husband, our son seems to have a talent for martial arts. He can fight like a pro so quickly. That is true. After a while, Yifeng looked at it and nodded, not bad. Thank you Uncle Yi for the compliment. Dad, what about us? As Dudu and Tang Tang talked, they also looked at their father, their eyes full of expectation and praise. You guys are not bad either. Just the expression needs to be more fierce. Tang Tang, isn't this expression fierce? Tang Tang once again put on an aggrieved and pouting expression, and even pouted her lips a little higher to make herself look more fierce. Yifeng. Okay, I know you are cute, but you are the only one who doesn't know how cute you are. However, Yifeng also thought of another possibility. The two little girls are so soft, and their cute expressions are quite deceptive. If we take them by surprise, perhaps there will be better results. At this moment, he no longer paid attention to expressions, but focused on moves and techniques. After an hour or so, Yifeng looked at the time. That's about it. That's all for today. Let's go home. Good. After everyone's sweat subsided, they headed outside. Went out the door. Ah. It's raining? Don't move, wait for me, I'll drive over. Yifeng said this and ran into the rain. Hey! Husband! Lu Qingning said, stamping her feet anxiously. However, Yifeng had already rushed out very far. Jang Fe looked at it and sighed. This guy was running too fast. He just wanted to drive the car, but he couldn't start as fast as this guy. After a while, the car drove over. An umbrella was thrown towards Jang Fe. Go drive. Good. Jang Fe opened his umbrella and walked into the rain, saying to Lucia and the child, wait for me here, I'll drive over in a bit. Lu Qingning carried the two little girls to the back seat. He also quickly got on the passenger seat and looked at the raindrops on Yifeng's hair. I quickly took out a tissue and wiped it for him. Can't you wait a little longer until the rain stops, or borrow an umbrella from the club? What if you catch a cold? Lu Qingning muttered, but Yifeng smiled. Still smiling, go back and take a shower later, and I'll go back and make you some ginger tea. Okay. Yifeng compromised. After a while, Jang Fe also drove over. Let's go. Go slowly on the road. Yifeng greeted them and also walked away. Arrived home. Dudu and Tang Tang went to prepare hot water for Yifeng. Dad, come take a hot bath. Good. Yifeng came over, changed his clothes, and went into the bathtub to soak. The water temperature is just right. The design is quite thoughtful, and you can even play with your phone while lying in the bathtub. Then, Dong Yuekuan called. Report on what happened in the store tonight. Originally, Dong Yuekuan relied on his previous experience and thought that business would not be very good since it was raining tonight. Unexpectedly, the place was almost full. It's busier than usual holidays. Many of them are department gatherings, or guests coming again at noon. Only. Many people asked to buy some panda pudding to take back. But this is the rule set by Yifeng, and they also explained it to the guests. After all, it was a gift, and the customer didn't make any trouble. Boss, I feel like the business will explode in the future. Today, many customers asked if we had changed the chef. It seems that the improvement of the dishes was very successful. What impressed the guests the most was the panda pudding. Some customers say we are using hunger marketing. Dong Yuekuan was very excited and kept talking. Boss, why are you silent? You didn't even give me a chance to speak. Yifeng said helplessly, it was just a joke. Yes, everyone has worked hard today. Let's maintain the status quo for the next few days. When I think of developing some new dishes, we can add more. As for panda pudding's hunger marketing. They are right, I am just a hungry marketer. If they are full and tired of eating, they won't come anymore, right? I just want to keep them hanging. Besides, this is a gift from me, so they can't say anything. After listening to Yifeng's words, the other side fell silent. But remember, we can say this among ourselves, but we still have to be polite to our guests. After all, he is the god of wealth. The two then chatted about the various situations in Shuianjian. At this time, Lu Qingning came out of the community supermarket with a bag of ginger in her hand. She had just returned home and was preparing to make ginger tea after Yifeng entered the bathroom. It turned out that there was no ginger at home. So I came out and bought it. Oh, the rain is getting heavier, and there is water on the floor tiles in the community. Lu Qingning looked at her, holding Jiang in her arms and carefully holding the umbrella. Also walking across small puddles. After a while, Lu Qingning jumped and felt her feet slip. There was a sharp pain in my foot. After a while, Yifeng also hung up the phone with Dong Yuekuan. He felt that he had soaked enough and got ready. A message popped up on the phone. Wife, honey, I think I sprained my ankle. It hurts so much. I can't go back. Can you come down and pick me up? When Yifeng saw this news, his eyes narrowed. The water was wiped away in no time. After changing clothes, I left the bathroom. Outside, the two little girls are still drawing. Seeing Yifeng in a hurry, Dad, are you done with your bath? What's wrong? It's okay. Dad is going out for a while. You guys stay at home and behave yourself. Mom and Dad will be back soon. Okay. The two little girls nodded. Yifeng went out. Seeing that the elevator was now on the top floor, I thought about it. Just walk down the stairs quickly. Chapter 31 gets started. Yifeng took 2 steps at a time and walked downstairs. After going downstairs, he ran directly along the path he usually took. For a moment, he felt that he was truly able to keep his eyes and ears open. All the senses are engaged. Looking for Lu Qingning. After a while, below the express delivery station, I saw Lu Qingning standing there. At this time, Lu Qingning had already put away her umbrella. She was holding the wall with one hand, standing on one foot, and the other foot on the ground, giving people the feeling that she wanted to land but was afraid to do so because of the pain. Yifeng walked over. How about it? He looked at Lu Qingning, who was holding a few gingers in her arms. It showed her intention to come out. Yifeng squatted down. Roll up Lu Qingning's trouser legs slightly and look at her. Sure enough, the ankle was really sprained and it was swollen. It looks quite serious. This girl, she is not careful when walking on such a rainy day. However, Yifeng did not speak and stood up. Open the umbrella and let's go home. Lu Qingning pouted, opened the umbrella with one hand, and handed the other hand to Yifeng, ready to let him help her go back. I had a lot of thoughts in my mind. Will I be able to go to work tomorrow like this? Besides. But then. She felt her body lighten. The whole person was hugged. She was so scared that she let out a low cry, and then she saw that Yifeng had already picked her up in his princess's arms. He was held tightly in Yifeng's arms. Honey, this is tiring. It's okay. Don't use your strength on anyone else, just on you. Lu Qingning. Wait, is this correct? Is it right? However, I can't care so much now. She could only feel Yifeng's strength and his solid chest. The feeling of being cared for in such a domineering way made Lu Qingning feel like she had returned to her teenage years, and her whole body became weaker. A blush of conquest appeared on her face. The next moment, a light curtain popped up in front of Yifeng. It is detected that the host's progress in conquering the school beauty Lu Qingning has improved. Complete the princess hug, making Lu Qingning quite shy. Reward, God-level medical skills. The light curtain disappeared, and many more things appeared in Yifeng's mind. They are all related to medical skills. It is more related to traditional Chinese medicine. Observe, listen, ask, and palpate. Massage and acupuncture. Preparing and boiling medicine. But now is not the time to focus on this. He held Lu Qingning in his arms and walked in the community, going up and down the stairs slowly. Oh, how am I going to tell the two little ones when I get back? In his arms, Lu Qingning sighed slowly, they are going to worry again. You know your family is worried, why don't you walk slower? Yifeng said with his head lowered. Lu Qingning knew she was in the wrong, so she puffed her lips like a little kid and said, I just wanted to jump over that puddle, but who knew I would sprain my ankle? You can't blame me for this. Lu Qingning said this, but she sounded a little guilty. Back home. The two little girls ran over quickly. Mom! What's wrong with you? Why did Dad bring you back? Dudu and Tang Tang looked at Lu Qingning's expression and knew that she must be injured, and their faces were suddenly filled with anxiety. Your mother sprained her ankle when she went out. She's fine. Don't worry. Yifeng said this without changing his slippers. He carried Lu Qingning towards the bedroom and then put her on the bed. Look at the ankles. At this time, the ankle was already swollen. It's swollen like a sweet potato. Yifeng said while touching his ankle. It's not a sweet potato. Lu Qingning said in a low voice. Yifeng looked at the two little girls and said, Dudu Tang Tang, there are ice packs at the bottom of the refrigerator. Go get them. I'll give your mother some ice. Oh, okay. The two little girls quickly ran outside. After a while, the little hand came back with a few ice packs. It's a little cold, bear with it. As Yifeng spoke, he also applied ice to Lu Qingning. Change your jeans later. Oh. Lu Qingning said and started to move. After a while, he changed into short pajamas. A pair of slender legs were revealed. Yifeng felt his eyes go numb after seeing this. I'll give you a massage, just bear with it. After Yifeng finished speaking, he also started massaging the affected area to promote blood circulation and remove blood stasis. It hurts a little. Hold it. Oh. Lu Qingning turned her face away. This guy was becoming more and more domineering. Bad guy. Mom, does it hurt? Mom, did you fall somewhere else? The two little girls looked at Lu Qingning and started talking immediately. A look of concern. It's okay, don't worry, you two, Mom is fine. Just rest assured. As she spoke, she also felt Yifeng's hand moving up from the affected area. He began to caress and knead her legs. Lu Qingning frowned. It felt weird. It was clearly a sprained ankle, so why did she need a leg massage? So strange. However, she did not move and continued talking to the two little girls. After a while, she couldn't help it anymore. He patted Yifeng's hand. What are you doing? Lu Qingning felt that Yifeng was rising rapidly. It would be fine if it were just the two of them, but now there were two little girls. How can you do such an intimate thing? Give you a massage. Then, why don't you just massage the ankles? Why do you massage the legs? Aren't they connected? This is what I learned from the internet. Massaging together will speed up blood circulation and remove blood stasis. Why did you hit me? What do you think I want to do? Yifeng was aggressive and looked like he was here to accuse someone. Even Lu Qingning seemed unconfident. Oh, I see. Or you think. As Yifeng spoke, he began to caress Lu Qingning's legs more confidently. I have to say, the feel is really good. Of course, what he just said was all lies. Something about massaging the legs can promote blood circulation and remove blood stasis is pure nonsense. I just couldn't help myself when I saw these beautiful legs. Just keep applying the ice here. I'll go make some ginger tea. Yifeng said this and walked out. After a while, he saw two little girls running around the house. One pours water and the other takes fruit. Then they turned back, one took the snacks, the other took. The service was excellent. Oh, it's because she's a daughter. She's considerate and caring. Yifeng couldn't help but sigh. After making the ginger tea, Yifeng poured a few cups and went to the bedroom. You two little girls, have some ginger tea. Yifeng called out, and the two little girls came over, looking at the ginger tea with frowns on their faces. Is it okay not to drink it? Dudu said. She didn't like ginger very much. It's okay. Daddy added some rock sugar for you. It won't be hard to drink. Okay. Duda held the cup with his two little hands, tasted it first, and then drank it slowly. Chapter 32, Shy Moments Between Husband and Wife. Tang Tang watched her sister drink it, and then she drank it too. Arrived at Lu Qingning. Yifeng took a look and said, how about I feed it to you mouth to mouth? Lu Qingning. It's not serious. The child is still here. You obviously want me to do this to you. Yifeng said, taking out a straw from behind and putting it in the cup. Here, drink it. Lu Qingning felt a little embarrassed when Yifeng hit the nail on the head. Why is this guy's offensive so strong recently? She also hurriedly drank the ginger tea. Honey, have you drunk? Don't worry, drink it. Aha. Night. Yifeng looked at the sprained area of Lu Qingning again. After applying ice, the redness and swelling were no longer as severe as before. He thought to himself that he could get some herbs to make some medicine for bruises and sprains tomorrow. However, this disease comes like a mountain and goes away like a thread. It is impossible to see the effect tomorrow. Even if he has god-level medical skills, Lu Qingning will have to stay at home for a few days. Go to sleep. I'll prepare some medicine for you tomorrow. Take a leave for the next few days. I'll stay at home with you. Okay. What's wrong, little calf? Are you unhappy about not being asked to work? Yifeng hugged her head and spoke in her ear. How can you say that to me? Lu Qingning bit Yifeng angrily. Hey, you're still biting me, so I'll tickle you. Don't want. Yifeng scared Lu Qingning a little, but didn't move at all. Now Lu Qingning needed to rest and could not make any violent movements. Okay, go to sleep. After Yifeng finished speaking, he asked tentatively, are the two little cuties asleep? Fall asleep, Dad. Aha. Hey. Hearing the two little girls' replies, Yifeng couldn't help but smile. These two little girls' tricks were not as sophisticated as his. Night. While he was sleeping, Yifeng was gently pushed by someone. He woke up drowsily and looked at Lu Qingning beside him. Wife, what's wrong? Honey, I want to go to the bathroom, but it hurts so much that I can't get out of bed. Lu Qingning's face was full of apology. I'll carry you. Yifeng carried Lu Qingning to the bathroom in a princess carry as if it were nothing. After putting it down, he stood there. A pair of eyes stared at Lu Qingning. There is no intention of leaving at all. Honey, can you please close the door? Good. Yifeng stood there, closed the bathroom door, and remained in the bathroom. Lu Qingning. I mean, could you please just go out and close the door? Does this mean I can't be here? Have you forgotten what you said when you came in after I took a shower that day? You're still shy now? Where did the doo-doo candy come from? It's not like I haven't seen it before. Why are you shy? Why are you suddenly being hypocritical? Yifeng spoke in rapid succession. Lu Qingning was even silenced. These were exactly what she had said before, and the boomerang finally hit her right between the eyebrows. What to do? Hubby, please. Lu Qingning clasped her hands together, her face showing a pitiful expression. Her peach blossom eyes were so watery that she looked even more pitiful. Even Yifeng couldn't hold on any longer. Oh, okay. Yifeng went out and closed the door. After a while, he came back and took Lu Qingning back. Thank you, husband. Lu Qingning said softly and gave him a kiss on the face. Then he closed his eyes and fell asleep. The next morning, Lu Qingning got up and found that Yifeng was no longer around. There were some sounds coming from my feet. She looked up. I saw two little girls, Dudu and Tang Tang, looking at her ankles. See her wake up. Mom, you're awake. It seems to be a little less than yesterday. Where's your dad? Dad is going to cook. Let's go call him. The two little girls climbed out of bed by themselves and ran outside. Dad, Mom is awake and calling you. Hey. Lu Qingning stretched out her hand, trying to stop the two little girls. She just felt a little empty in her heart and wanted to ask, but she didn't mean to call Yifeng over. After a while, Yifeng walked in. I checked it out before, it will take at least 2 or 3 days to recover. I will ask for leave later. I'll come back to take care of you after I send the two little girls to kindergarten. After dinner, Yifeng sent the two little girls to kindergarten. So he went to the Chinese medicine pharmacy, wrote a prescription himself and got the medicine. Come back and mix it with the wine, stir it and let it sit for a while, and the medicinal wine is ready. He applied it on Lu Qingning. Honey, you said you made this yourself? And this massage technique you developed yourself, why do I feel it's not very serious? Do you think your husband is a charlatan? Your husband is an upright gentleman with integrity. After hearing this, Lu Qingning's momentum weakened. Just talk, why are you being so fierce? It feels like someone stepped on the rabbit's tail. Take off these short pajamas. I want to give you a good massage. Yesterday you said that Dudu Tang Tang wouldn't let me massage you. You see, now it has slowed down the healing process. So I have to work harder and massage you twice as hard today so that you can recover quickly. Oh, I have to work hard again. Yifeng sighed. Then he began to caress it. But there was a look of reluctance on his face. Lu Qingning lay there, feeling the coolness on her ankles while Yifeng's hot palms were massaging her legs. This feeling of ice and fire was really strange. The pain does seem to have lessened a lot. It's my husband's hand, why is it getting higher and higher? Hey. Afterwards, feeling the position of Yifeng's hand, Lu Qingning couldn't help biting her lips, her face flushed. 2 days. Yifeng stayed at home with Lu Qingning and did not go to Shuyanjian. However, Dong Yuekuan also reported the situation to him. Shuyanjian's business is getting better and better, and now it has reached the point where reservations are required. Many people come here for the improved dishes in panda pudding. I think as word of mouth spreads, the business will become even more popular. This is almost the same as Yifeng expected. We can also introduce some new dishes. He also did a lot of research during the past 2 days at home. You can try the food on weekends. Yifeng was thinking. Looked at the time. Happy time is here again. Honey, it's time for another massage. Honey, I feel much better now. Do I need a massage? No, there's no need to massage the area where it's just getting better. Yifeng said seriously. Oh. Lu Qingning lay there obediently, her face flushed. After all, Yifeng's massage technique was too embarrassing. Chapter 33. These legs are longer than my life. Lu Qingning was lying there like a lamb to be slaughtered, while Yifeng opposite her was a big bad wolf with bared fangs and claws. Looking at those snow-white slender legs, he stretched out his wolf claws. After a while, Lu Qingning began to blush. It was so embarrassing, so embarrassing. This bad guy, she has only been here for a few days, how come she has become like this? Snort! What kind of massage is this? It's just rubbing off. But after thinking about it, Lu Qingning also frowned. It seemed that it could not be completely said to be taking advantage of the situation. It felt that it still had a lot of effects. At least, she felt like she could go to work tomorrow. It healed in such a short time. My husband's massage must have some effect. While Lu Qingning was daydreaming, Yifeng's hands had already become restless. It made her face even redder. She has decided to go to work tomorrow and will definitely go to work. This is too embarrassing at home. Fortunately, I have been unavailable these days, otherwise, I would have been able to create brothers and sisters for Dudu Tang Tang. Honey, I feel like I'm almost recovered and can walk normally now. I'll go to work tomorrow, okay? It's only been a few days. My suggestion is to keep it for a few more days. No. Please. Lu Qingning blinked her peach blossom eyes, looking pitiful. Yifeng fell into silence. It seems there is no way to refuse. Forget it, today might be the last time. Then you must enjoy it. Okay, but you have to be careful when you go to work tomorrow and don't wear high heels. Okay, thank you, husband. Lu Qingning said, blowing him a playful kiss. Only. Then Yifeng came over and pinched her chin. Lower your head. Woo. Lu Qingning. Oh no, someone is sucking her negative energy. Lack of oxygen, lack of oxygen. I feel dizzy. The next day. Lu Qingning got up in the morning and saw her husband and Dudu Tang Tang going out for a run. I also got up and tried it. Yes, it has almost recovered. Sure enough, I recovered quickly under my husband's care. However, she still applied the medicine herself. Then go wash up and cook. When Yifeng and the two little girls came back, Lu Qingning had already prepared the meal. Mom, is your foot completely healed? Okay. So you're going to work today? Yes, sugar. Oh, then you should not walk around too often. Do you understand? The two little girls pulled her and started chattering. Warned her. Lu Qingning was a little confused as to who was the mother and who was the daughter. She is an adult, okay? Lu Qingning glanced at Yifeng. It was her husband who always treated her like a child and gave her many instructions, and the child learned from him. Now I am giving her the same instructions. I am a grown adult. If you all acted like this, I would feel a little embarrassed too. Lu Qingning roared in her heart, but she kept nodding at the words of the two girls. Then I'm going to catch the subway. I'll take you there. No, there's still a traffic jam, let's go. Hubby, come here. Lu Qingning went out, then poked her head back in and called Yifeng. Yifeng came over. Lu Qingning took advantage of the fact that the two little girls weren't looking and secretly gave Yifeng a kiss on the face. Then he blinked. Like this. Yifeng instantly thought of the Queen of the Kingdom of Women in Journey to the West. They really look similar in that charming way, except that Lu Qingning is even more beautiful than the King of the Kingdom of Women. A pair of peach blossom eyes is more attractive. It's true, the difficulties with those female monsters are not scary. This one is really difficult. Dad, what are you talking about standing at the door? We'll be leaving soon. Okay, Dad will take you to kindergarten. Yifeng turned around and prepared to take the two girls to kindergarten. He happened to go to Shuyanjian today to see the situation. After sending the two little girls there, Yifeng came to Shuyanjian. Although there were many parking spaces in front of Shuyanjian, Yifeng still parked his car far away. According to Don Yuekuan, these parking spaces are far from enough. Boss, you are here. This is the water flow in the past few days, take a look. We're absolutely packed here. Since Yifeng came, Don Yuekuan has been talking to Yifeng as if he were presenting a treasure. Yifeng took a look and found it really good. If new dishes were developed in the future, he believed the number of customers would increase significantly. At that time, we will have to consider opening branches. As for the management system, it also needs to be changed. Yifeng thought, recently, I have also thought of a few new dishes. Don't worry, let's wait until Saturday. We can try the dishes on Saturday morning. If possible, we can test run these dishes for 2 days over the weekend to see everyone's feedback, and then officially launch them later. New dishes? The kitchen team listened to Yifeng's words. Wow, they were so excited. After all, they knew Yifeng's level that day. His cooking skills were better than theirs. We'll see when the time comes. At the same time, Reconnecting also arrived at the office. Follow up. Zhang Xiao and others came one after another. Seeing Reconnecting, he also became concerned. How is it, Reconnecting? Is your foot okay? We thought you would rest for a few more days. We have already divided up the work and split up your portion of the work. We didn't expect you to come so early. I'll come and see how your recovery is going. Zhang Xiao came over and looked at Reconnecting's ankle. It was still a little bruised and it seemed that it had not fully recovered yet. Oh, I was just lying at home feeling uncomfortable. Now that I feel better, I came to work. Reconnecting thought that if Yifeng continued to tease her like this, she would probably have to run a red light if she was at home today. It's better to get out quickly and have some free time at work. You really can't sit still. I hope nothing serious happens. You should be more careful. Your husband has been taking care of you at home these days, right? Yeah. Reconnecting nodded, which immediately attracted a lot of envious shouts. Oh, I'm so envious. You are so lucky. You have a successful husband who treats you so well, and 2 lovely little girls. Why hasn't my damn boyfriend shown up yet? If he doesn't show up, I'm really going to be 40. There was a lot of wailing in the office. Zhang Xiao looked at it and suggested, Reconnecting, I saw Xiao Hongshu these days. He said there is a restaurant in our city. They say they have a few dishes and they also give away delicious desserts. What do you think? Let's go and try it together at noon. It can be regarded as a welcome for your return. Chapter 34. What do you want? I'll pick the stars from the sky for you. Zhang Xiao, you are talking about the restaurant called Shui Yunjian, right? I also found it recently. Yes, that's it. The internet said that this restaurant was okay before, but not so many people came. It seems that they recently improved their dishes and gave away panda puddings, so a lot of people came. The internet praised the panda pudding to the sky. They say it's incredibly delicious. Let's go try it and explore the store to see how delicious this free dessert is. Also, I think this is also a marketing tactic. I heard that each person gets 1 panda pudding for free, and they can't buy more than 1. It's hunger marketing. As Reconnecting listened, her appetite began to stir. After all, she really liked desserts. However, I used to prefer cookies and cakes, and rarely ate desserts like pudding. Okay, then let's go check it out early at noon. Reconnecting patted her chest, making a duang-duang sound, I'll treat you at noon. No, we're treating you. We said we're celebrating your return. Okay, let's work first. We'll go earlier at noon when there should be fewer people. At noon, the 8 girls walked outside. Reconnecting felt the sneakers on her feet and pursed her lips. Sure enough, when she walked on the company's floor, the clicking sound of her high heels seemed more imposing. However, she didn't dare to mention the matter of wearing high heels. If she brings this up, her husband will probably give her a big slap on the head. A few girls chatted and laughed along the way and arrived at Shui Yunjian. They looked ahead. They all stopped. Everyone's eyes widened suddenly, and they couldn't believe what they saw. What is this? What time is it? The queue is so long? There are so many people outside waiting for their number to be called? And it's a working day. This internet celebrity shop lives up to its reputation. Zhang Zhao's mouth twitched. Let's go over there and call the number first to see how many tables are left. Let's go. Wait until they call your number, look at the number on it, and then ask the number of the table in front of you in line. Zhang Xiao. Reconnecting. Everyone. I'm numb, really numb, why are there so many tables in front? When it was their turn, it was already afternoon work. I just want to try this panda pudding, why is it so difficult? What are you doing so angry about? Can you open a branch? Your business is so good, are you going to let customers wait like this? It looks like we won't be able to eat today, ah. Zhang Xiao was talking and complaining to the waiter, but he still looked pitiful. This was obviously not the first time the waiter had heard such a complaint. Excuse me, miss, our restaurant became popular only after the new boss came in and improved the dishes and introduced desserts. As for the branch you mentioned, maybe the boss will look for one after a while. I'm sorry for giving you a bad experience. This is a consumption discount coupon. You can use it next time. After the waiter finished speaking, he bowed to Zhang Xiao. Zhang Xiao. Oh, no. Why do you provide such good service? I feel like I'm in the wrong even when I complain. Holding the discount coupon and watching the person opposite him bow, Zhang Xiao didn't know what to say. He had a lot to say. In the end, I could only sigh. Lu Qingning came over and smiled at the waiter. Sorry, we just wanted to try your desserts, but it looks like we can't have them at noon today, so we'll come back next time. Thank you for your understanding. The young waitress looked at Lu Qingning. This sister is so beautiful. Nice people too. Okay, Zhang Xiao, let's go and eat somewhere else. We can come here earlier later. Okay, that's all we can do. After everyone left, Lu Qingning also looked back at Shui Yinjian. I was thinking about bringing my husband and 2 little girls over to try it on Saturday or Sunday. Let Detective Lu see what is so special about this place. By the way, you can also call her Shin. Thinking of the weekend, Lu Qingning pouted. Sunday was her and Yifeng's wedding anniversary. In the past, Yifeng would mention this matter very early. But this time, Yifeng seemed to have forgotten. Forget it, this isn't Yifeng's fault. He wasn't in good shape recently, but now he's back to normal. Just forget this. She just needs to come and prepare. Snort. You bastard, I'll take out the gift when the time comes and see if you'll be embarrassed. When the time comes, I'll ask you to promise to do housework for a week to make up for it. Lu Qingning thought about it and couldn't help but clenched her fist and waved it in the air. However, he quickly retracted his neck and loosened his fist. The scenes of Yifeng boxing and fighting are still vivid in my mind. Home is a place where reason prevails. Home is a place where reason prevails. Lu Qingning immediately started mumbling. Qingning, what are you mumbling about? Nothing, I'm here. In the water and clouds, Yifeng was also checking the leftovers in each private room, looking for problems with the dishes and service and pointing them out. Even when eating, he just ate 2 bites. Free time. He took out his cell phone and sent a message to Lu Qingning. Yifeng, what are you doing, girl? Have you eaten? Lu Qingning, yes, we ate rice with toppings. We were going to a restaurant called Shui Yunjian for lunch. I heard the food there is delicious, and they even have free pudding. Yifeng was also stunned when he saw the news. The boss lady is coming? But he didn't see it. Yifeng, what happened next? Lu Qingning, there were too many people. If we waited, we wouldn't be able to come back during the afternoon working hours, so we left. Lu Qingning, can we bring the kids here to eat this weekend? My colleague told me about this restaurant's panda pudding. I'm really looking forward to it. Yifeng, this is not difficult, Shui Yunjian, right? Panda pudding? I'll get some back when I have time. Lu Qingning, nonsense, that's free, only given when dining, limited to 1 per person, and you brought some back, what a boast. Yifeng, okay, then you just wait and see. I have many tricks up my sleeve. If they don't give it to me, I will roll around in front of their store and throw a tantrum. If that doesn't work, I will cheat them. If they don't know what to do, I will just go in and beat them up. With my fighting skills, I can knock them down and I will definitely get the panda pudding for you. Lu Qingning. Chapter 35, Husband, could that be our family's restaurant? Lu Qingning looked at the phone. This bad guy was talking more and more nonsense. However, she was still more relieved when he acted like this. If Yifeng really said something seriously, she would be nervous. After all, if that were the case, Yifeng would most likely really do it. Next to them, Zhang Xiao and others looked at Lu Qingning and said, "Oh, are you chatting with your husband?" Ah. How did you figure that out? Lu Qingning was stunned and asked back. How long have we been working with you, and we still can't see this reaction from you? You are such a slave to your husband. Look at your happy expression. You can be said to be the happy version of Shuebaochai. Make fun of me again. Lu Qingning listened to their words, pouted, ignored them, and chatted with Yifeng. After everyone finished eating, they set off to return to the group to rest. Yifeng came to the kitchen. Zhao Lei, do you have any more panda pudding? Yes, boss. Zhao Lei listened to Yifeng's words and didn't know what to do. Please pack a dozen for me and I'll take them back in the evening. My wife also wants to try some. Yifeng said without any reservation. Okay, I'll pack it. After Zhao Lei finished packing, he said, Boss, I'll put it in this fresh keeping box. Remember to take it with you when you go back home tonight. Okay, thank you for your help. Zhao Lei and others waited until Yifeng left the kitchen. They couldn't help but start discussing it. Good boy, the boss really loves his wife. That's right, he's a good man. They were talking, but Yifeng had already gone out and couldn't hear them. If Yifeng knew about this, he would definitely scold them. Why did you say this behind his back? Say it to his face. When he brings his wife and kids here, please say more when he brings noodles. Oh my god. Evening. Yifeng took the panda pudding from the fresh food box. Go to the kindergarten to pick up Dudu Tang Tang. Back home. Lu Qingning hasn't come back yet. Yifeng arranged for the two children to draw well and then went to cook. Drop. After a while, the sound of the fingerprint lock opening was heard. The two little girls heard it and jumped off their chairs, heading towards the door. It was Lu Qingning who came in. She changed her sneakers, squatted down and hugged the two little girls. Where's Dad? Dad is cooking in the kitchen. Mom, how are your feet? Does it hurt today? It doesn't hurt anymore. Thanks to your father's care over the past few days, I'm completely fine now. As Lu Qingning spoke, she felt embarrassed as she thought of how shameless they had been during those few days. Really? Are you back? Change your clothes and eat. Yifeng brought out the dishes. Exudes an alluring aroma. Lu Qingning smelled the aroma of the food and pursed her lips. Husband, have you been taking culinary training recently? I feel like your cooking skills have improved a lot. You can even cook these simple home-cooked dishes so well. I feel like if you keep going like this, I'm definitely going to gain weight. It's okay. I like being fat. It feels good to touch when I'm plump. Call. These words made Lu Qingning's face even redder. She stared at Yifeng, then gestured to the two little girls. This guy, what is he talking about? The two little girls are still here. Dad, we are both plump and feel good. Dudu and Tang Tang didn't understand what was going on, they could only understand the literal meaning and followed suit. Yes, you two should eat more too. It's the time for growth. Come, let Daddy hug you. When Dudu and Tang Tang heard Yifeng's words, they hurried over and threw themselves into Yifeng's arms. After a while, on the dining table, Lu Qingning ate her meal happily. Also said, honey, that store is really popular. I saw some good reviews online. There are just too many people. I don't know how long I'll have to wait in line. Alas, there is no other way. Otherwise, how about we go early on a day off when we have time? If you want to eat the food there, don't go through so much trouble. Yifeng said, but he didn't point it out. He really wanted to see what this girl would look like when she saw panda pudding. I also saw panda pudding on the internet. It looks delicious. It's very bouncy. Lu Qingning thought about it and finished the last bite of rice. But I still feel that it is not enough. Yifeng stood up, walked towards the refrigerator, and took out an insulated box. Ha? Husband, what is this? Lu Qingning looked at it and became confused. The next moment, she then saw the three-word Shui Yunjian on the insulated box. Is this the box from Shui Yunjian? Then, Yifeng took out a few panda puddings from it. Lu Qingning looked at it, but didn't take it immediately. Instead, she opened her mobile phone and searched for something. What is this girl doing? Yifeng was puzzled and went over to take a look. There was a commotion at Shui Yunjian restaurant, with people throwing tantrums and rolling around. Look at the search bar. Yifeng. Then, he bent his fingers and tapped Lu Qingning on the head. Boom. Ouch. A scream was heard, and Lu Qingning held her head with both hands, looking aggrieved. Why knock me? What do you think? Am I really this kind of person in your heart? Do you really want to go back and throw a tantrum? You said that at noon. Besides, this thing is so hard to get. How did you do it? And there are so many of them. You guess? Yifeng picked up 2 panda puddings, unwrapped them and placed them in front of the 2 little girls. Dad, this is so cute. Try it, it's delicious. Okay. The 2 little girls started digging with spoons. Put it in your mouth. Then it was so delicious that I shook my legs. It's so delicious. The 2 little girls' eyes lit up. Honey, you know the boss of Shuyanjian, right? Lu Qingning said, with an almost certain look on her face. My husband used to work in the catering industry, so it should be like this. Guess again. Yifeng completely turned into a riddle man, but he also took a pudding and started eating it. Seeing that her husband and children had started eating, Lu Qingning opened one as well. Scoop up a piece and put it in your mouth. The rich milky aroma fills your mouth. A sweet and happy feeling came over me instantly. It made Lu Qingning feel comfortable all over. Delicious dessert. Shuyanjian actually has such a dessert for free. If this were a dish, it would probably sell out quickly. However, she was still thinking about the previous question in her mind. Since the boss of Shuyanjian is not my husband's friend. My husband got so much pudding again. The next moment, a bold idea appeared in Lu Qingning's mind. She looked at Yifeng and said slowly, Honey, Shuyanjian, isn't it our family's restaurant? Chapter 36, Toolman, ready to go online. After Lu Qingning finished speaking, she also looked at Yifeng. Yifeng smiled and nodded at Lu Qingning. She is worthy of being my wife. She is so smart. Boom. After a word. Lu Qingning's eyes suddenly widened, and she couldn't believe what she heard. Good job. Shuyanjian, it turns out to be my husband's? My husband's comeback is too quick. So awesome. Lu Qingning looked at the positive reviews online again, and the smile on her face became more obvious. After all, to her, these positive reviews on the internet are not only praising Shuyanjian, but also praising how great her husband is. Anyone who praises her husband is a good person. Cheerful and cheerful, you look a little silly. What's wrong? Are you unhappy? Lu Qingning pouted her lips, not looking like a mother at all. She just looked like the cute way she pouted when she encountered a food she didn't like in high school. Not changed at all. Wait until the day after tomorrow, Saturday. I'm going to improve a few dishes. Let's go over and try them out together then. Okay. Lu Qingning nodded, and then she remembered that Sunday was her and Yifeng's wedding anniversary. But looking at this, Yifeng seemed to have forgotten. Lu Qingning felt disappointed, but she pursed her lips and decided not to blame him this time. I was feeling so depressed before, but now I've cheered up and started to get busy again. It seems like now is a critical time, so I might as well just forget about it. She'll take care of it. Anyway, I have already bought the gift for my husband. Snort. At that time, she will cook a table full of dishes and then take out gifts. See if you are embarrassed. Lu Qingning thought about it and glanced at Yifeng. Ha? Why are you looking at me all of a sudden? You look like you have bad intentions. Yifeng caught her gaze, which made her feel guilty immediately. She quickly lowered her head and ate the panda pudding. Okay, you really have bad intentions. Tell me, what were you thinking about just now? Yifeng said while pinching Lu Qingning's face. No. I didn't think about anything. Lu Qingning said in a muffled voice. The 2 little girls next to them also looked over and said, Daddy, don't bully mommy. It's obvious that your mother is secretly planning to do something bad to your father. No. Yes, no. Lu Qingning denied again. After my wife and children have enjoyed the meal. Yifeng looked at the remaining panda puddings and said, Qingning, you can take these puddings to the group tomorrow and share them with your colleagues. This will also help us attract some customers. Hey, okay. Lu Qingning had a sly smile on her face. She was more willing to do such things. But husband, now that we have so many customers, should we consider opening a branch next? Well, according to my plan, I have recently asked the store to count the distribution of customers. I mean, we will open a branch in Gangnam district later. When the time comes, you can go check it out and see if there are any renovated places that are suitable. After all, there will definitely be no shortage of guests, so there is no need to choose a busy area. That way, the rent can be lower. Oh. Lu Qingning listened and took note of it in her heart. I've also researched a new dessert. You can try it on Saturday. Yifeng said, touching his chin. After all, you might get tired of eating the same dessert all the time. In this case, let's have a new one. You can choose one of the two then. It gives customers a sense of novelty and keeps their appetites whetted. They can only eat one thing at a time. If they want to eat another thing, they have to come back for another meal. Ha, I really deserve to be punished. Yifeng couldn't help but say. Lu Qingning was looking at her husband next to her. This guy was too mean. He was driving the customers crazy. I'm keeping these fresh, remember to pick them up tomorrow morning. Good. After Lu Qingning finished her meal, she sat on the sofa with the two little girls and watched TV. She was humming a little tune and was obviously in a good mood. Next to them, two little girls didn't know why their mother was so happy, so they joined in the fun. Ding ding ding. WeChat video call. Hey, your aunt called. The two little girls also came over. Lu Qingning pressed the answer button. Lu Qingshin's innocent face appeared in the video. Aunt. Auntie. Hey, it's only been a week since I last saw you, and you miss me so much? TSK, we're like a pair of bickering lovers. We torture each other when we're together, and miss each other when we're apart. Hey, Auntie, I miss you. I miss you, too. Lu Qingshin looked at her elder sister and also asked questions. Sister, what's wrong with you? You look so happy, is there something good going on? Am I being that obvious? It's too obvious, okay? Talking about it. When Yifeng heard that it was Lu Qingshin calling, he came over and took the phone. Qingshin, are you busy with your studies recently? Didn't I tell you last time that you can come to our place when you are not busy with your studies? Is this what it means to not call? Brother-in-law, can you pick me up tomorrow night? It's Friday. Okay. Yifeng agreed readily, with a look in his eyes as if he was looking at a tool. Brother-in-law, why do I feel like there's something wrong with your eyes? I don't want to go anymore. What nonsense are you talking about? What bad intentions could your brother-in-law have? Look at my pure and friendly eyes. Yifeng thought to himself, I finally caught you, a tool. It just so happens that it's my wedding anniversary with your sister on Sunday, and we need a private space for the two of us. So the task of taking the kids out to play is now left to you. However, he couldn't say it now, he had to trick this tool over first. On the opposite side, Lu Qingshin. I didn't see it, I really didn't see it at all. Okay, brother-in-law, please come pick me up tomorrow night. Just pick me up when you pick up Dudu Tang Tang. Okay, no problem. After Yifeng finished speaking, he returned the phone. Lu Qingning chatted for a while. Also hung up. Night. Lu Qingning stuck to Yifeng. Yifeng felt Lu Qingning's condition. This girl seemed to be a little abnormal. Are you happy because you know your store is popular? But it shouldn't be so sticky. Could it be due to physiological reasons? Calculating the time, the relatives were about to leave. Maybe that's why. Honey, what are you thinking about? Nothing. Oh. As she spoke, Lu Qingning tightened her grip around Yifeng's hand once again. His head rested on Yifeng's chest. Yifeng pursed his lips. It seemed that he would inevitably have numb hands tomorrow morning. Honey, what's wrong with you? You don't seem very happy. I'm happy. How could I not be happy? I'm the happiest person, hee hee. What? Your smile is uglier than your cry. Chapter 37. An angry wife is harder to catch than a pig during Chinese New Year. Lu Qingning couldn't help but pout when she looked at Yifeng. This bad guy, what does it mean? Is she unhappy about sticking to him? Snort. Go away. Lu Qingning snorted lightly and rolled to the side. It looks like a wheel is rolling. Hey. Yifeng looked at her with helplessness on his face. Why did this girl leave suddenly? Without even saying hello. Where are you going? I'm angry. I don't want to sleep with you anymore. I'm leaving. Lu Qingning said, and went to the other side. But the next moment, a force grabbed her. He held her in his arms, ready to carry her over. However, Lu Qingning began to struggle. A tug-of-war began between the two sides. Yifeng, what people say on the internet is really true. An angry girlfriend is harder to control than a pig to be slaughtered during the Chinese New Year. It's just that I can only say these words in my heart, but I can't say them out loud, otherwise it wouldn't be so easy to pretend to be angry. We still need to grasp the right timing. After a while, Yifeng finally coaxed Lu Qingning into submission. Honey, do you feel like you've forgotten something? Lu Qingning thought about it and asked reluctantly. Yifeng listened to Lu Qingning's words and smiled in his heart. He thought this girl could hold it back, but unexpectedly, she couldn't hold it back now. She couldn't help it, so he had to perform. What's the matter? There have been too many things happening recently and the store is too busy. Did you forget something? Yifeng said and asked. Oh, nothing. Lu Qingning said, with a disappointed tone in her voice. Looking at Lu Qingning's appearance, Yifeng raised a wicked smile. Little girl, I can easily control you. The next morning. Hiss. Yifeng was awakened by a pain. Then he saw Lu Qingning holding him tightly. It felt like a dream. The place to catch is not elsewhere. It's at the waist. Blanche. It hurts. Tortures me all day long. Torture king, huh? Yifeng held Lu Qingning's hand, which helped her relieve her tension. After a while. Then Lu Qingning muttered softly, bad husband. Then he curled up into a ball. It was as if a self-protection mechanism had been activated. Wow. Wow, I'm so arrogant even in my dreams. Yifeng touched Lu Qingning's head, then lowered his head and kissed her on the face. Wow. He just kissed. Then I heard a small cry of surprise from behind me. He turned his head suddenly and saw that the two little girls, Dudu and Tang Tang, had woken up at some point. She was lying on the pillow, her peach blossom eyes wide open, staring at him and Lu Qingning. His face was full of surprise. Totally saw it. You two little girls, what did you see just now? Dudu saw everything. Daddy secretly kisses mommy. Hey, nonsense, that was a kiss of love. Yifeng said, and was about to catch the two little girls, but the two little girls rolled over and climbed off the bed. Yifeng. Wow, is it so smooth? After getting out of bed, the two little girls thought Yifeng was going to catch them again, so they ran outside with a smile on their faces without even putting on their slippers. Shoo, don't wake up mom. Hey, wear shoes. Don't run, don't fall. Yifeng grabbed his slippers and quickly chased after him, feeling helpless. My goodness, living in a girls' dormitory isn't that great. Although he said this, the smile on his face did not diminish. After taking 2 steps at a time, he picked up the two little girls, one in each hand. If we say that Lu Qingning was the New Year pig that was hard to control last night. So these two today are the little piglets. It's also a crazy struggle. Okay, put on your shoes. Let's change our clothes and go for a run. Okay. An hour or so later. Yifeng brought the two little girls back home. Open the fingerprint lock. Come in. I saw Lu Qingning making breakfast in the kitchen. It's just a little strange. When Lu Qingning saw him, she was obviously flustered, and her hands were behind her back, as if she was holding something. What are you doing? He walked over, and Lu Qingning became even more nervous. What's that behind your back? Nothing. Seeing that Lu Qingning was still being stubborn, Yifeng took direct action. Then I saw a half-eaten panda pudding. Lu Qingning seemed to be deflated as well, and looked at Yifeng with aggrieved eyes. Hubby, I'm just greedy. Boom. A headbang went straight up. Lu Qingning held her head, and her already aggrieved expression became even more aggrieved. All the relatives haven't left yet, and you're eating it right out of the refrigerator. I wonder how cold it is. I melted it in my mouth. Lu Qingning whispered. Seeing Yifeng frowning, Lu Qingning quickly admitted her mistake. I was wrong. I won't eat it anymore. As he said this, he handed over the remaining half of the pudding reluctantly. Yifeng took it and ate it in 2 bites. You're welcome. Seeing this, Lu Qingxin thought to herself that it was like Zhu Beiji eating ginseng fruit. How could such a delicacy be eaten like this? It should be eaten bit by bit, and every bite would be full of sweetness and happiness. It's time to eat. Oh. After Lu Qingning finished speaking, she saw Yifeng suddenly turn around. What are you doing? You've already finished eating. After Lu Qingning finished speaking, Yifeng pinched her face. What? If you do this again, I will really teach you a lesson. You will have a stomachache later. Why are you so naughty? Go drink some brown sugar water, okay? I know. Lu Qingning said in a muffled voice. Yifeng let her go. Lu Qingning pouted and waved her little fist in the air when she saw Yifeng turning around. But after Yifeng turned around, he looked obedient again, and his expression changed faster than turning the pages of a book. Finish breakfast. Lu Qingning hummed a little tune and went to work with a few servings of panda pudding. Go promote your own business. After Lu Qingning left, Yifeng watched the two little girls finish drinking the milk. Let's go too. Dad will pick you up after he picks up your aunt in the evening. Okay. Hee, I can see my aunt tonight. By the way, Tang, let's hide the snacks first. Aha! With that, the two little girls went to hide the snacks. Yifeng looked at the two little girls running around happily, feeling helpless. Lu Qingxin, take a good look at the image of you in the hearts of these two little girls. What has it become? I give up. Let's go. Yifeng sent the two little girls to kindergarten. After a while, Lu Qingning also arrived at the group. Zhang Xiao and others also arrived one after another. Come on, come here, there are good things. Lu Qingning greeted everyone, looking like she had a treasure. Chapter 38. How could I lie to you? I am the most sincere person. Everyone looked at her in confusion. What did this mean? What? When they came over, they saw Lu Qingning taking out a packaging box. Zhang Xiao looked at it, and then saw the three words Shui Yun Jian on it. Call. In an instant, their eyes widened, full of anticipation. No way. No way. After opening it, several panda puddings appeared inside. Wow. It really is. Panda pudding, this is really the panda pudding from Shuyunjian. Didn't they say this thing is a gift and can only be given when dining? By the way, Qing Ning's husband is also in the catering industry. He should know the owner of Shui Yun Jian. They immediately started talking at once. As for Lu Qingning, she had a faint smile on her face. They guessed right, but not completely. Her husband is the boss of Shui Yunjian. But she didn't intend to say it out loud. Although this thing is our own property, there is no need to show off. TSK, your husband is so good to you. I went there to eat it yesterday but didn't get any, so I brought it back for you in the evening. Zhang Xiao and the others were also talking with envy on their faces. After a few words, Lu Qingning even felt embarrassed. Try it quickly and see if it tastes good. Lu Qingning distributed it to everyone. Ha! Why only 7? And yours? It hurts, doesn't it? Lu Qingning pouted her face and said, I ate mine this morning. I couldn't help it and ate it first. As she said this, she sighed in her heart. She only ate half of it. My husband finished the other half in 2 bites. But it doesn't matter. Most of the relatives have left today, so I can eat it again tomorrow when my husband and I go to Shuyunjian to try the food. Hey. Thinking of this, Lu Qingning became happy. Ha, little greedy cat, we won't be polite then. Don't be polite, just eat it. After Lu Qingning finished speaking, everyone started eating. He opened them one by one and started eating. After a while, everyone's face was filled with happiness. As expected, desserts can make people feel happy, and delicious desserts can double people's happiness. It's so delicious. What is said on the internet is really good. I've finished one, but I'm still not full. I guess I can only queue up at Shuyunjian later. Lu Qingxin looked at them and a big smile appeared on her face. The sales promotion was successful. She was also messaging Yifeng, discussing the situation. Seeing Yifeng praising her, she felt even better. Evening. In Jinling University. Inside the campus supermarket. Lu Qingxin was picking snacks and fruits from the shelves. Things that I usually wouldn't buy, I'm buying like crazy at this time. After a while, a large bag of snacks and a large bag of fruits were placed in Lu Qingxin's hands. If it was before, I'm afraid some boys would come up to help carry it, and I would have to refuse. But now, after what my brother-in-law did, people started saying that I already have a boyfriend, which saved me the time to refuse others. I have to say, my brother-in-law's gangster tactics do have some effect. Just wait here. Next to the main road. Lu Qingxin also took out her cell phone and sent a message to Yifeng. Then stood there waiting. Look into the distance from time to time. She is a graceful lady with beautiful eyes. Qingxin, are you waiting for someone here? A few girls were just out and waiting for an online taxi, and they greeted her. I'm waiting for my brother-in-law and will go to my sister's house this weekend. Oh. They have no interest in this. They thought Qingxin was waiting for her boyfriend, but it turned out to be her brother-in-law. By the way, I heard that Qingxin has an older sister who is a few years older than her. They've already had children. Then this brother-in-law. As they thought about it, the image of a greasy bald man emerged in their minds. There is no interest at all. Brother-in-law. While they were thinking about it, Lu Qingxin waved at a car. The vehicle turned left and pulled over. Then Yifeng got out of the car. Several female classmates looked at Yifeng. I was stunned for a moment. Everyone was surprised. This is your brother-in-law? Ah. So handsome? Also, I feel like I'm in good shape. The muscles under the clothes are bulging, and you can tell at first glance that he works out regularly, right? It doesn't feel greasy at all, but rather has a lean and healthy look. With this face, he looks like a mature and handsome guy. Yifeng came down and saw Lu Qingxin still carrying something. TSK, we're all family, why do you need to buy anything when you come over? Save your money and eat more delicious food. As Yifeng spoke, he took the things from Lu Qingxin's hand and put them in the car without any hesitation. Lu Qingxin, brother-in-law, could you be a little more polite? If your movements when you took my things hadn't been so smooth, I would have believed you. Get in the car. Sit in the back. Yifeng added. Oh my. Lu Qingxin stamped her feet. I know the passenger seat is my sister's special seat. What a brother-in-law. Are you so self-conscious? I didn't expect it, haha. Lu Qingxin looked at the students next to her and waved her hand, I'm leaving first. After saying that, Yifeng got in the car, stepped on the accelerator, and the vehicle drove away. Oh my god, Qingxin's brother-in-law is quite handsome. Hey, I'm a married man, don't have any ideas. TSK, what can I think of what you said? I can only admire it. It's better to have a handsome guy of this age. He's handsome, mature, and caring. He has an uncle-like temperament. Hey guys, the handsome ones are called uncles, and the ugly ones are called grandpas, right? Ha, what nonsense are you talking about? Everyone started joking, but the taillights of the car in question had already disappeared into the distance. In the car. How's it going? Are you okay these 2 days? It's okay, what can happen on the weekend? Oh, Yifeng deliberately dragged out the tone, when you have nothing to do, just spend some time with your 2 nieces. They've been talking about you a lot this week. They must be missing you. Oh? These 2 little girls kept complaining about me last week, and now they miss me? Why can't I believe it? Lu Qingxin crossed her legs and sat in the back seat. She didn't look like a little girl at all. Yifeng felt helpless when he saw this. This girl was very honest in junior high school, why has she become so mischievous now? What a mess. How bad. If he is not honest, he will be hard to deceive. Oh my god. But it doesn't matter. He has 10,000 ways to use this tool. Of course, you can also use the simplest method and just speak frankly. Sincerity is the only surefire way. He is the most sincere person. Chapter 39 Sister, why are you so gentle now? It's hard to say whether you believe it or not. We will believe it when we go to the kindergarten and see the 2 little girls. Yifeng said slowly in front. Lu Qingxin nodded, what her brother-in-law said was really right. Yes, the 2 little girls are so cute. Of course, she is cute when she doesn't complain, but it is still scary when she is complained about stealing their snacks. Yifeng rushed at lightning speed and soon arrived at the kindergarten where Dudu and Tangtang were. Although school is not over yet, some parents have already arrived. After a while, the children followed the teacher and lined up to come out. Looking for parents among the crowd. Dudu and Tangtang also looked at the parents outside, and found Yifeng almost instantly. Dad! We are here! Hey, I just looked at the eyes of these two little girls, and they went from confusion to certainty in almost an instant. How did they manage to find you in such a short time? Lu Qingxin felt strange. What's there to be confused about? Don't you see how handsome your brother-in-law is? He must be conspicuous in the crowd. Isn't it normal for him to find me in an instant? Yifeng left a word and entered the kindergarten. The two little girls also ran over and threw themselves into his arms. Later, Lu Qingxin rolled her eyes when she heard what her brother-in-law said. Her brother-in-law was good in every way except that he was so conceited. It was speechless. Even if you are really handsome, can you be a little more humble? She followed him. Aunt. The two little girls also greeted Lu Qingxin, but compared to their enthusiasm towards Yifeng, they were a little cold towards Lu Qingxin. Lu Qingxin, brother-in-law, is this what you mean by these two little girls missing me? I can't tell at all. Dad, our class will go hiking next Monday under the guidance of our teacher. The teacher said that Mom and Dad can accompany us. Do you and Mom have time? Let's go sign up, shall we? Dudu and Tang Tang talked with anticipation in their eyes, and then looked at the other children who had already brought their parents to the teacher to register, with envious expressions on their faces. What's wrong with that? Well, I will ask your mother now to see if she can take some leave, and we can go there as a family. As Yifeng spoke, he called Lu Qingning. After receiving a positive reply, Yifeng took the two little girls to the teacher's side. Hey, wait a minute, no one asked me if I have time? Lu Qingxin said from behind. I'm still here, can you please treat me as a human being? I am not a human being? Am I a human being or not? Snort. You don't care. Lu Qingxin. Yifeng looked at her expression and sighed. My sister, are you free on Monday? If you say you don't have time, I'll punish you. As Yifeng spoke, he clenched his fists, and the sound of bones rubbing against each other could be heard immediately. The sound of crunching stimulated Lu Qingxin's heart severely. Yes. I definitely have time. Okay, someone will get the snacks and drinks then. Lu Qingxin. Could you please stop bullying me? Yifeng then went to register and paid the relevant fees. Let's go home and make you something delicious tonight. Okay. The two little girls also became happy. Dad, I want to eat the spare ribs, the ones with crispy bones. At the dining table, Dudu was looking at a piece of pork ribs and talking to Yifeng. Here you go, give me one piece too, Tang Tang. Yifeng takes care of the two children. Across from him, Lu Qingxin was eating the meal Yifeng cooked, her eyes sparkling with delight. Wow, brother-in-law, your meals are getting better and better. If it tastes good, eat more. I won't pick it up for you. Let your sister pick it up for you. Good. Lu Qingning enjoyed the meal and also picked up some pork ribs and other dishes for Lu Qingxin. Sister, you are the best at training me. When I get married, you can teach me how to train my husband so well. Lu Qingxin said in a low voice. However, as soon as these words came out, Lu Qingning's expression changed. He quickly looked at Yifeng. He whispered, don't say that. Don't say it anymore. How dare I discipline your brother-in-law? Don't talk about it anymore. Lu Qingxin. Isn't your husband's control too strict? What are you afraid of? Why don't you dare to fight with him? Sister, why are you becoming more and more cowardly? Really, you used to be so aggressive, but now you are like a little lamb. It's like you have become a completely different person. How strange. Lu Qingxin snorted lightly, not caring at all. Stop talking, look at this. Lu Qingning took out her cell phone and showed Lu Qingxin the video of Yifeng's fight recorded that night. After a while, the expression on Lu Qingxin's face changed from calm to shock and then to fear. Her momentum seemed to have dissipated. The whole person became obedient. Just like the good girl next door. Do you understand? I understand, sister. I understand everything. Lu Qingxin looked at her elder sister and swore that she would never laugh at her elder sister again. How many years of practice must have been put into my brother-in-law to develop that punch? How could she and her elder sister withstand it? Forget it, just live a humble life, it's pretty good too. You two are not eating properly. What are you mumbling about? Yifeng touched the heads of the two little girls and couldn't help asking as he watched them whispering. Without. Nothing. Lu Qingxin said. This is a case of trying to cover up one's own guilt. Yi Feng ignored him. After dinner, Lu Qingxin took the initiative to take on the task of washing the dishes. After brushing. Come to the living room. Two little girls are drawing. My brother-in-law was holding my sister in his arms while watching a movie, looking very bored. The sour smell of love. Lu Qingxin said this, and then looked at the fur ball that was strolling slowly. He picked it up. You, don't run around. Just stay in my arms today. We are a good match as cats and dogs anyway. Lu Qingxin said. As a single dog, she could only keep this little cat as company. As he talked, he stroked the cat and watched the movie together. By the way, Qingxin, I'll take you to Shuyanjian to eat delicious food tomorrow. Yi Feng thought of something and said. Between water and clouds? Oh, brother-in-law, are you inviting me to dinner at Shuyanjian? This restaurant has been very popular recently. I've heard about it from my classmates several times. I heard that the free desserts there are delicious, and the dishes seem to be good too. It's just that there are a lot of people queuing up. The queue should start at least after 10 o'clock. Lu Qingxin said this, and then she saw Lu Qingning, who was leaning in Yi Feng's arms, raise her lips to smile. Chapter 40. Oh, my wife is still fruitful. Sister, what are you laughing at? It's okay, let's go over there, no need to queue. TSK, that's impossible. My classmates who have been there said that the people there are very nice, but they won't accommodate you at all. You have to queue up, and each person has to have one dessert. Even if the King of Heaven goes there, it won't work. Lu Qingxin argued with reason. She thought Yi Feng and the others didn't believe her and even gave examples. Oh, yes, I know. Even the emperor can't go, but if I, the boss, go, it's okay. Yi Feng finished off the opponent from the side. With one knife, he stabbed into Lu Qingxin's heart. This sentence exploded in Lu Qingxin's ears like thunder. Her eyes widened suddenly, and she couldn't believe what she heard. My brother-in-law is actually the boss of Shuyanjian? This is so awesome. So if that is the case, can I really eat delicious food tomorrow without making a reservation? Brother-in-law, you are amazing. You've paid for it. Tomorrow we'll go try out some new dishes. You can try them too and give us your opinion. Don't worry, I'm a foodie, so I can definitely give you constructive advice. Lu Qingxin patted his chest excitedly, looking very confident. Yi Feng took a look, nothing special. If my wife hit me with this much force, it would at least feel like duang. This way. Lu Qingning in his arms was looking at the phone. Honey, sure yeah, and Liwen asked me to go shopping tomorrow afternoon. Then go ahead, the child will follow me. Thank you, husband. Lu Qingning was speaking and replying on her phone, but she changed the shopping location to Gangnam district. And one more location was added. She bought her husband an expensive watch as an anniversary gift, and she has to pick it up tomorrow. Beside her, Lu Qingxin listened to her elder sister's coquettish voice and looked at her weak appearance. The corner of his mouth twitched. Haha, women, you are so good at pretending. She pretends to be so weak in front of her husband, as if she can't even open a bottle of mineral water. When you hit me that year, it felt like you could even split the top of my head. However, she didn't dare say this out loud. After all, these two people are so affectionate. One felt like it could split her crown, and the other really could. Okay, time to go to bed. After the movie, Yi Feng stood up, and the two little girls also stood up and went to wash up. Lu Qingxin hummed a little tune and scooped a spoonful of cat food for Maoqiu. My old brother-in-law is gone, and I am going to bed too. Good night. Good night, Auntie. The two little girls heard it, poked their heads out of the bathroom, looked at Lu Qingxin, and said something to their grandmother. The next day. Between water and clouds. After everyone arrived. Dong Yuekuan looked at Zhao Lei. Old Zhao, the boss said he would prepare a few new dishes today, let's try them. I have to say, the boss is really a god. Zhao Lei and others looked at him with admiration in their hearts. Now they can be said to be full of energy and enthusiasm. After all, Yi Feng just gave them a salary increase yesterday. Of course, the entire Shuyanjian restaurant also received a salary increase. A gentleman will die for his friend. Once the money is in place, he will naturally work with great enthusiasm. The boss will bring his child here today, so we can take a look. The child doesn't look very old. Okay, the boss will be here in a while, let's make today's dessert first. Today is also the weekend. If we do more, I think there will be more people coming. Good. Brothers, let's get started. At Zhao Lei's command, everyone in the kitchen started working. After looking for a while, Dong Yuekuan went to walk to the front. After asking Yifeng about the time, he waited at the door. Not long after, Yifeng's car stopped at the door. The car door opened. The two beauties came down first, and then they carried the two little girls down. Wow! Dong Yuekuan's eyes lit up when he looked at the two little girls. Wow, these two little girls are so cute. Say hello to Uncle. Lu Qingning spoke to the two little girls. Uncle Dong? Hello, Uncle. Hello, Uncle. The two little girls greeted him, and this made Dong Yuekuan's heart melt. So cute. Hello, hello. Yifeng also got out after parking the car. Boss. This is my wife Lu Qingning, this is my sister-in-law Lu Qingxin, and these are my two daughters. Yifeng introduced. Lu Qingning also nodded to Dong Yuekuan and they got to know each other. Boss, let's stop standing at the door and come in. Let's go shopping. Lu Qingning naturally knew that she was just taking them for a stroll, and as the boss, Yifeng naturally didn't need to go around again. After a while, I went to the kitchen. Lao Zhao, the boss is here. As Dong Yuekuan spoke, Zhao Lei and others also stopped and looked at Yifeng and the other two. Didn't they say the boss's daughter was coming too? Then Zhao Lei looked at Lu Qingxin. His eyes were full of doubts. Hey, don't think too much. How old is he? How can he have a daughter as old as me? I'm his sister-in-law. Lu Qingxin quickly shook her head, looking in denial. Uncles, we are here. Here. A chubby little hand stretched out from under the table. It turned out to be blocked. Zhao Lei and the others also came over. Just one glance and I was amazed. The boss's daughter is so pretty. The two little girls looked at the uncles, then turned their gaze and ran to the other side. Ouch! Slow down, don't run. Zhao Lei also spoke quickly. After all, there were a lot of bottles and jars in the kitchen, and the ground was a bit slippery. It would be bad if the two little girls fell and got hit. Wow, there are so many panda puddings. The two little girls looked at so many panda puddings and couldn't help but open their mouths wide with an expression of surprise. They also pursed their lips. The look of the little greedy cats made everyone present laugh. Uncle will give each of you one to eat, okay? Thank you, Uncle. Uncle, I want this one. Dudu Tang Tang thanked him, then took the panda pudding with both hands, thanked him again and started eating. Why don't you get one too? Yifeng looked at Lu Qingxin next to him. This girl was so conflicted. She looked at the panda pudding and looked like she wanted to eat it, but she didn't ask for it because of her face. Then I'm welcome. Thank you, brother-in-law. Lu Qingxin went over and took one to eat as well. After taking a bite, my eyes lit up. Don't mention that those classmates are so obsessed with this, it's really delicious. In an instant, she had more expectations for the new dishes and desserts that her brother-in-law mentioned. Chapter 41 from the family restaurant. Lu Qingxin was eating. Yifeng also took a look. After they finished eating, he gestured to Lu Qingning, wife, take them out to play first. I'll let you taste the new dishes after I've tried them out. When the fire starts here, there will definitely be oil splatter. We will be busy then, and if the two little girls run around again, nothing will happen. Good. Lu Qingning also nodded, holding the hands of the two little girls, and then said to Lu Qingxin, Qingxin, let's go. Oh, okay. Lu Qingxin followed. This way. Yifeng looked at Zhao Lei, his expression becoming a little more serious, and then he took out the menu he had prepared. I'll do it once, and you guys look at the process. If you have any different opinions, we can discuss it. After Yifeng finished speaking, he asked someone to prepare the food. Then start the operation. After a while, everyone looked at Yifeng's actions, each with shock on their face, and they couldn't believe what they saw. Mr. Yi's cooking skills are really amazing. TSK. Outside. Inside a private room. Lu Qingning was also looking at the box, taking pictures from time to time, and then recording something on her mobile phone. Dudu and Tang Tang, who were standing beside her, looked at Lu Qingning's serious expression and couldn't help asking, Mom, what are you doing? Mom is recording the decoration style of Shuyanjian. Dad and Mom have said that they are planning to open a branch in Gangnam District. Mom is going out shopping with you aunts this afternoon, so we can go to Gangnam District to see if there are any shops for sale and find one with a similar decoration style. This way, we don't have to waste time on decoration. Ching explained to the two curious little girls. Oh. Dudu and Tang Tang nodded as if they understood, and followed Ching like little followers. This made Ching couldn't help laughing. You two can go sit quietly with your aunt, and don't have to run around with Mom. Okay. The two little girls nodded and came to Ching. Come over. You two Mom's little followers are coming over here? We are not little followers. Come, watch a movie with Auntie. Okay. As the two little girls talked, they came over and watched quietly. Ching came back after taking a walk, and had a rough idea in her mind. After a while. New dishes are coming. Try it. Yifeng came in with a few waiters, followed by new dishes. Wow! There are 7 or 8 of them. Apart from anything else, the appearance is very attractive. Aroma words. Ching took a sip, and the aroma of various ingredients rushed into her nostrils. The whole person seemed to be floating. The glutton in my stomach was aroused and my saliva was about to flow. No, no. Ching quickly controlled herself. After all, if she lost her composure, she would be laughed at. Well, no. I can't embarrass my brother-in-law. However, two little girls next to them couldn't help drooling as they looked at the delicious food in front of them. Ching did what he had done in time. Ha, you guys are really kind. Here, give you chopsticks. As Ching was talking, Yifeng looked at them. Okay, don't just stand there, Zhao Lei, you guys try it too. Everyone give your opinions. Okay. Zhao Lei used the serving chopsticks to serve the food to the two little girls first. Thank you, uncle. You're welcome, you're welcome. Try it, but be careful not to burn yourself. Zhao Lei waited until everyone had finished picking up their own food before he picked up some himself. Rinse your mouth after each dish. After all, those in the kitchen here are the ones who are more knowledgeable. Wow! Ching was enjoying the meal, her eyes were bright. Yifeng couldn't help but say, Sister, I asked you to come here to taste the food, not to let you eat your fill. Ha? Can't you really eat enough? Brother-in-law, you are too stingy. Hey, what are you talking about? Spit out the panda pudding you ate later. If you think I'm too stingy, don't eat it. I was wrong. Ching raised her hands directly, looking like she was surrendering. But I still sneak a few pieces from time to time. Zhao Lei also started communicating with Yifeng. Several people made improvements. Tried several times. Make the dishes more perfect. After a while. Then they started to serve the guests. Oh my god, so many people came to line up so early. No wonder we didn't have a meal that day. It's not unfair at all. Ching looked at it and felt that the matter of the branch store should be put on the agenda as soon as possible. It's your own business. If you don't pay attention to it yourself, who else can? Yifeng has already spent a lot of time on this store. Come to think of it, my husband has a hard time too. Alas, it is understandable that we forget our anniversary. I still want to raise an army to hold him accountable. Aren't I being a little immature? Thinking of this, Ching couldn't help but pout. What's wrong? Are you not liking the food? Yifeng noticed the girl first and came over to whisper in her ear. No, no. I was thinking of something else. Yifeng also saw the guests coming up, and today's food tasting was almost done. After 2 or 3 days of fine-tuning, the food could be put on the menu. You guys go and get busy first, the guests are here. Yifeng spoke to Zhao Lei and the others, who nodded and started to move. Shall we have lunch here? Eating lunch at noon? I'm full. Ching said, looked at Yifeng, smiled and felt a little embarrassed. I told you not to eat so much. There's also my new dessert for lunch, the green smoothie. I have stomach to try this. Ching immediately raised her hand. Okay, I'll definitely give it to you. Yifeng said with a smile. However, Ching felt a little strange. She always felt that her brother-in-law was particularly nice to her today. When something is abnormal, there must be something wrong. Is there anything wrong? Lu Qingxin thought about it and then spat at herself. Lu Qingxin, girl, what are you thinking about all day long? What bad intentions could your brother-in-law have? Really? After lunch. Honey, I'm going out shopping with Xia, Li Wan, and the others this afternoon. Okay, go ahead. Then I'll go. Lu Qingning said, and walked to the two little girls and kissed them on the face. Mama's going shopping, you guys stay with Dad and Aunt. Okay Mom, we will definitely be good. Aha! The two little girls were also smiling, with dimples on their faces, looking like beauties. Chapter 42 Wedding Anniversary. After a while, Lu Qingning also met with Lu Xia and Li Wan. Why did you suddenly change the shopping destination to Gangnam District? Where are Dudu and Tang Tang? Why aren't they with you? Lu Xia looked at Lu Qingning and said, I gave Dudu and Tang Tang to my husband and sister. They can take care of them. I have to say, your husband is really nice. Li Wan said, looking at her two best friends with an envious expression on her face. You two are both so happy now, but my damn boyfriend hasn't shown up yet. I feel like I might end up living alone. Don't talk nonsense. You will naturally have a boyfriend when the time comes. Lu Qingning patted her. I know. I've let it go now. Loneliness is the best thing. It doesn't matter. At worst, when I'm old, I'll give Qiandu, Tang Tang, Qishuan, Kitchen, and Xianebo. Nonsense. Both Lu Xia and Lu Qingning looked at Li Wan with reproach. However, they were more interested in the little milk bag she mentioned. The little kid is the child of their roommate Feng Nan. He was born not long ago and has been at his mother-in-law's house, so Feng Nan is also at his mother-in-law's house. When will Xiaonan come back? Yes, I see her sending us photos and videos of her baby all the time. The baby is really cute, and I want to hug him. It should be soon. She said she will be back from her mother-in-law's house in the next few days. Then we can go and see her. You can also bring Dudu Tang Tang, Xishuan Kitchen with you then. Good. The three talked for a while. Tell me, where shall we go for a walk? Qingning, this is the place you chose. You decide it. Li Wan looked at Lu Qingning, who had a smile on her face. We have an important mission this afternoon. Ah? What mission? Let's go around Gangnam District and see if there are any shops that can be sublet. Let's go check it out. Why are you investigating this? Lu Xia asked, and then she seemed to have thought of something. Olji has recovered so quickly? Do you want to set sail again? This is recovering too quickly. Hey, what are you talking about? I don't understand. What happened to Olji? What's going on? Li Wan realized that she seemed to have missed a lot of things during her business trip, so she quickly asked. After Lu Qingning and Lu Xia's explanation, Li Wan also knew about it. At this time, Lu Xia, who knew about Shui Yin Jian, was also shocked. Olji is really amazing. He was so amazing a few days ago, he looked like he was dying, but now he is successful again? No wonder you didn't look so sad. Now your face is full of moisture. Lu Xia pinched Lu Qingning's little face. When you come back, teach me how to make my husband recover so quickly. This is easy. Just ask your husband to pay less tax. Li Wan added. This one sentence made Lu Qingning's face turn red. This girl, what is she talking about in public? However, it seems that there is nothing wrong with what she said. She had her period this week and she didn't have sex with Yifeng. Bah, what are you thinking about? Go away, you're just talking nonsense. Lu Xia retorted, okay, let's go. After a while, Lu Qingning and others found the first shop. Made an appointment with the store owner. Lu Qingning also took notes in the small notebook in her bag and took photos carefully. Do all kinds of work seriously. After looking at one house, they walked towards another one. At home. Yifeng also came back with Lu Qingxin and two little girls. Dad, we are sleepy. Ha! As Dudu and Tang Tang were talking, Yifeng took them to the bedroom and carried them to bed. Pat gently to sleep. After the two little girls fell asleep sweetly, he came into the living room and saw Lu Qingxin eating fruit. He took out 3,000 yuan from his bag. Place it in front of Lu Qingxin. Lu Qingxin looked at the money and didn't react for a moment. Ha? What do you mean? What is my brother-in-law doing? Is there any hard work pay for the food tasting? No thanks, brother-in-law. It's not hard at all for me. You're too polite. Lu Qingxin laughed and spoke loudly. Yi Feng. There is a tasting fee for the food tasting? It's good that you didn't ask for the meal fee. Bullshit, what are you thinking about all day? Take this money. Tomorrow is your sister and I's wedding anniversary. This kind of day is more suitable for two people to celebrate. So, you understand, right? Damn, I knew it. I was wondering why you were so nice to me recently. You invited me over to your parents' house last week and took me to taste the food. You acted like you cared about me. It turns out you had been planning this for a long time. I'm just saying your pawn, your tool? Oh, man. Lu Qingxin said this and leaned back on the sofa. She raised her eyes and saw Yi Feng's half-smile. I was suddenly frightened. Generally speaking, when my brother-in-law shows an expression like this, he may be thinking of something evil in his mind. It's better to compromise quickly. Brother-in-law, I was just joking with you. Just give me your instructions. I will definitely take care of the rest for you. That's better. Take the two little girls to the playground tomorrow. A day is enough for them to play. If the little girls get tired and want to come back, you can just act accordingly and come back in the evening. Yi Feng was making arrangements. Lu Qingxin touched his chin and said, You just let us come back this evening. It took you quite a long time. You won't do anything shameful, right? Okay, I got it. Don't worry, I will complete the task. Lu Qingxin saluted, looking like he was following orders. As for the money, forget it. I have money, and it won't cost much to take two little girls out. Take it. I'm afraid you'll give up halfway. Brother-in-law, you don't trust me anymore. Lu Qingxin wanted to say something, but she saw Yi Feng had already stuffed the money into her hand. The rest is for your living expenses. Don't refuse. You stay at home and look after the two little girls. I'm going to get your sister's gift tomorrow and order some flowers. I may not be back for a while. Thank you for the tip, boss. Lu Qingxin knew she couldn't refuse, so she stood up and expressed her gratitude. Yi Feng. When will your drama be as small as your cup? Yi Feng thought about it in his heart, but he couldn't say it out loud. If this were to be said out loud, wouldn't Lu Qingxin go berserk? You should be nice to a tool, after all, you still have to rely on her for work. After saying that, Yi Feng walked out, wondering in his heart what expression that girl would have when she looked at the gift tomorrow. That girl probably thought he had forgotten. Isn't the surprise here? Chapter 43 Leniency for Confession, Severity for Resistance. Yi Feng went out and drove directly to the gold shop. Take the bracelet and earrings you bought for Lu Qingning. Then I found a flower shop to order flowers. One set of operations goes smoothly. After Yi Feng finished his work, he nodded and waited until tomorrow. Meanwhile, in Gangnam District. Oh my god, wait a minute, my feet are so tired. I shouldn't have worn high heels when I came out. Li Wen looked at Lu Qingning in front of her and said quickly. I am a little fed up. This girl usually can't walk very well, but today she's walking like a clockwork. It's still our own business, so I just care about it. Next to her, Lucia was also standing there with a helpless expression on her face. You guys take a rest there first. I'll go back to the store over there and discuss it with the boss. In front, Lu Qingning was walking and turned around. She saw her two best friends resting there. They looked like they couldn't stand it anymore, so she waved and talked to them. She then went into rampage mode. Wait until this one is finished. Lu Qingning also felt something was wrong. She squatted down a little and touched her ankle. Sure enough, it seemed to be swollen. She thought she was completely recovered, and because she wanted to go to a few more stores in the afternoon, she didn't pay much attention and didn't expect it to relapse. Well, it seems that I have to apply the medicine secretly when I go back. If my husband finds out, I'm afraid he'll give me a beating on the head. Thinking of this, Lu Qingning also shrank her neck. Wait until after 5 o'clock. Lu Qingning looked at her little notebook and the various photos she had taken, looking very satisfied. With a big smile on his face. Beside them, Lucia and Li Wen looked at her and said, Girl, just spoil your husband. See when you can spoil your husband. He can't be spoiled. Lu Qingning said confidently. Hey, come on, there's a single guy here, it would be too much if you continue to show off your affection. Can you please consider the self-esteem of single people? That's right, look at me, I'm not like that, not that disgusting. Lu Xia said. Beside her, Lu Qingning snorted lightly with a playful smile on her face. When this guy was dating Jang Fe, the way they were so sweet was simply incomparable to what she and Yifeng could do. After all, Yifeng is still very domineering and won't be like a little puppy. But Jang Fe is different. Although he looks big and strong, he can do things like waiting downstairs in the morning to have breakfast together. It's so disgusting. What? I feel a little guilty when you look at me like that. Lu Xia's voice also became lower. Oh, you feel guilty. You still feel guilty. You were much more affectionate than Yifeng and I were back then. It was you who made phone calls on the bed in the dormitory every day. Do you want me to imitate the tone you used to use to Zhang Fei? Just as Lu Qingning was about to speak, Lu Xia covered her mouth. No, in public, this is not good. I was wrong. I know I was wrong. As Lu Xia spoke, the memories of the dead began to attack her. It seems that I have been spoiled by Zhang Fei. Thinking about what happened back then, Lu Xia couldn't help but smile sweetly on her face. Lao Zhan was still very considerate at that time. It seems I have to treat him better in the future. When I get home in the evening, I'll make a delicious meal as a reward. I'm leaving. I don't want to play with you guys anymore. Really, you're just showing off your affection. Li Wen rolled her eyes. Then he looked at Lu Qingning and Lu Xia. Let's get together again when Feng Nen comes back. Don't forget to bring the kids with you. I really want to touch those little ones now. Okay, we'll take them all with us then. Let's go, I'm going back too. Lu Xia said this and said goodbye to Lu Qingning. After Lu Xia returned home. Then I started cooking and doing housework. After a while, Zhang Fei came back from overtime work on the weekend and looked at the hot meal. Why did I only make some of his favorite foods today? Come on, honey, let me help you with your bag. Lu Xia also came over and helped take Zhang Fei's bag. You two little guys, stop standing there and pour Dad a glass of water. Good. Qixuan in kitchen also started to move after hearing their mother's words. Pour some water for Zhang Fei. This series of operations made Zhang Fei dumbfounded. What's the meaning? What does this mean? When something is abnormal, there must be something wrong. Wife, today is very strange. Is there anything he did not do well? No, I haven't tea annoyed her recently. Zhang Fei kept muttering to himself. Why are you still in a daze? Come sit down and eat. I'll go get you some food. Such attentiveness made Zhang Fei's right eyelid start twitching. Shit, he must have discovered something. Could it be that the private money was discovered? Blanche. To have so many delicious foods, he must have bought them with his own pocket money. This is the private money he saved up over such a long time. Just gone like that? And it seems that he will be in trouble tonight. Why does this meal feel more and more like the meal before execution? Now that his wife hasn't brought it up, should I let him explain it himself? It looks like it. Should we confess and receive leniency, or resist and receive severity? Zhang Fei was eating absent-mindedly, but he was thinking in his mind. It seemed that he had no other way. I could only sigh. Wife, I was wrong. Lu Xia was eating happily, but the next moment, she was stunned. What do you mean? Why did you start apologizing right away? Oh. Tell me, what's wrong? I shouldn't have hidden my own money. Ha ha. Lu Xia raised a smile, where else can it be hidden? No more. There are only the ones behind our wedding photos. There are no more anywhere else. It was behind the wedding photo. Lu Xia stood up and walked towards the bedroom. Zhang Fei. Wait, what's going on? After a while, he saw Lu Xia coming out with a stack of money. I Blanche? Zhang Fei was stunned. What's the meaning? Didn't your wife notice? Did she confess voluntarily? Okay, Lao Zhang, that's fine. There's quite a bit of money in the small treasury. Wow, I was originally looking at the sweetness between Qing Ning and Lao Yi, thinking about trying to find the feeling we had back then, but I didn't expect it, Lao Zhang. Lucia stared at Jang Fe. The pressure seemed to come instantly. Jang Fe. Brother Yi, you bastard. It's over. He then looked at his two sons, wanting them to help speak. However, when I looked over, I saw my two sons eating frantically, almost burying their entire faces in the bowls. He acted as if it had nothing to do with him. Looking at Jang Fe gritting his teeth. However, now he has even bigger troubles of his own. Chapter 44. What's wrong with my husband spoiling me? Ha, wife, I'm being lenient with you for my honest confession. Break your head. As she spoke, Lucia came up with her teeth bared. I was originally planning to find someone to date, but you ended up doing this to me? Wait until Jang Fe is dealt with. Lucia was counting money, humming a little tune and sending messages to Reconnecting. At this time, Reconnecting had just sent the photos to Yifeng and also gave the small notebook to Yifeng. Then I saw the message about Lucia. After reading it once, Reconnecting was stunned. What is Lao Zhang doing? Is that how you do it? It's really not worth a fuss. If it were my husband, he would definitely not be able to make a sound. As she thought about it, she took out the medicine, lay on the bed, and prepared to apply it to her ankle. After a while, Yifeng walked straight into the bedroom, ready to ask Reconnecting something. Then, she was seen applying the medicine secretly. What's wrong? Ah. Reconnecting didn't expect Yifeng to come in suddenly. She felt guilty for a moment and quickly hid the potion behind her. He looked like a child who had been caught doing something bad. Yifeng walked over and looked at her ankle. Walked too much today? Relapse? Aha! Reconnecting looked aggrieved, and her pair of beautiful peach blossom eyes were watery. Pretending to be aggrieved. Now I can only pretend to be aggrieved. Reconnecting wanted to get away with it by being cute. However, a head burst flew directly over. Bang! Ah! He hit me again. Reconnecting covered her head. She didn't expect that her husband would still hit her even after she did such a thing. Your ankle has only been healed for a few days, and you're walking like this? I just want to visit a few more shops. Reconnecting pouted, looking aggrieved. Yifeng looked at her inside. Come, give me the medicine. I'll help you apply it and give you a massage later. Massage? No need for that. Your technique makes me feel tingling and numb, like an electric shock. However, it seemed that she had no room for refusal now. I can only lie there, ready to be picked by you. Yifeng also helped to apply the medicine. After a while, I started massaging. Outside. Reconnecting takes care of the two little ones. I haven't seen my sister and brother-in-law for a long time. What are these two people doing in the bedroom? Go and have a look. Reconnecting stood up and went to the bedroom. The door was not closed, so she leaned in. Then I saw my brother-in-law giving my sister a massage. Hey, is this also part of your couple's play? Reconnecting walked in, making the atmosphere instantly awkward. Reconnecting didn't expect to be seen by her sister, so she buried her face in the pillow. As for Yifeng, he didn't feel anything. What's the name? Single dog is anxious. Reconnecting. What do you know, little brat? Your sister sprained her ankle a few days ago. It just so happened that she went to inspect a new store today and walked too much, so her ankle relapsed. I'm here to give her some relief. What do you know? Who is the little brat? Reconnecting said, and she also wanted to find evidence that she was not a little brat. She lowered her head, then sighed, okay, I am a little brat. She also came over and looked at her sister's feet. Sure enough, there were still some bruises. Brother-in-law, I wish my boyfriend in the future would pamper me as much as you do. Reconnecting said this sincerely. Oh, then your head must be able to withstand a blow like your sister's. Yifeng said. Reconnecting instantly lost her composure and raised her calf to hit Yifeng. Bang! Yifeng slapped her lightly on the butt. She let out a low cry, then instantly became quiet, burying her head deeply in the pillow. However, it can be seen that this girl is now blushing very hard. The little ears are all pink. Reconnecting. Forget it, forget it. I can't seem to stand such a domineering boyfriend like my brother-in-law. I'm leaving and I won't bother you anymore. I finally figured out that I am just a part of your play. You guys are simply prying my mouth open and stuffing dog food into it like crazy. Let's go, you guys continue with the massage. Lu Qingxin walked outside. I saw the two little girls were so soft and gentle. She walked over and pinched their little faces. When you two grow up, don't be like your mother, soft and limp, being manipulated by your father all day long. Got it? After a word. The two little girls didn't understand what this meant. But he seemed to know that he was saying something bad about his father. Dudu snorted, "Aunt, you are not allowed to talk about daddy." Hey! Lu Qingxin looked at Dudu and forgot that this girl's personality was like her brother-in-law. Not a good person. Okay, you guys just go with your dad. Originally, your aunt came here to tell you that she was going to take you to the amusement park tomorrow. It seems like you guys don't want to go play anymore. Speaking of the amusement park, the two little girls' eyes lit up instantly. She got down from the chair and followed Lu Qingxin happily with a sweet smile on her face. Aunt! Aunt! What's the matter with you? Are you angry? Shall we go to the amusement park tomorrow? Aunt, can you let Dad get you some dessert from the refrigerator later? Lu Qingxin was almost made to laugh by the two little girls. These two girls really do everything they can. He acts like my brother-in-law, flexible and adaptable. Okay, then I'll take you to the amusement park tomorrow. But you have to behave yourself and not ask to come back when you're tired. Otherwise, I won't take you out. Good. Aha! The two little girls nodded quickly, fearing that their aunt would change her mind the next moment. Are you going to take them out to play tomorrow? Lu Qingning came out and was about to wash her hair when she heard the conversation between the three people. She was also moved. The two girls went to the amusement park, so wouldn't that mean she and Yifeng would be the only ones left at home? Could this be something my husband arranged on purpose? Want to give her a surprise. She looked at Yifeng. Then Yifeng said, "You guys go to the amusement park tomorrow, okay? I have something else to do tomorrow. I have to go to Shuyanjian and take care of the new store. I have too many things to do recently, so I won't go with you. Your mom's feet aren't feeling well, so she won't go either. I'll take you there tomorrow morning, and then I'll go to the store to get busy." Mom and Dad aren't coming together? Hey, you two little girls, isn't it enough to have your aunt accompany you? If you continue like this, I won't take you with me. Hey, Auntie is the best. Dudu kisses you. Dudu said, pulling Lu Qingxin. When she squatted down, the two little girls kissed her before calming her down. Beside her, Lu Qingning listened to Yifeng's words and pouted, looking unhappy. I'm overthinking it, my husband just forgot about it. Bad guy. Chapter 45. My relatives have gone. Lu Qingning pouted her lips, looking unhappy. Yifeng, who was standing next to him, almost couldn't help laughing. And Lu Qingxin also noticed her elder sister's appearance. Sister, you really can't hide what's in your heart. If you're unhappy, it will immediately show on your face. However, she still knows her sister, and she should be able to adjust herself in no time. My brother-in-law is the same, he always teases her like this. This might be the interest between them. Well, it turns out that it is not something I can understand. After all, she is just a single person. Aunt, what are you thinking about? Why do you look so dull? Dudu and Tang Tang came over. Now, they paid special attention to Lu Qingxin's condition. After all, their aunt was the source of their happiness tomorrow. Why is my aunt so dull? Lu Qingxin also pinched their faces. Beside her, Lu Qingning sighed, I'm going to take a shower. After taking a shower, Lu Qingning prepares to blow dry her hair. Yifeng moved a chair over. What's up, hubby? Blow dry your hair. Okay, thank you, husband. Lu Qingning's face suddenly turned from cloudy to bright, and she sat down obediently. Yifeng stood behind and blew the hair with a hairdryer. Blow dry the roots of your hair first, then the ends. I have to say, my wife's hair is really good, long and straight black. No wonder the two little girls have such good hair. After a while, when it is almost dry, Lu Qingxin brought two little girls over to wash up. Do I need help with blow drying my hair too? Brother-in-law, you dote on my sister too much. Seeing this scene, Lu Qingxin's defense broke down instantly. Started chattering. After all, she had never been treated like this before. What kind of treatment is this? Every time she blows her hair, she has to hold her arms at various angles, which is very uncomfortable. You can imagine what it feels like to sit like this and have someone serve her every time after washing her hair. Depend on. Dudu and Tang Tang beside her looked at her and pulled her, and, Daddy doesn't just blow Mom's hair, he blows ours too. Don't you have someone to blow dry your hair? Phew. The words of the two little girls were like a sharp sword, piercing Lu Qingxin's heart. On the other side, Lu Qingning added another blow, hubby, she's jealous of me. It's okay. You can be jealous if you want. The roars of singles are deafening. It's understandable. Just treat them as our accompaniment. Phew. Another knife. Lu Qingxin covered her chest. You family are such a bully. Ah. Looking at Lu Qingxin's appearance, Lu Qingning blinked at the mirror, and Yifeng also responded. Come on, due to sugar, let's go to another bathroom and wash up, not with them. Oh. Okay. The two little girls didn't understand what was going on, and they also started to murmur, Aunt seems to be angry. Yeah, I felt it too, but why is my aunt unhappy? Have no idea. Night. Everybody went to bed and fell asleep. Midnight. Lu Qingxin got up and felt her stomach was empty. She woke up because she was hungry. By the way, the two little girls seemed to say there were desserts. Let's go get one. Humph, I'll eat all the desserts for you so that you won't treat single people as human beings. It's the revenge of singles. She sneaked into the refrigerator, opened the fresh keeping container, looked at the milkshakes inside, took out one and ate it. After a while, Lu Qingning got up and went to the bathroom when she suddenly heard a noise in the living room. When I walked over, I saw Lu Qingxin opening the refrigerator. What are you doing? Hiss. Old sister. I'm hungry, so I'll have a milkshake. I have to say, it's really delicious. I just had one, and I feel like I can't finish this one. Come on, let's have one. It's so late, why don't you run and drink your milkshake? Lu Qingning whispered. Hey, aren't you hungry? Do you want to come with me? Let's not count it together. Here I come. Lu Qingxin's few words also aroused Lu Qingning's appetite. The two girls sat on the sofa, leaning against each other and enjoying it. Just like how they were so clingy when they were kids. Inside the master bedroom, Yifeng also woke up. I looked around and it was empty. Then he felt his arm and almost slapped himself. I am becoming more and more mean now. You will wake up when your arm is no longer numb. It seems that this girl has been up for a long time. What have you been doing? Yifeng slowly got out of bed to avoid waking up the two little girls, and then walked outside to the living room. Listen to the slurping sound. Is there a mouse in your house? Yifeng picked up his slippers and walked forward. In the moonlight, I discovered that it was the two sisters Lu Qingning, sitting on the sofa, sipping milkshakes. Yifeng, what were you two thinking, getting up at this time, in the middle of the night, to have a secret meal? He quietly went around. This way. The two girls also finished drinking. Ah, that's great. I have to say, my brother-in-law is really a talented person. It's delicious. How about we have another drink? Lu Qingxin suggested. Ah. Lu Qingning's heart also moved and she was thinking. A sinister voice was heard from behind. You drink it right out of the fridge, aren't you afraid of getting a stomachache? The words coming from behind made the two girls shudder. Ah. Lu Qingxin was about to scream, but as soon as the voice came out, her mouth was covered. Lu Qingning also stood up suddenly, looked back, her heart pounding. After a while. I'm going to die, brother-in-law. You're going to scare me to death. Lu Qingxin said, and her little pink fist landed on Yifeng. This really scared Lu Qingning. No, don't do that. Home is a place where reason prevails. Don't use physical force. Lu Qingning quickly stopped him. Lu Qingxin. Damn, sister, you are too cowardly, aren't you? You dare not show your teeth and claws, and you want to stop me when I hit my brother-in-law? Stand up, big woman. If you do this, what will I do if I follow your example in the future? Seeing that this girl dared to fight back, Yifeng snorted coldly, I haven't told you yet, you got up so late in the night to drink a milkshake, and you just took it out of the refrigerator. Don't you know what time it is now? Yifeng looked at Lu Qingning and said unhappily. I'm done. Lu Qingning muttered. Seeing her elder sister's aggrieved look, Lu Qingxin felt helpless. Let's go, brother-in-law. I'm going back to sleep. You scared me to death. Don't do this next time. You can scare people to death, don't you know that? Let's go, you guys should go to bed quickly. Lu Qingxin was afraid of being held accountable again, so she ran away quickly. She couldn't do anything about her elder sister, so she just had to take the heat there. Yifeng looked at Lu Qingning and said, let's go back to sleep. Whoa. Go back to bed. Lu Qingning tossed and turned. What are you doing? Like a spinning top? I'm a little sober now, and I was scared by you just now. My heart is still pounding. Lu Qingning said in a low voice. Oh? Yifeng came closer and said, then let me listen to see if it's beating very fast. Chapter 46, Go change the attack speed equipment? Lu Qingning. Humph. Not serious. Thinking of this, Lu Qingning turned her back to Yifeng. She looked as if she was ignoring him. Yifeng looked at it and wondered why he was taking it so seriously. He was just talking. After all, with such a thick barrier, you may not be able to hear how fast your heartbeat is. Yifeng thought that what the girl just said was quite good. Relatives left? Plus tomorrow's day. Shouldn't I have a good emotional exchange with my wife? Thinking of this, Yifeng lay on his back and soon fell asleep. The next morning. After dinner, Yifeng braided the two little girls' hair. After a while, the two little buns were tied up. Lu Qingxin watched from the side, seeing Yifeng's smooth and effortless performance. Brother-in-law is awesome. This technique is very precise and not at all sloppy. Very good. Remember what I told you yesterday. If you mess up, you'll be beheaded. Yifeng glanced at Lu Qingxin. This girl was smooth-talking, so he still had to warn her. Lu Qingxin. Ah, is this so cruel? Make sure to complete the mission. Okay, I'll leave these two little girls to you. Okay, you two, stay with your aunt today. Lu Qingxin said while holding the hands of the two little girls. The two little girls looked excited and couldn't wait. But I still remember something. Ran out of the bathroom and found Lu Qingning. Mom, how's your foot? It still seems a little swollen. After Dudu and Tang Tang finished talking, they also squatted down to look at it, and poked it with their chubby little hands. Mom is fine, you can just go and have fun today. Okay. Then you should have a good rest, Mom. After saying goodbye, Yifeng took them downstairs. Send them to the entrance of the amusement park. Dad, we are going to play with my aunt. You should take a rest if you are tired. Don't worry, you two little girls. Your father won't be too busy today. Lu Qingxin said. Yifeng looked at her. This girl, he would have to find an opportunity to teach her a lesson. Bye, Daddy. Bye, brother-in-law. We're leaving. Lu Qingxin took 2 steps, turned around, slightly sideways, and saluted Yifeng in a not-so-standard way. It was as if to reiterate the determination to complete the task. That's more like it. Okay, we can't tease this girl anymore, let's go prepare the gifts. Afterwards, Yifeng began to fight. Go to the flower shop and get flowers. Prepare necklaces and earrings. Arrange the trunk. The last stop, between water and clouds. Yifeng walked in. Boss, you are here. I have prepared all the ingredients you requested. Okay, get me another bottle of red wine, something better. After a while, Dong Yuekuan brought all of them over. Dong Yuekuan looked at these and couldn't help asking, are there any guests coming to our house today? How many people are there? Will the ingredients be a little insufficient? 2 people, wedding anniversary. Yifeng said, waving his hand. Left. Dong Yuekuan was left standing at the door in a daze. Then a smile appeared on his face. Boss, you are really a man of temperament. At home. Lu Qingning thought that her husband would be busy during the day. Then let us cook some food in the evening. It's not his fault. She sat on the sofa. Then he hugged his legs and curled up, as if to dispel his boredom. After a while, the cell phone started ringing. Honey, what's wrong? Oh, what did you buy? A lot? Do I need to take the bag down? Okay, I'll go right down. Lu Qingning had a puzzled look on her face. Her husband said he bought some sundries. What junk? She hurried in the afternoon. Arrived down there. Then he saw Yifeng standing there. Are you here? Open the trunk and we can carry it up together. Yifeng said, pointing to the trunk with a smile in his eyes. Oh. Lu Qingning went over and opened the trunk. The next moment, the colorful lights lit up. The colored strips and ribbons rustled. There was also a large bouquet of red roses and a jewelry box. Lu Qingning looked at the scene in front of her, her peach blossom eyes suddenly widened, she couldn't believe what she saw. Gradually, she came back to her senses. I felt tears welling up in my eyes. He couldn't help but wipe it on his face, then covered his mouth with his hand. Prevent yourself from crying out loud. Happy anniversary, honey. Yifeng came to Lu Qingning, leaned over and whispered in her ear. The air from the exhaled breath tickled Lu Qingning's ears, making her feel itchy. Lu Qingning turned around abruptly and looked at Yifeng. Yifeng. What does this girl mean? This action is a bit intense, isn't it? What to do? While Yifeng was still reacting, his lips were already blocked. Woo! In just a moment, Yifeng turned from defense to offense. Start looting like crazy. After a while, Yifeng let go only when he felt Lu Qingning's body go limp. Lu Qingning glanced at Yifeng in a reproachful manner. Is this guy going to suck away all her oxygen? Bad guy. She took a few deep breaths. Yifeng also took out the gift. Open it to reveal the necklace and earrings inside. I'll put the necklace on you first, and change the earrings when we get home. Okay. As Lu Qingning spoke, she also tied up her hair to make it easier for Yifeng to wear it. Yeah, not bad, it looks good. Lu Qingning's fair neck looks even more charming wearing this. Yifeng also put the rose in Lu Qingning's arms. Then, Yifeng came to the front and took out the ingredients and red wine. I'll make you something delicious at noon, and then we'll have a drink. Good. Thank you, husband. Thank me? You little girl, do you think I don't know you? Are you waiting to blame me? Do you think I forgot our wedding anniversary? Yifeng asked. Lu Qingning also looked guilty. How is this possible? How could I be like this? Just keep your mouth shut. Yifeng took her to open the door. Lu Qingning put the rose down and walked towards the bedroom. Hubby, wait a minute. I have something good to show you. What's the meaning? Yifeng's eyes lit up. Could it be that she went to change into black stockings? Or other attack speed equipment? While Yifeng was thinking, Lu Qingning came out of the bedroom, still wearing the same clothes. It's just an extra box in my hand. It turned out that he went to get gifts. It made him excited for nothing. Chapter 47, Drink Some Wine, the Catalyst for Sticky Feelings. Yifeng looked at the box, and Lu Qingning also hurried over. Hubby, happy anniversary. This is the gift I prepared for you. Open it and take a look. Lu Qingning handed the box to Yifeng, and then her face was full of anticipation. She looked at Yifeng and urged, open it quickly and take a look. Okay. The leaves opened slowly. Then, an exquisite watch appeared before his eyes. Wow! So handsome. Yifeng looked at it and his eyes lit up. Handsome. Not bad, thank you, wife. Hey, let me put it on for you. As Lu Qingning spoke, she took the watch out of the gift box and put it on Yifeng. Be careful and cautious. This girl, why does she need to be so careful? Yifeng looked at it and couldn't help but feel moved. Press your body forward. Lu Qingning felt Yifeng's movement and also retreated backwards. What is this bad guy going to do? One goes forward, the other goes backward. Boom! There was a slight collision sound. Lu Qingning had already retreated to the wall, with nowhere to go. He looked up at Yifeng, confused. The moment I looked up, I saw Yifeng bending down. Blocked her mouth. Woohoo! This attack caught Lu Qingning off guard. I can only accept it passively. Allow the other party to plunder at will. Yifeng also hugged Lu Qingning. The latter blushed. Close your eyes tightly. After a while. Whoosh whoosh. Lu Qingning was gasping for breath, looking like she was about to be drained of all her oxygen. This guy is becoming more and more domineering. Her whole body went limp and she felt as if all her strength had been drained away. This domineering and wanton look is exactly the same as it was 10 years ago. Bad guy. She glanced at Jifeng with resentment, only to see a smile on the latter's face. Little girl? What does that look mean? Do you want to do it again? No, no, no. Lu Qingning begged for mercy. I was wrong, honey. Yifeng looked at the time. It's almost 10 o'clock. Let's go, let's cook. The lunchtime is all ours. No, the whole day is all ours. As Yifeng said this, a big smile appeared on Lu Qingning's face, and 2 dimples appeared on her face. Thinking of the 2 little girls in Qingshin, she also asked, Hubby, did you arrange for Dudu and Tang Tang to go to the amusement park today? How about this? I've used coercion and bribery on my sister, and everything has been arranged. My sister said that she will leave early and come back late, and will not disturb us. We can rest assured that the 2 little girls are following Qingshin. Girl, you can't eat my dessert for free. You have to work after eating dessert. Ha ha ha, husband, you are too utilitarian. Lu Qingning listened and knew that Yifeng was joking. However, when she thought that today's time was all for the 2 of them, Lu Qingning felt so happy that she was bubbling with joy. The 2 entered the kitchen. They cooperated with each other, cooking and chatting at the same time, in perfect harmony. On the other side, inside the playground. Ah, Auntie. We are here. Lu Qingxin stood nearby, looked at the 2 little girls riding the carousel, and waved to them. The 2 little girls looked very happy. It made her feel pretty good. It's nice to just take it as a vacation, and you can get some money. I don't know how far my sister and brother-in-law have come. They should have been giving each other gifts by now. Maybe already cooking. Lu Qingxin thought about it and touched her chin. According to my brother-in-law's personality, he must have a big meal at noon. And my brother-in-law's cooking skills seem to have improved a lot. The lunch should be delicious. As she spoke, Lu Qingxin felt like her saliva was about to flow out. Snort! Let you have a big meal, and we will also have a big meal at noon. Oh my god! The carousel ends. The 2 little girls came running over happily. Aunt, I saw there's a place selling candied haws over there, shall we go buy some? Aunt, there are some snacks over there. They looked delicious. Dudu Tang Tang pointed at 2 different places and pulled Lu Qingxin. A pleading look. Let's go and buy some. We have to buy some. Eat whatever you want. We can't just sit here and eat steamed buns while others are enjoying delicious food and spicy drinks. Lu Qingxin waved his hand with great dominance. What's the meaning? The 2 little girls tilted their heads and said, Who wants to eat delicious food and drink spicy drinks, Auntie? Nothing, let's go buy some candied haws first, and then we'll go buy some snacks over there. Go! Lu Qingxin pulled the 2 little girls and ran happily. This made the 2 little girls giggle. It also attracted the attention of many people nearby. Hey! These 2 little girls are so cute. Is that the one holding them, the mother? She's so pretty. How can she be raising 2 children by herself? She doesn't look like my mother. She's too young. She must be my aunt. These 2 kids are so cute. Let's find a way to take them home and raise them for a few days. A woman joked. But then, he saw Lu Qingxin looking over, as if he had heard something. He ran away from her. Woman. Hey, I was just joking. Also, can you hear it so clearly from such a distance? After a while, the 2 little girls next to Lu Qingxin got what they wanted to eat. Holding it with both hands, chewing it slowly. Looks happy. Aunt, let's have a video call with Mom and Dad? Let them see us. Let's not disturb Mom and Dad today. Dad has already said he's busy. Mom is still recovering from her ankle and needs to rest. She might be asleep now. If we disturb her and wake her up, her ankle might recover more slowly. Lu Qingxin explained the situation with both reason and emotion, and the 2 little girls nodded, seemingly understanding what she said. Sure enough, new accounts are easier to fool. That's just the way it is at this age. Once you get older, you won't be so easy to fool. Lu Qingxin muttered. Come, let me wipe your hands. Lu Qingxin took out a wet towel and wiped their hands, then handed them the big-bellied cup. Drink some water. Thank you, Auntie. After rest, Lu Qingning looked at the other side and said, let's go play that. Good. Let's go. The two little girls looked in the direction their aunt pointed and ran over. At home. It's almost noon. Several exquisite dishes have been prepared. It makes the whole family smell delicious. Yifeng looked at the red wine next to him and found that he was almost sober. This is good stuff. It's the catalyst that makes relationships sticky. Chapter 48 Battle Damaged Black Silk. Come on, wife, I'll pour it for you. Okay, I'll drink a little too, but I can't hold my alcohol, so I'll drink less. It's okay. Since you can drink a lot, I won't drink with you. Yifeng muttered the second half of the sentence. Lu Qingning didn't hear the second half of the sentence, she only heard two words. Honey, what did you just say? Nothing, come and eat. Just as Lu Qingning was about to pick up her chopsticks, she began to think about the two little girls and wondered if they had eaten. But she and Yifeng had agreed that today this day belonged to the two of them. And with Qingxin, my aunt, taking care of the two little girls, nothing should happen. Eat. Wife, happy anniversary, cheers. Cheers, husband. The two men raised their glasses, clinked them in the air, and then drank. Start. Following Yifeng's order, the two of them started moving. This is delicious. This is delicious too. Wow. As Lu Qingning spoke, her eyes widened, as if stars were popping out of her eyes. It's so delicious. After a while. And he ate with great satisfaction. Yifeng looked at the food. Seeing that there are still a few dishes left, let us leave them here and eat them all in the evening. Then he found a movie and watched it with Lu Qingning. It's like digesting food. But after a while, he looked at Lu Qingning in his arms. The latter's face was flushed and he looked a little tipsy. His eyes also began to blur. Yifeng watched and found that this girl had a really poor alcohol tolerance. Or, let her go back to sleep first. Wait until you wake up and then. As a result, before he could pick up Lu Qingning, someone came towards him from the opposite side. Bo came up. Ha! Can you tolerate Yifeng's bad temper? How can this be tolerated? The opponent is already using his ultimate power to attack you, can you still endure it? He directly picked up Lu Qingning. Walked towards the bedroom. In Yifeng's arms, Lu Qingning felt the movements of Yifeng, and the blush on her face turned into a blush of shame. Even the little ears started to turn pink. His lips were pursed as well. A very charming and seductive look. Yifeng carried Lu Qingning into the bedroom. Then he kicked the door shut. After a while, several voices were heard. Change to attack speed equipment. This glass black silk. Then there was the sound of the curtains being drawn. Hiss. Ah. My new black stockings are damaged just after I changed them? Woo woo woo. At this time, Lu Qingxin also came out of the restaurant with two little girls. The two little girls were holding a pig head balloon in each hand. His belly is round and he looks full. Lu Qingxin was the same. She ordered several hearty dishes for this meal. After all, she had made some contributions today, so what was wrong with rewarding herself? My dear brother-in-law, I have given so much for you. You should be nicer to me in the future. She must say these words when she gets back. The merits still need to be highlighted. Let's go and play other games. Okay. Go. An hour or so later. The two little girls looked around and seemed to have tried all the rides in the amusement park. Aunt, we are a little tired, why don't we go home? This one sentence made Lu Qingxin, who had just relaxed, suddenly nervous. Shit, it's only been half a day. If she goes back, she won't be able to explain to her brother-in-law. If she fights back now, won't her brother-in-law tear her to pieces? Let's take a look around and see if there is anything else we can do. Lu Qingxin squatted down, touched the two little girls' heads and said with a persuasive look. Oh. But, we just watched it and it seems like we have played all the rides we can, including other roller coasters and the pirate ship. Mom and Dad said we are too young to play games like that. The two little girls started talking, which made Lu Qingxin feel a bit overwhelmed. Shit, I didn't expect to encounter such a situation. These two little girls are determined to go back. Oops. The next moment, Lu Qingxin covered her head and staggered. Almost fell to the ground. The two little girls were startled. Come here quickly. Aunt, what's wrong with you? Auntie feels a little dizzy. Maybe she has vertigo. Ah. Auntie, do you have any medicine? Is it difficult? Dudu Tang Tang cares. Hurry up and call Mom and Dad and ask Dad to come over. Dudu said, and prepared to search Lu Qingshin's bag. No need, Tang Tang. Daddy is busy. Besides, I just want to find a place to lie down. I just saw a hotel over there. Let's go over and get a room. Auntie, lie down, maybe she'll be fine. Can you take care of my aunt? Ah. Is this okay? Tongtong's face was full of worry. Lu Qingshin blinked her ancestral peach blossom eyes and looked at the two little girls, sighing in her heart. Oh my God, I am guilty. Damn me for deceiving such a young child. But I had no choice. We can only resort to the tactic of inflicting pain on ourselves. Little girl, if you want to blame someone, blame your father. Maybe my brother-in-law is doing something important now. Brewing your brothers and sisters. Okay, let's go, just follow me closely. Lu Qingshin took them into the hotel and checked into a room. Lie in bed. The two little girls were running around, pouring water and massaging people's backs. Instead, Lu Qingshin felt like she was being served in a club. Hey! Lu Qingshin was shocked. Isn't this a case of turning a bad idea into a good one? Hey! After a while, Lu Qingshin breathed a sigh of relief. Oh, it feels much better after lying down for a while. Really? Auntie, are you feeling better? The two little girls' eyes lit up as they listened. Yeah, I feel a little better. But she's not fully recovered yet. Come, you two little girls, sleep with me. Maybe when you wake up, I'll be fully recovered. I believe that with you two little cuties by my side, I will definitely be completely well. Okay. Lu Qingshin hugged the two little girls, feeling the plump feeling. There was also a look of enjoyment on his face. Who doesn't like this soft and fluffy feeling? That's really good. Lu Qingshin patted them gently. After a while, she heard the even breathing of the two little girls. Ha! Lu Qingshin breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that the two little girls had almost used up all their energy this morning, and it was time for a nap. The crisis was temporarily resolved. Ah, what kind of task has my brother-in-law assigned to me? So difficult. If the two little girls had cried and wanted to go home right then and there, I would have been dead. Fortunately, I'm smart. I'm going to tell my brother-in-law about the situation when I get back. You have to pay more. Chapter 49 Brother-in-law, are you a serious person? You have to pay more. Lu Qingshin thought about it, and then listened to the even breathing sound beside her. I also felt sleepiness gradually coming over me. I have to say, I really need to exercise more. After playing with the two little girls for half a day, I felt tired. Confused. Lu Qingshin also fell asleep. At home, Yi Feng was tired from exercise and fell asleep with Lu Qingning. After waking up, he looked at the watch his wife gave him. It was past 4 o'clock. Next to him, Lu Qingning was still sleeping soundly. Sleeping so soundly? It seems you are really tired. As Yi Feng spoke, he felt refreshed. After all, he had a god-level physique. If someone wanted to tire him out, it would probably take 3 or 4 Lu Qingnings together. Forget it, let us go downstairs and eat something. He slowly got out of bed and put on his slippers. Cleaned up the mess at the scene. Then he walked out. Sitting on the sofa and eating fruit, Yi Feng was also looking at his phone. I have to say that Qingshin is a bit quirky. But it's still done for money. During this day, from morning to night, the two little girls did not send a single message or make a single phone call. Also, according to the current time, the two little girls should be tired. It's quite magical that he didn't clamor to come back. Contact them later. An hour passed while waiting. It's past 5 o'clock. Yi Feng was stunned for a moment. What a guy. This is not right. Yi Feng made a direct call. Opposite. The cell phone rang. All 3 girls were shocked. Oh, this is so annoying. Who is this? I'm calling you while I'm sleeping. Lu Qingshin said this with an irritated look on her face. The 2 little girls next to them were also disturbed by the ringing of the bell, but they were still sleepy. The whole person was in a daze and was humming. Lu Qingxin opened her eyes. Look at the sky outside. Is it dark already? What time is it? She picked up her phone and checked the time first. In an instant, Lu Qingxin's eyes widened. Well, I slept for 3 or 4 hours. My brother-in-law even called. She quickly picked up the phone. Brother-in-law, what's wrong? You guys are playing too wildly. It's already evening. You can come back for dinner. Are you done fighting? After Lu Qingxin said this, the other side fell silent. Then, in a deep voice, he said, we have achieved complete victory. The enemy has been annihilated. You can go home now. Lu Qingxin. Well, brother-in-law, you have quite a few roles to play as well. I'm afraid you're the only one in the family who can understand my ideas. I'll give you an address, brother-in-law, come pick us up later. After hanging up the phone, Lu Qingxin also gave Yifeng an address. Then she looked in the direction of the 2 little girls, only to see them raise their heads, staring at her with 2 pairs of peach blossom eyes. Aunt, is it Dad calling? Yes, it was your father who called to ask why we hadn't played enough. He probably didn't expect that we would sleep until the evening. Your father will be here to take us home soon. Did you guys sleep well? Come to your auntie, give me a hug. Lu Qingxin said this and waved to the 2 little girls. The 2 little girls also threw themselves on her. The chubby little face was rubbing against her. Feeling the softness, Lu Qingxin couldn't help but sigh that these 2 little girls were so cute. Aunt, you and Mom seem to feel differently. Mom is soft and you are hard. It's uncomfortable to arch. Lu Qingxin. TSK, not cute at all. Couldn't be cuter. Aunt, what do you mean by war when you talked to Dad on the phone just now? Who are you fighting? Yes, we heard it. What happened? You 2 little girls have quite pointy ears. Lu Qingxin said, not knowing how to explain. I won't explain it anymore. Just change the subject. Come on, get up, let's pack up and check out. Your dad will be here to pick us up soon. Auntie, you haven't answered our questions yet. Come, let me tie your hair. Aunt. Well, my hair is tied up, let's see if I have left anything behind. Aunt, we asked you before. Okay, let's go. Aunt, wait for us. After standing on the roadside for a while, Yifeng drove over. After getting on the bus, Lu Qingxin observed her brother-in-law through the center mirror of the car. Gradually, Lu Qingxin felt a little numb. How come my brother-in-law doesn't look tired at all? My brother-in-law is in good health. Why are you looking at me? Is there something on my face? No. Then you still look. Yifeng said, and then asked the 2 little girls, how was your day? Did you have fun? Happy. We rode the merry-go-round today. My aunt also took us to eat snacks and candied haws, as well as some delicious food. Dad, look, my aunt also bought us piggy balloons. The 2 little girls talked about everything that happened today. He also told her that Lu Qingxin felt dizzy at noon, so she went to the hotel to rest. Yifeng listened and smiled. What a good trick. This girl is really good at pretending. She deceives 2 little girls like this. Hey, Qingxin, are you dizzy? How are you? Are you feeling better now? Okay, brother-in-law, how is it? You've been busy all day at Shuyanjian today. Have you finished all the things you need to do? Lu Qingxin did not show any weakness and resolutely fought back against Yifeng's sarcasm. This really confused the 2 little girls. What happened to Dad and Aunt? Why do I feel a little angry? So strange. After a while, we arrived home. Dad, where's Mom? Mom is sleeping in the room. Mom is still sleeping? It's already evening. Your mother is tired, after all. Just as Lu Qingxin was about to continue speaking, Yifeng covered her mouth. Although he didn't know what the girl was going to say, he had to prevent her from saying anything inappropriate or making any hints. Woo-woo. Lu Qingxin expressed her resistance, but it was useless against Yifeng. You guys go see Mom. Okay. Dudu and Tang Tang ran towards the bedroom. Yifeng also let go of Lu Qingxin. Girl, can you be a little more serious? A decent person would let his sister-in-law take 2 children out while you celebrate your anniversary at home? Ah. Brother-in-law, are you a serious person? Yi Feng. Chapter 50. Lu Qingning is in pain. Lu Qingxin was about to talk about adding money, but when she saw Yi Feng's smiling expression, she swallowed her words back. She felt that her brother-in-law's patience with her had reached its limit. If it exceeds this limit, she didn't dare to experience her brother-in-law's methods and scheming. Forget it. In the bedroom, Lu Qingning is still sleeping. Then I heard voices talking nearby. Mom seems to be sleeping soundly. Why is Mom still sleeping at this time? It's time to eat. Should we wake up Mom? Dudu and Tang Tang discussed it. Lu Qingning listened and wondered who it was. It turned out to be Dudu and Tang Tang who came back. Etc. The next moment, Lu Qingning's eyes widened instantly. My heart started beating violently. Why are Dudu and Tang Tang back? She hasn't cleaned up the scene yet. The battle-damaged black stockings are still on the ground. There are others. In an instant, Lu Qingning's face turned red. If these 2 little girls saw the scene, it would be over. Tai. Lu Qingning sat up directly, scanning the surroundings with sharp eyes. Gradually, she was also relieved. It seems that my husband has already packed everything. Ha, ha. Lu Qingning calmed herself down. This actually scared Dudu and Tang Tang who were standing next to them. Mom, what's wrong with you? Why did you sit up suddenly? Are you feeling unwell? The 2 little girls asked with concern. It's nothing, Mommy, I'm fine. You guys are back? As Lu Qingning spoke, she reached out and touched the faces of the 2 little girls. But then I felt something was wrong. She shifted her body. Wrong. It's so sore. Ah. The ankle hasn't healed yet, and now it's all over. My whole body is in trouble. Well. Lu Qingning frowned. It was all her husband's fault. It's all his fault. Bad guy. Come, let's lie down and talk. Lu Qingning lay down holding the 2 little girls to relieve her own pain. The 2 little girls also told Lu Qingning what happened today. Outside, watching Yi Feng go to cook, Lu Qingxin also came to the dining table and saw that there were still some leftovers. TSK, wow, you 2 have such a high standard for lunch. Let me try it. Seeing that there was no one around, she pinched a piece of meat with her fingers and put it into her mouth. Don't forget to suck your fingers. The feeling of stealing is very strong. But then, Lu Qingxin's eyes suddenly widened. She couldn't believe what she tasted. Wow, this is so delicious. This is still cold. It would be so delicious if it was freshly made. For a moment, she was numb. This wild boar finally got to eat some fine bran today. But my elder sister eats bran every day. After a while, Yi Feng came out and looked at the plate of crispy pork. Damn. Why is this plate empty? There was still some left over from lunch, so we planned to make some twice-cooked pork. That's it? He looked at Lu Qingxin. Lu Qingxin knew she was in the wrong, so she turned her head away, acting as if it was none of her business. He. Greedy girl. Yi Feng turned and went into the kitchen, and had to change the dish to cook. Lu Qingxin turned her gaze to the next dish. But then 2 little girls ran out of the room happily. Behind her is my elder sister. Only. My sister's walking posture is a bit strange. Is this ankle injury that serious? Wrong. Not the ankle. Lu Qingxin observed for a while and found that it was not pain in the ankle, but more like soreness in the leg. And it seems like it's not just the legs. How did this person become like this? Why is that person still so full of energy? Thinking of this, Lu Qingxin also snorted softly. It seems that she is not the only one who needs regular exercise. Her elder sister is not much better. The one who was killed was left with nothing but weapons and armor. Why are you staring at me? Lu Qingning felt a little guilty when she saw her sister staring at her. I am wise and have seen through everything. Aunt, what did you see through? I've seen things that I can't tell you. Oomph, you bad aunt, you're so secretive. You've been like this all day, bullying us. Dudu put his hands on his hips, looking very angry. Hey, little girl, you have quite a temper. I don't know who this temper comes from. Who else could it be? It must be your brother-in-law. Lu Qingning said. Yifeng also came out from the kitchen. Who is saying bad things about me? After saying this, Lu Qingning fell silent. Her neck couldn't help but shrink, and her aura instantly weakened. Lu Qingxin. Damn. Sister, why are you so scared? There are no cowards in the Lu family. Why don't you dare to fight with him? Watch me. As Lu Qingxin spoke, she also walked towards Yifeng. What are you going to do? As Yifeng prepared to cut the vegetables, he took the kitchen knife and twirled it in his hand. Then he looked at Lu Qingxin. Brother-in-law. Let me help you serve the food. Oh, next time just serve the dishes, don't be so aggressive, take that plate over there. Good. Lu Qingxin went in aggressively and came out aggressively, but with an extra plate of food in her hand. Have dinner in the evening. The two little girls and Lu Qingxin all ate happily. Mom, tomorrow is Monday, we are going to go hiking. Let's go on a picnic together. As the two little girls talked, Lu Qingning listened and felt overwhelmed. She had a weak ankle, but she could overcome it and crawl with the two little girls. But now, how to climb this? My whole body aches. Thinking of this, she looked at Yifeng for help. Yifeng looked at them and said, "It's okay, let's go together. Your ankle is not good, just take a rest halfway. There will be so many parents going tomorrow, and it's impossible for all of them to be athletes. I think only a few will be able to climb up in the end. I'll give you a massage after dinner. Besides, there will be so many of us tomorrow, and we have a dedicated workforce to fetch water and food, so you don't have to worry." As they spoke, the couple looked at Lu Qingxin, who was eating with relish. Lu Qingxin was eating happily, but when she was stared at by the two men, she raised her head. The labor force you're talking about, is that me? Look, Qingxin is so good, she is becoming more and more self-aware. Yifeng laughed. Lu Qingning couldn't help laughing. Lu Qingxin. Is it funny? Is this funny? After dinner, Yifeng went to give Lu Qingning a massage. The two little girls also came over and looked at Lu Qingning's slightly swollen ankle, helping to apply the medicine carefully. Thank you, baby. Lu Qingning looked at the two little girls and spoke. You're welcome, Mom, just lie down. This way. Lu Qingning waved at Yifeng. She told her about how the two little girls woke her up in the afternoon. Yifeng grinned and whispered, I put them all in the closet. This one is damaged in the battle. I'll buy a few more when the time comes. We don't lack this little money. We must buy more. Chapter 51 Systems Super God Level Rewards. As Yifeng spoke, he also winked at Lu Qingning. Lu Qingning. Damn. You can't wear this attack speed equipment anymore. I have learned a lesson today. Or better to wear regular clothes. Forget it, let us talk about it next time. Take a break first. As Lu Qingning spoke, she also began to lie down. Yifeng looked at her and thought, this wife would die just because of a disagreement. He massaged. The next moment, a light curtain popped up. Detected that the host has successfully captured Lu Qingning. The host is truly a genius, capturing Lu Qingning so quickly. The system is settling. Yifeng looked at the system. Well, he had successfully completed the strategy in the afternoon, and this system just popped up now. There are also a bunch of ellipsis marks. Was it caused by his swiftness and speed that caused the system to crash and restart? Yes, if it were 10 years ago, it would still take some time for him to conquer the cool school beauty Lu Qingning, but now, it is relatively easy. Yifeng was also looking forward to the system's rewards to see what they would be. After a while. Settlement successful, congratulations to the host for obtaining the Supreme Edition breathing money skill, you can get 10 yuan for each breath. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the physical enhancement skill. On the existing basis, your physical fitness will be doubled. Congratulations to the host for receiving the subsequent double reward. After the strategy is successful, the next stage of the system will be opened. You can get higher rewards by improving the intimacy with Lu Qingning, and the subsequent rewards will always be doubled. Looking at the light screens that keep popping up, Yifeng's eyes also lit up. What a great guy. Originally, I breathed 40 to 50,000 times a day, but now, I breathe more than 100 or 200,000 times a day. Moreover, there are ways to make money through Shuyunjian. Now he is a real local tycoon and a wealthy family. As for physical enhancement, this skill is debatable. After all, with his current physical condition, he could easily kill Lu Qingning, and now that he was twice as strong, he glanced at Lu Qingning and a slight smile appeared on his face. The Qingning exercise plan is about to start. As for the subsequent double reward, this can be considered a super god level reward. In the future, his intimacy with his wife will definitely increase. Regarding this, Yifeng is still quite confident in himself. As he spoke, Yifeng felt his body refreshed. Sure enough, my physical condition began to improve. This way. Lu Qingning was lying down, but she felt that Yifeng had stopped for a long time. She became puzzled and looked towards Yifeng. Honey, what's wrong? Why did you stop? It's okay, I'll continue, don't worry. Yifeng said this and glanced at Lu Qingning. However, when Lu Qingning saw this, she felt something was wrong. Something is wrong. What's that look from my husband? It's like staring at prey. Ah. Today is not just. What is this for? But fortunately, we are going on an outing tomorrow. My husband would probably be more tired at night. Phew, I should be able to escape this. Lu Qingning said in her heart. Outside. Lu Qingxin also leaned against the door. I looked at my elder sister with envy. Sister, are you happy again? Why, are you jealous? Yifeng didn't even wait for Lu Qingning to speak and directly refuted her. I see my sister is happy, why should I be jealous? Brother-in-law, let me ask you something, what are we having for breakfast tomorrow? What delicious food are you going to make? As she spoke, an expectant expression appeared on Lu Qingxin's face. Oh, I plan to sleep in tomorrow morning and replenish my energy. Speaking of this, Lu Qingning's face turned red instantly, and she pinched Yifeng lightly where Lu Qingxin couldn't see. What nonsense are you talking about? It's like all the yang energy has been sucked away. Bad guy. So, I'll trouble you to go out and buy some fried dough sticks and pickles tomorrow morning. Remember to get up early and don't delay your mountain climbing. Yifeng said this, causing Lu Qingxin to roll her eyes. Depend on. How can the food I buy be as delicious as the one my brother-in-law cooks? The wild boar thought it could eat the bran forever, but it only had one meal. Okay, Qingxin? Yifeng said with a smile. But the smile was full of threats. Okay, brother-in-law, buy breakfast, okay, breakfast has to be bought. I like getting up early to buy breakfast the most. Well, that's good. Then you should go to bed early and get up early tomorrow morning. Yifeng waved his hand, and Lu Qingxin quickly retreated. She didn't dare to stay here any longer. Otherwise, I will be tricked by my brother-in-law again. After Lu Qingxin left, Lu Qingning glanced at Yifeng and said, look at what you have become now. Qingxin didn't seem to be that scared of you before, but you kept bullying her recently. Look at her now. She is so timid now. How did I bully her? How about I find someone else to bully? Ah, never mind, you should just bully her. Yifeng. You ran quite fast, selling your own sister without stopping for a moment? After the massage, Lu Qingning also felt a lot more relaxed. The two little girls were also in bed preparing to go to sleep. Hand the fairy tale book to Yifeng and ask him to tell the fairy tale. After telling a fairy tale, Yifeng looked at it. Not only did Dudu Tang Tang fall asleep, but my wife's breathing also became even. It seems that these three women are tired today. Yifeng turned off the nightlight and lay down. The next morning, Lu Qingxin got up yawning and turned off the alarm clock. After a quick wash and change of clothes, I went out to buy breakfast. While she was waiting to buy fried dough sticks. Bite. Several WeChat messages popped up. Lu Qingxin watched. Yifeng, sister, bring back another Rujiamo. Yifeng, the soy milk in the West is delicious. Bring back a few bags. Yifeng, and Lu Qingxin's mouth twitched. Brother-in-law, you are really doing this to exercise my body. It keeps me running around. She thought about it and decided to buy some fried dough sticks first, not bothering to reply to her brother-in-law's message. Let us talk about it after I buy the fried dough sticks. After a long while, after buying the fried dough sticks. Bite. The message sound popped up again. Damn, what else does my brother-in-law want to buy? You think I'm a turtle in a wishing well, don't you? I don't reply to him, but he still does this? Snort. Lu Qingxin said, looking at her phone. Yifeng, sister, there are a few new desserts in the store. Do you want to try them? If you want, I'll ask someone to bring them over. Any new desserts? Lu Qingxin, is this a real brother-in-law? I didn't see him during the food tasting the day before yesterday. I'll eat. Yifeng, fake smile, eat shit, I just tried to see if you saw the message above, okay, since you saw it then go buy it, thank you sister. Lu Qingxin. She looked at her phone and wanted to throw it down. No, I want to throw the brother-in-law on the phone directly to the ground. Chapter 52. You have so many tricks that it's hard to guard against. Where do you get these tricks from? I, as your sister-in-law, am so exhausted from what I do. Do you have any humanity? In an instant, Lu Qingxin stomped her feet in front of the breakfast shop. The breakfast shop owner was stunned. What's wrong with this girl? Why are you suddenly excited? Girl, what's wrong with you? Fine. Lu Qingxin blushed and left quickly. On the way, she clasped her hands together and prayed that her two nieces would not be like their father, who had so many tricks all day long. Otherwise, who knows how many boys would suffer in the future. Anyway, she is suffering from it now. A moment. Lu Qingxin returned home carrying a lot of bags. Yifeng opened the door and continued. Thank you, sis. You're so nice, sister. Thank you, brother-in-law, for the compliment. I hope you can remember my sister's kindness and be more sincere and less cunning to me in the future. Thank you. Lu Qingxin said helplessly. Hey, are you still angry about what I said about desserts? You are quite hot-tempered, so you can eat whatever desserts Shuyanjian makes in the future? I'll give you the manager's phone number. If you want to bring your classmates to eat there someday, just call him and he'll reserve a private room for you. And you can eat as much as you want for free. We are family, how can I be bad to you? Although it's a bit cliché sometimes, it's still more sincere, right? Yifeng said this and patted Lu Qingxin on the shoulder. Lu Qingxin looked at Yifeng. This brother-in-law was both good and bad. But she thought about it and felt that although her brother-in-law had more tricks, he was still pretty good to her. It would be better if there were fewer tricks. Here, I've given you Manager Dong's contact information. He knows you, so just talk to him. Come on, it's time to eat. Yifeng said this, inviting everyone to have breakfast together. Next to her, Lu Qingning watched her sister's expression change and also glanced at Yifeng. This husband is almost tricking his sister into becoming pouty. After the routine, coax them, then use the routine again and coax them again. Isn't this how a tool person is trained? Sister, wake up. That's not a good thing, that's the bait your brother-in-law uses to lure you into the cage. But she wouldn't say these things. After all, with Qingxin helping to take care of Dudu and Tang Tang, she and her husband have more time to spend together. Children are cute, but two people also need some sweet time, right? After dinner. Pack up, let's go to Shuyanjian to get some desserts and food, and then go to the kindergarten. They said we'll camp there at noon and come back in the evening. When you are tired from climbing the mountain in the evening, I will invite you to have a massage to relax you. Okay. I agree to a massage. Lu Qingxin said this and raised both hands in agreement. After all, when she saw her elder sister enjoying a massage from her brother-in-law yesterday, she also wanted to experience the feeling of being massaged by someone else. It looks like it would be more comfortable. Let's go. After several people got on the car. Went to Shuyanjian to get some things. Then I came to the kindergarten. They arrived relatively early. Dudu and Tang Tang held Yifeng and Lu Qingning's hands, skipping and jumping around in the kindergarten, looking at the teachers and greeting them. Then he introduced, Teacher, this is my father and mother, and that is my aunt. When introducing himself, he looked very proud. Still with sweetness. It's as if he is showing off his treasured treasures to others. Teacher knows. The teacher nodded, then nodded to Yifeng, Lu Qingning, and others. Yifeng also made normal movements. The teacher looked at Yifeng and Lu Qingning, and couldn't help but sigh that they were so beautiful. No wonder they could give birth to such a lovely daughter. Moreover, this aunt is also very beautiful. It seems that the girl's family has better genes. Dudu and Tang Tang then took Yifeng and the others for a walk around the kindergarten while introducing them. Say hello to the teacher when you meet him. He always had a big smile on his face. After a while. Beep, sugar. Xiaoyu, you're here. When everyone turned around, they saw a little girl leading her parents walking over. It is Dudu and Tang Tang's good friend. Xiaoye also introduced her parents like Dudu Tang Tang. Yi Feng. Zhao Tianming. Yi Feng shook hands with Xiaoye's father. Then he looked at his watch. There are still 20 minutes before departure. I'm not in a hurry. TSK, the watch my wife gave me is so comfortable to wear. Yi Feng murmured something, his voice neither too loud nor too soft, just in time to be heard by Lu Qingning, who was standing next to him. The girl immediately smiled happily. Then, Lu Qingning also looked at her necklace. Honey, can you see if my necklace is crooked? No, it's fine. The two looked at each other and smiled. Lu Qingxin next to him looked helpless. Damn the sour smell of love. Later she thought about it and realized that it was not love that was to blame, but the fact that she had no love. Blanche. My mentality exploded. After a while, parents came with their children one after another. Yi Feng saw that the children were almost here. Counted them. Fortunately, I got a lot more puddings from Shui Yunjian. Otherwise, there wouldn't be enough points. Dudu Tang Tang, go and distribute the dim sum to the children, as well as the uncles and aunties. Okay, Dad. Aha. Dudu and Tang Tang were talking as they handed out puddings. Thanks. Thank you, Dudu. Wow, this pudding is so pretty. So cute. Everybody take the pudding. Many parents looked at pudding. Some were recognized as well. Isn't this the pudding from Shui Yunjian? This is a gift, right? I heard that this pudding is delicious, and everyone is limited to one. How did Daddy Dudu get so many? I don't know. Try it first. As everyone ate, their eyes lit up. It really lives up to its reputation. As they ate, they walked towards Yi Feng to express their gratitude. Brother Yi, how did you bring this out? I saw on the internet that each person is limited to one, right? Do you know anyone in Shui Yunjian? Zhao Tianming came over and said, with curiosity on his face. Several parents nearby also came over, and when they saw Zhao Tianming asking questions, they were ready to listen to the answers. Lu Qingxin also looked at her brother-in-law, ready to see how he would respond. Was he going to have a showdown? Starting to fill the cup? Oh, I know someone from Shui Yunjian. This was the dinner my group had yesterday. I used some tricks to snatch all of it back and save it for the kids to try today. It just so happened that all the people who went there yesterday were men, so no one noticed this detail. As Yi Feng spoke, the people around him suddenly realized what was going on and became even more grateful. Ah, I see. Brother Yi is thoughtful. But this is indeed delicious. Really? I'll try it next time I have a chance. But I heard it's hard to queue. Lu Qingxin. Damn, my brother-in-law has a good trick. If he reveals his cards, everyone will be able to eat with peace of mind. But now that you put it this way, it's different. Take a small notebook and write it down. Oh, by the way. Yi Feng took over the conversation. Lu Qingxin's eyes lit up. Another trick? Write it down quickly, write it down quickly. Chapter 53. Please spare your father. Lu Qingning next to him also looked over and looked at her husband with a look of surprise. Originally, she and Qingxin both felt that Yi Feng was about to reveal his cards. Unexpectedly, Yi Feng used a trick to trick them. Now there is a backup plan. By the way, I heard that Shui Yunjian might open a branch in the near future and introduce some new dishes. Then people will have to wait in line for a while longer. In an instant, Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin were stunned when they heard Yi Feng's words. Good job. My husband brother-in-law is really amazing. He started promoting his own restaurant branch with just a few words? And there is also the blessing of the desserts mentioned above. When the time comes and the children at home clamor for Shui Yunjian's desserts, they will definitely bring them over. Good means. The two looked at Yi Feng, admiration revealed in their eyes. Lu Qingxin hurriedly wrote it down. Her brother-in-law's tricks were enough for her to learn. Sure enough, these parents were also stunned after hearing this. Brother Yi, are you telling the truth? I haven't heard that Shui Yunjian is going to open a branch. It would be great if this store could be opened as a branch, so we wouldn't have to queue so long. Now if you queue up from 10 o'clock, you will have to wait for a while. It's so hot. But I feel like we should open a few more branches, otherwise one may not be enough. Everyone was talking at once. Yifeng finished his work and left, keeping his achievements and fame hidden. Came to Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin. Honey, that's awesome. Lu Qingning gave Yifeng a thumbs up. Yifeng smiled broadly and put his arms around Lu Qingning's slender waist. The feel is really good. It's just that there's no sense of control as when you hold it with both hands. Lu Qingning felt Yifeng's movements and was also startled. This bad guy is now in public. You are all parents, so don't show your affection at this time. It would be so embarrassing to be seen by the children. With a turn, Lu Qingning's long hair flew up and she also escaped from Yifeng's arms. Ha! Yifeng watched the silky movements. Girl, are you the reincarnation of a spinning top? He looked at Lu Qingning, who stuck out her tongue at him with a playful look, not looking like a mother at all. After a while, Dudu Tang Tang had distributed all the desserts, finished eating, and returned to Yifeng, Lu Qingning and others. Her face was flushed with joy and gratitude. Dudu candies are awesome. They were all distributed so quickly. Look, every little kid likes to eat it. Yifeng squatted down and pinched the faces of the two little girls. Looking at the other children, the two little girls understood more clearly the joy of sharing. After a while, the kindergarten teacher clapped her hands. Dear children, dear parents, the bus is here, shall we get on? This way. Several teachers also started talking. The car is here, let's go too. Yifeng held Dudu's hand. Tang Tang saw it from behind and took Lu Qingning's hand, looking very happy. Ha! The last one. Lu Qingxin looked at the four people in front. Have you forgotten that there is someone behind you? Also, there are travel bags and lunch and other things. Do you really treat me as a tool? You are going too far. In an instant, Lu Qingxin turned her anger into strength, picked up these things and went towards the four people in front. Brother-in-law! Lu Qingxin shouted. Yifeng also turned around and looked at his sister's aggrieved expression and the way she was carrying a lot of bags. I couldn't help laughing. Ah, sorry, I forgot I brought so many things. Come on, let me get a bag. Yifeng took the backpack. Lu Qingning was also holding something. The expression on Lu Qingxin's face also eased a little, but she didn't know whether her brother-in-law had really forgotten or had forgotten on purpose. The latter is more likely. Everyone got on the bus and there was a lot of noise inside the carriage. They are just kids after all. Zhao Tianling's family also sat with Yifeng and his friends. We chatted haphazardly. The three little girls were the same, sitting in their seats, looking like good sisters. Yifeng looked at them and couldn't help but smile. Brother Zhao, look at these three girls. They are like real sisters and have a really good relationship. Yeah, Xiaoye is often taken care of by Dudu Tang Tang in the kindergarten. Thanks to Dudu Tang Tang as well. As he spoke, Zhao Tianling also smiled at Dudu Tang Tang. You're welcome. It's okay. Duja Tang Tang waved his hands. This cute look made everyone smile even more. Arrived at the climbing site. Everybody go down the mountain. Climb up the mountain under the guidance of the teacher. The little girls looked left and right. From time to time he pointed at some grass and trees. Dad, what is this? This is a locust tree. Dad, have we eaten this grass before? Dudu, you're awesome. This is the shepherd's purse we eat. What about that one over there? Purslane is something we often see, and its characteristics are. Oh. Dudu Tang Tang and Xiaoye also nodded, as if they understood. They looked at the plants a few more times, as if they wanted to imprint Yifeng's words and the appearance of these plants in their minds. Beside her, Lu Qingxin was also listening. Wow, brother-in-law, you are very knowledgeable. You know everything. Your brother-in-law is like that. He knows everything. The two sisters were talking beside them. Yifeng looked at it. There was a shy smile on his face. How he knew this, he knew it best. I have been running in the mountains since I was a child and I like to study these plants. When I was in middle school, I was not willing to study and instead liked to study all kinds of strange things. Compared with Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin, the two academic masters, he has a broader range of knowledge. However, when it comes to university, I am far inferior to them. Whether this is good or bad, no one can say for sure. Dad! When Yifeng was in a daze, Duda suddenly screamed. It attracted everyone's attention. She pointed over there. Little rabbit! Everyone looked over and saw a hare running wildly, as if it was frightened by the sudden arrival of the crowd. Many children also saw it. They still find little rabbits very rare, especially those in the wild. Dad! Dudu and Tang Tang both looked at Yifeng with anticipation. Yifeng? What's the matter? You too, do you want me to go catch a hare? Please forgive your father. Chapter 54, Sharing Parenting Tips. Next to them, Lu Qingning also understood what the two little girls meant. Just as he was about to speak, Lu Qingxin spoke first. Brother-in-law, what are you still standing there for? The hare will run away soon. Hurry up, you can do it at a pace of 3.5 seconds per kilometer for more than 10 kilometers. Come on, go. Yifeng. He turned around and tapped Lu Qingxin. Don't you see there are so many branches here? Do you think your brother-in-law is a hound? It hurts. Lu Qingxin held her head in her arms, and looked very similar to Lu Qingning. It's your two daughters who said that. Why are you knocking me? Lu Qingxin looked aggrieved. Lu Qingning came over and looked at the two little girls. Dudu Tang Tang, the little rabbit runs too fast. Dad can't catch up. If Dad goes, he might get scratched. Then Daddy doesn't want to go. As they spoke, Dudu and Tang Tang also hugged Yifeng's legs on each side, as if not letting him leave. If you like it, I'll buy you a little white rabbit when I get home. Yifeng said, but there is already a fur ball at home, so there is no need to get another pet. The little rabbit ran away. It's gone. The two girls didn't pay attention to Yifeng's words. They just stared at the hare until it went away. Okay, let's continue climbing. Okay. Yifeng was climbing the mountain. With his strengthened physique, it was as easy as walking on flat ground. He didn't feel the slightest bit of heaviness at all. He came to Lu Qingning. His wife had sprained her ankle before, and then she went to help inspect the branch, and her ankle became swollen. Plus yesterday's battle. I'm afraid my physical condition is not optimistic. Are you okay? It's okay. I see there's a pavilion in front. I can rest there when I get there instead of climbing. Keep climbing. Okay. Yifeng nodded. Behind him, a hand was placed on his shoulder. Who? Lu Qingxin was panting, with beads of sweat on her forehead, and she looked extremely tired. Yifeng. Lu Qingning. Sister, you are too weak. You are simply a brittle college student. Even Lu Qingning couldn't bear to watch it anymore. Although she didn't exercise regularly at the beginning, her physical fitness was not so bad. Xingxin is not even as good as she is now. After all, she had sprained her ankle and had a big battle yesterday. I just feel tired now. Thinking of yesterday's battle, Lu Qingning felt her cheeks turn red and her body began to soften. Can't think about it. If I continue to think about this, I'm afraid I won't be able to reach the pavilion. Sister, you should exercise more. To be honest, we are waiting for you to find a job and become a successful person after graduation. I am afraid that ordinary employment companies will not dare to hire you. Can't I start my own business? Lu Qingxin said this and also took a deep breath. Beside her, Dudu and Tang Tang looked at her, came over, grabbed her clothes, and led her forward. Lu Qingning and Yifeng followed behind. This scene is simply unbearable to watch. A man of such age still needs to be carried around by two little girls. Arrived at the pavilion. Everyone stopped to rest. Yifeng handed the big-bellied cup to Dudu Tang Tang. Thank you, Dad. They opened the lid and drank it too. Yifeng squatted down, lifted Lu Qingning's feet, and helped apply the medicine. His serious look attracted the attention of many people nearby. Lu Qingning looked at the eyes of the people around her. Although she felt envied, it still felt weird. Honey, I can do it myself. No, just sit down and rest for a while. Don't climb up later. It looks like we'll have lunch here too. Just wait for us to climb up and come back to find you. Well. Xingxin, I think you don't need to crawl anymore. Just stay here with your sister. Brother-in-law, you are right. I am fine sitting here. I am definitely not going to be able to go up to the top of the mountain. Okay, stop talking and calm down. Yifeng looked helpless. After resting for a while, many mothers stayed here, leaving only the fathers with their children to continue climbing up. After they leave, several mothers also walked towards Luqingning. Dudu mom, we're here to ask you for some advice on parenting. Yeah, Dudu and Tang Tang are so cute. How did you educate them? Ours is more likely to act up. Also, your husband is so good to you. Do you have any tips? Can we also exchange ideas on skin care? You and your skin are in great shape. Everyone was talking at once, and there were so many questions that Lu Qingning didn't know how to answer or where to start. Let us talk about children's education. It seems that most of them are taught by words and deeds. Because of Yifeng's words and deeds, Yifeng might be good to her, so the two children followed his example and learned to be humble, polite, and nice to her. In other aspects, it can be said that Dudu and Tang Tang are more like Yifeng in terms of personality. Of course, Lu Qingning still made some corrections to the two little girls' dark side. As for maintenance, I don't know what to say about Lu Qingning. Is she born beautiful? If I say this out loud, how will people respond? The reason why the two little girls seem so cute to others is largely because they are so cute and polite, so everyone has a filter. Lu Qingning was frantically organizing words in her mind. While being modest, she also praised other mothers. The other mothers also waved their hands. I am more willing to communicate with Lu Qingning. Lu Qingxin was watching from the side and quietly pricked up her ears to listen. After all, she will get married and become a mother in the future. I will also educate my children, and they always need to learn in advance. However, Lu Qingxin herself began to worry. Will my personality have an impact on my children? What if the child becomes too naughty? Hiss. Forget it, let us not think too much about it for now. At this time, on the hillside, the two little girls walked upwards, holding onto two short and thick branches. These two branches were just broken off by Yifeng. Dad, this branch is quite useful. Thank you, Dad. Why should I be polite to your father? How are you? Are you tired? Not tired. I just took a rest. Aha! Yifeng listened to what the two little girls said, and sure enough, it was beneficial to take them out for exercise regularly. In contrast, the other children had started to complain of being tired, and some even sat down on the ground, indicating that they can't walk anymore and don't want to go any further. Chapter 55, Transformed into Blastoise. Yifeng looked at Dudu Tang Tang and continued walking up the mountain with them. There were fewer and fewer people around, and even the teacher leading the team was gritting his teeth and persevering. The expression on his face seemed as if he regretted organizing this event. This is just asking for trouble. Next to them, there was also a father with his child. However, it was not as easy as Yifeng and the other two did. Xiaoye and Zhao Tianming were left far behind. Xiaoye looked at her father next to her and said, Dad, I'm a little tired. You are tired, and Dad is tired too. Xiaoye. Dad, how could you do this? Shouldn't you say that Dad is not tired and that Dad carries you on his back? Snort. Xiaoye said nothing and walked forward angrily, walking faster than before. Ha! Zhao Tianming looked at his precious daughter. Why did it suddenly speed up? Daughter, what's the matter? Oh, I'm not happy. Daddy is holding your hand. Zhao Tianming tried to coax her, but it didn't work. At that moment, he also felt helpless. Good job. This girl has perfectly inherited her wife's personality. When he gets angry, his hands are harder to catch than the pigs to be slaughtered during the Chinese New Year. Well, after walking for a while again, Dudu and Tang Tang also stopped and looked at the top of the mountain, which was still some distance away, and just stood there watching. Yifeng was smiling beside him. These two girls from our family, does this mean they are tired? How's it going? Are you tired? Not tired. Then why are you standing here? We, Tang Tang and I are enjoying the scenery. Right, Tang Tang? Dudu said, and couldn't help but put his hands on his hips and look around. Yes. Sister is right. The two little girls were talking, causing Yifeng to laugh. Well, this guy is just as stubborn as my wife. Yifeng waited for them for a while and paid attention to their expressions. They were seen looking towards the top of the mountain with some fatigue in their eyes. Yifeng then squatted down. Carry Dudu candy on your shoulders. Run towards the top of the mountain. No one helps me to reach my lofty ambitions, but Dad will carry you to the top of the mountain. In an instant, Yifeng walked briskly towards the top of the mountain. The teachers and other parents nearby looked at this scene, their eyes suddenly widened, and they could not believe what they saw. Good job. What time is it now? We are almost reaching the top of the mountain. After climbing for so long, do you still have the energy to do so? What kind of physical monster is this? It can transform after crawling here, directly transforming into Blastoise with 2 more cannon barrels. A little fat boy next to him looked at Yifeng's back, his eyes lit up. How could this be possible? At that moment, he looked at his father next to him. Dad also looked at him. After just one glance, my dad turned his head away. Little fatty. Dad. I want that too. Can you carry me up the mountain too? Dad. Dad, Dad. The little fat boy said this, as if calling out for the dormant father-son love. Ah. You said you've rested enough, so we can continue climbing? Dad, I want you to carry me up the mountain. Oh, you said you wanted to climb up by yourself. Great. Good son, you must be so determined. Not bad, you are worthy of being my son. Dad. After talking for a while, he gave up. His dad was talking nonsense to him. You still have to rely on yourself. At this moment, the 2 little girls on Yifeng's shoulders felt the ups and downs, and then looked at the surrounding environment. The feeling on Yifeng's shoulders was completely different from the vision when they walked by themselves, and the vision was better now. Moreover, Yifeng walked so fast that the sound of wind even passed by their ears. Make them all extremely happy. Dad is awesome. Dad is so awesome. Dad is so strong. Hey, are we going to reach the top of the mountain soon? Wow, what a great view from over Daddy's shoulders. Yifeng listened to the 2 little girls and walked faster. After all, what dad could handle such praise from 2 little ones? After a while, Yifeng and his friends arrived at the top of the mountain. He also put the 2 little girls down. They stood on the top of the mountain and looked at the surrounding scenery. Wow! What a beautiful scenery! Come on, stand still, Dad will take a picture of you. As Yifeng spoke, Dudu Tang Tang also huddled together and then made a scissors hand gesture. Yifeng took pictures with his mobile phone. Change your position. Well, let's take a distant view. Dudu, put your hands on your hips and give a gesture of command. Tang Tang, don't be so cute. You're almost becoming my sister's favorite concubine. Ah, you two are so funny. Yifeng couldn't help laughing when he saw their expressions. After taking the photo. Let's wait here first. After a while, the other children and parents should come up, and then we can go down together. Yifeng felt the wind on the top of the mountain, it wasn't too strong. You can take a rest here. Okay. As Dudu spoke, he reached out to Yifeng for his cell phone. Dad, we want to call Dad. Okay. Yifeng turned on the video call and handed it to Dudu. Down the mountain. Inside the pavilion, Qingning was still discussing parenting tips with these mothers when her cell phone rang. She looked and saw that it was Yifeng calling. There was also some worry between his brows. According to the time, we should not have reached the top of the mountain yet. Why are you calling now? What happened? Her tired body suddenly felt stronger. The call was connected. Mother! Dudu and Tang Tang waved. Then he turned the camera over to show Qingning the view of the top of the mountain. You guys reached the top of the mountain so quickly? Just one sentence attracted the parents nearby to come over. Ah! We've reached the top of the mountain so soon? How long has it been since we started again? As everyone was talking, the sound of beep, beep could be heard from the cell phone. Hey, we got tired halfway through the walk, so Dad carried us up here. Qingning. Okay, this is something your dad can do. Let alone you guys, I feel like if I get tired halfway and just act coquettishly with your dad, he will carry me up. We are the first group to come up here. We are now waiting for the other children. Once they are all up, we will go back together. Mom, don't wait too long. It's okay, Mommy, don't worry. Auntie is not in a hurry either. Qingxin also came over with some fruit in her hands. It was obvious that she had started to replenish her energy. I'm waiting for you to come down and have lunch together. I'm hungry. The fried dough sticks and soy milk I had in the morning weren't enough to fill me up. Lu Qingning looked at her sister helplessly. This girl is a greedy little cat. Chapter 56. Give me another chance. After hanging up the phone, Lu Qingxin was eating something nearby, mumbling something to herself. Brother-in-law is so amazing. His physical strength is really extraordinary. Then she raised an eyebrow at her sister. Lu Qingning looked at this girl. Why does she feel like there was something else behind her words? Ignore her. Lu Qingxin looked at her elder sister and smiled. Why is her elder sister still embarrassed? What's the big deal? She knew her brother-in-law's physical strength yesterday. The fact that my sister was in deep sleep when I got home said it all. Many mothers nearby also expressed their feelings. Wow, your kid's father is really awesome. He carried 2 kids up the mountain? Does he exercise regularly? Well, I exercise regularly. Sometimes I take the 2 little ones with me to exercise. Lu Qingning said and nodded. Lu Qingxin beside him added, people who run more than 10 kilometers at a pace of 3.5 minutes can't be described as exercising regularly. Pure physical strength monster. I'm almost 30 years old, how come I'm still growing younger? I really don't understand. Nourished by love? As Lu Qingxin was speaking, Lu Qingning covered her mouth with her hand. This girl simply spoke without restraint. She clearly doesn't even have a boyfriend, yet now she can say anything. Where did you learn these shameful words? This is what you teach in college? Why didn't I learn this in college? Lu Qingning thought about it, and then her momentum weakened a little. It seemed that she didn't have to learn any of these love things in college, as her husband taught her step by step. Forget it, just let this girl go. Let her say whatever she wants. Just the wail of singles. Hey, no, what's with that look in your eyes? Why are you looking at me with such pity? What do you mean? Do I have it? Lu Qingning blinked her peach blossom eyes. Yes, very much. Tell me what it means. There was a lot of noise down the mountain. On the mountain. Dudu and Tang Tang were tired of looking at the scenery, and only then did other parents and children come up one after another. However, only a few can come up. Xiaoye was also among them. He was carried up on Zhao Tianming's back. Seeing Dudu Tang Tang, she ran over quickly. Watching the scenery with the 2 little ones. It's almost noon. Everyone returned to the pavilion. Because of the connection in between, the mothers in the pavilion also prepared the meals they brought. Lu Qingxin smiled widely. Looking at so many delicious foods, I feel like my mouth is watering. Lu Qingning was looking at her sister next to her. She felt that this girl was too carefree now. She just ate and slept and ate. Oh, college life is still good. Mom, we're back. Hey. When Dudu Tang Tang saw Lu Qingning, she hurried over without looking tired at all. Yi Feng followed slowly from behind, fearing that they would fall. As for what comes later, it's the other dads and the kids. Everyone looked listless and exhausted. They are 2 completely different mental states. Let's eat. Yi Feng greeted. Lu Qingxin looked at Yi Feng, she liked what her brother-in-law said. The mountain wind is getting stronger. Yi Feng watched Lu Qingning exhale into her hands. Zhang Shou took off his coat and put it on Lu Qingning, leaving only a tight short-sleeved shirt on himself. No need, husband. It's okay, I'm not cold. Obedient. Seeing that Lu Qingning was still trying to struggle, Yi Feng made a gesture as if he was going to blow her head off. Lu Qingning was so scared that she shrank her head. Yi Feng. Why are you reacting so strongly? If people around me see this, they will think I am a domestic violence man. Lu Qingning looked at Yi Feng's stunned expression and smiled playfully. Let you threaten me all day long. Now you know how scary it is. Snort. Just the next moment. Pop. My head exploded. But the force was very light. Lu Qingning held her head and rubbed it. Why is it really bouncing? I told you to act like this to teach you a lesson. Lu Qingning listened, looking up with an unconvinced look. Oh? You're not convinced like this? Yi Feng said, leaning close to Lu Qingning's ear. Speak softly. If you're not convinced, we'll settle the score in the bedroom when we get home tonight. The breath from his speech blew into Lu Qingning's ears. It made her itchy and a pink color came up. This bad guy. What are you talking about in broad daylight? Besides, she has to go to work tomorrow. If it happens tonight, then why would I go to work tomorrow? No, absolutely not. Hubby, I'm convinced. How could I not be convinced? Lu Qingning begged for mercy directly. Puff. This caused Lu Qingxin, who was drinking water nearby, to spit out a mouthful of water. Directly turned into a water turtle. Still coughing. He spoke while coughing. You, sister, have some dignity. Here is the backbone of our Lu family. Does the Lu family have any? Lu Qingning felt a little embarrassed when she heard this and scratched her head. If you have it, then so be it. I don't have it anyway. Lu Qingxin. Beside. Xiao Yu looked at Yifeng and said, Wow, Uncle Yi has a great figure. Zhao Tianming saw that it was indeed good, but it was still a little worse than when he was working out before. Thinking about it, Zhao Tianming admitted that he was a bit boastful. Beside him, his wife looked at Zhao Tianming and said, Honey, I have a question. You were so strong before, why are you like this now? Oh, isn't it because your cooking is so delicious? This is called happiness fat, do you understand? Wife. How can I respond to your words asking you to lose weight and continue to exercise? Your desire to survive is so strong. Zhao Tianming turned his head and smiled. Fight with me? What are you thinking? After dinner. Go down the mountain. Get on the bus and go back to kindergarten. There is still some time before school is over. Although some children have already left with their parents. But Yifeng and the others were not in a hurry and continued playing in the kindergarten. After all, after dinner at night, I still have to go for a massage to relax. Yifeng watched and called Jang Fe in advance. Old Zhang. What's up, old Ji? I have a feeling that it's no good when you call me. How can there be no good news? I'd like to invite you to have a massage tonight. Do you have time? You work 996 all day long, you need to relax for a while, right? No, Lao Yi, you've been a little bit carried away lately. You even dare to go for a massage? We all have families and we can't make any fundamental mistakes. Yifeng. I invited you to come out for a massage, but you still have so much trouble and you even start to educate me. You are pretending to be your sister. Oh, it seems you don't like massage, forget it, bye. Hey, I didn't say that. Give me a chance, give me another chance. Zhang Fei quickly added. Chapter 57 Taking my wife for a massage. Oh. Hypocritical. Give you another chance? You really should tell your wife and children what you said on the phone. You bastard. Yifeng said in his heart immediately. But there was a smile on the corner of his mouth. I'll give you one more chance, okay? See you tonight. Okay, give me the address then, and I'll go there as soon as I get off work. By the way, where are you going to eat tonight? I'll treat you to dinner, but it's a little late and I may have to work overtime. Zhang Fei said, after all, it would be rude not to reciprocate. Just work overtime and have dinner at the group. We'll go eat something delicious. You don't have to treat us. We can just meet in the evening. Okay. Zhang Fei said this, sighed, and hung up the phone. After a while, Yifeng walked back slowly. Looking at Dudu and Tang Tang who were playing with crystal mud, he touched the two little girls' heads lovingly. The two little girls also raised their heads immediately and saw that it was Yifeng. A big smile appeared on his face. There are also two dimples. Dad, what did Uncle Zhang Fei say? Will he join us for a massage tonight? Massage? When the teachers and parents nearby heard this, they also looked at Yifeng. What is this, taking the child to get a massage? In particular, many mothers looked at Yifeng with confusion. After all, in their minds, massage was not a good place. Full of shady deals. Yes, Uncle Zhang Fei also went for a massage with us. We are tired from climbing the mountain all day, so we need to relax. That way my muscles won't be sore tomorrow. Dudu Tang Tang nodded, not quite understanding. Will someone give us massages, too, Dudu and Tang Tang? Yes, Dad will give you the massage himself. I don't trust others. What if I hurt you? Is it just like the massage Dad gave Mom yesterday? Dudu and Tongtong's eyes lit up. After all, Dad was so gentle when he gave Mom a massage yesterday. It looks very comfortable. Yifeng looked at the two little girls and nodded. Yes, Daddy will give you a massage just like he gave Mom yesterday, okay? Good. Thank you, Dad. The two little guys spoke in baby voices and looked very happy. Even the chubby legs began to shake unconsciously. The conversation between Yifeng and the child made the eyes of the mothers around him suddenly clear. Then I became envious. I'm so envious. He even gave his wife a massage at home. Because we climbed a mountain today, I wanted to give my wife some relief, so I took her to get a massage. I also need to give the two little guys a press. What a godly man this is. They looked at Lu Qingning with envy in their eyes. However, Lu Qingning didn't notice them. She was still playing with the two little girls. However, Lu Qingxin, who was standing next to her, noticed the gazes of these parents. TSK. It seems that the fathers of these children will be scolded when they go home tonight. I'm afraid it's because my left foot stepped through the door. Lu Qingxin thought about it and sighed in her heart. When the time comes, I will definitely ask my elder sister for advice on how to find such a good husband. But this thing doesn't seem right. After all, my sister and brother-in-law announced their relationship when they graduated from high school. After dating for so many years, my sister has grown up with my brother-in-law. It's earned through your companionship along the way. We still have to exchange sincerity for sincerity. Never mind, I'll just take my time looking for it. Anyway, I am young and not in a hurry. Lu Qingxin smiled and played with the crystal mud too. You know what, this thing is quite fun. Auntie, can you give me another piece? No, Auntie wants to play too. Okay, Tang Tang will give you a piece. Tang Tang gave the crystal mud in her hand to Lu Qingxin. Lu Qingxin was just about to answer it. Yifeng's voice sounded beside him. Qingxin, if I remember correctly, have you already gone to college this year? Lu Qingxin. She turned around and looked at Yifeng. Yes, what's wrong, brother-in-law, you know it? You know, I thought you didn't know. Looking at the way you were just now, I don't think you are a freshman. I feel like you are in a senior class. Lu Qingxin looked helpless. Blanche. Oh no. I met a pure hermaphrodite. I don't want to play anymore. Really? I just want to reminisce about my childhood. This won't do. Brother-in-law, you are so mean. I won't pay attention to you anymore. Oh, I contacted Dong Yuekuan tonight, and he sent me the menu he prepared for the evening. It doesn't look very delicious, and they are all his signature dishes. Brother-in-law, I was wrong. You are the best. Lu Qingxin laughed, came over and patted Yifeng on the shoulder. Brother-in-law, you are the best in my heart. Okay, it's okay if you say that, sister. The conversation between the two attracted the attention of many parents. Lu Qingning was also listening to the conversation between the two, and looking at the reactions of the people next to him, he couldn't help but slap his forehead. My husband and sister are simply enemies. Moreover, every time, her sister would be ruthlessly crushed by her husband. Routines simply don't work. Thinking of this, Lu Qingning pouted, as if it was not just her sister's problem. It seemed that she could not beat her husband even with her tricks. Forget it, I don't want to think about it anymore. All tears. Here, Yifeng squatted down and played with the two little girls. You know what, this thing is really fun. It is true that men remain young until they die. Dad, give me a carrot. Dad, I want a ball. Dad. Come on. Yifeng also cooperated with the two little guys. After a while. Gurgle. Whose stomach is growling? Dad, it's me. Duda said, raising his hand, holding his stomach with his other hand, and chuckled. Duda seems hungry, shall we go eat? Good. Let's go. Yifeng opened his arms, picked up the two girls, and stood up. The fathers around were jealous. This physical fitness is so good. Holding these two little fat girls, they were afraid that they would have to slowly stand up. Otherwise it's easy to sprain your waist. Teacher, we will leave first. Thank you for organizing this event. Yifeng said. The teacher also smiled and said, thank you for the desserts that Dudu's father brought. They are delicious. I hope you will actively participate in such activities next time. Yes, we'll go first then. Yifeng looked at the two little guys in his arms and said, say goodbye to the teacher. Goodbye, teacher. See you tomorrow, teacher. Bye, due to sugar. After saying that, Yifeng took them away. He only said, let's go, I'll take you guys to dinner and massage. The teacher smiled bitterly and then looked at the reactions of other parents. It seems that Dudu Tongtong's father's carefree attitude is also quite popular among other parents. Chapter 58 Jang Fe, You Are a Dog. Arrived between the water and clouds. Don Yuekuan has already started to serve. Since there were only a few of them, they didn't prepare too many dishes. Yifeng was eating these dishes. It's been getting better recently. It seems that Zhao Lei and the others have become more skilled. Everyone ate happily, especially Lu Qingxin, who finished everything in no time. Yifeng looked at her and touched his chin. Should we take back her right to eat for free? Otherwise, he felt that the way this girl ate, he would be eaten to death. After Lu Qingxin finished eating, she leaned back and patted her stomach. He even burped, looking like he was full. Pure pig essence. Yifeng felt helpless. No, weren't you very exquisite when you were in school? You looked like an iceberg beauty, always maintaining your cold and beautiful appearance. How come you look like this now? Yifeng looked at her, quite puzzled. Oh, brother-in-law, you don't know this yet. We are a family. Do I need to pretend to be so reserved in front of my family? I will naturally show my truest self. Besides, why do you say I'm a brother-in-law? Isn't my sister the same? She was so reserved in high school, but in the end, she still did something like wearing couple outfits with you after the college entrance examination. In order to be closer to you, I applied to Jilin University? Otherwise, I will go to Tianjin. Okay, I'll give you the dessert, stop talking. Yifeng stopped talking quickly. As he continued talking, the guilt in his heart came out. Hey, you're not allowed to talk anymore. Your defense is broken after just a few words. Lu Qingxin was also preparing to finish off the opponent. But Lu Qingning spoke up, Qingxin, what nonsense are you talking about? My score was only good enough to get into Jilin University at that time. Don't talk nonsense in the future. Besides, I am much more restrained than you. I don't think so. Oh, then you should also find a husband like this and give birth to 2 children like this. Lu Qingning smiled sweetly. The decisive blow. Cough. Lu Qingxin's defense was broken instantly. Depend on. You two are bullying. 2 against 1. I was originally asking about suppressing my brother-in-law. As soon as you came up, I was killed instantly. How outrageous. Snort. Beside him, Yifeng also had a smile on his face. When a husband and wife are of one mind, they can accomplish anything. After dinner, Don Yuekuan also came in. Boss, we looked at the notes and photos from sister-in-law and went to Jiangnan district to ask all the people who met the requirements. This one is the most suitable one. As he spoke, Don Yuekuan also handed the materials to Yifeng. Yifeng looked at it. Don Yuekuan also added, this one has a good location, size, and decoration. The main thing is that he is in a hurry, so we think we can lower the price. And we can open branches very quickly. As Don Yuekuan spoke, the 2 little girls next to him opened their peach blossom eyes wide and stared at the 2 of them, as if they were watching what they were doing. You 2 are going into business in the future? Why are you looking at this so seriously? Lu Qingxin said quietly. Don't disturb my brother-in-law from talking about business. Well, this is it. As for the price, I'll give you. Okay, I'll talk about this, and we'll discuss it later. Okay, thank you for your hard work. As Yifeng spoke, Don Yuekuan also waved his hand. He now wants to help open a branch as soon as possible. After all, there are more and more people queuing outside and the demand is really insufficient to meet the supply. Night. Yifeng brought his family to a large massage parlor. It is considered one of the better ones in Jilin. After arriving, Yifeng also sent Jang Fe the location and other information. Old G, I'll be there in a minute. Fuck. Yifeng looked at the message sent by Zhang Fe and cursed inwardly. He was so reserved before, acting like a good boy from a good family, but now he is so happy and carefree. I have ordered some ladies' projects for you, you go first. I'll wait for Zhang Fe here for a while. Okay, brother-in-law, we'll go first then. Mom, Dudu, and Tang Tang will go with you too. Dudu Tang Tang said as he followed the two of them. Yifeng was the only one left sitting in the lobby, waiting for Jang Fe. Soon, a hurried figure appeared at the door. He looked left and right, as if he was really trying to steal something. It was none other than Jang Fe. Yifeng had already noticed him inside. He snorted in his heart. He knew what this guy was doing. He must have been checking to see if Lu Xia or someone he knew was around. Don't let anyone see you. Guilty. Completely different from him, very open and honest. Then, he quickly opened the door and walked in, taking out his cell phone and preparing to make a call. Stop fighting, here it is. Yifeng said this and waved to Jang Fe. Jang Fe ran over quickly after seeing it. Damn, old G, this is my first time in a place like this, I'm a little nervous. I can see. I saw you at the door just now. If I knew you were here for a massage, I would have thought you were here to steal the technician away. It's just like when the Japanese invaded the village. Yifeng teased. Jang Fe was so embarrassed. However, since his complexion was originally quite dark, it was not very obvious. Don't insult me. I'm just inexperienced. Eh? Speak nicely, what do you mean? Do you mean I have more experience? No, what should we do now? Let's go, massage your feet, do some projects, and relax. I've been climbing mountains all day. Yifeng said this and took Jang Fe inside. Oh, I haven't had my feet massaged yet. Then I'll find a few masters to give you a good massage. Okay, and, old G, if you see Shirya in the future, don't let it slip. Jang Fe warned her, after all, our wives might misunderstand us if they know we're doing this, even though we're legitimate. What are you afraid of, regular? I'm not. Jang Fe said this and looked ahead. His eyes suddenly widened, and he couldn't believe what he saw. Who are these people in front of me? Lu Qingning? Damn it. There is also Lu Qingxin and Dudu Tang Tang. I blanch? Jang Fe was completely stunned. Yifeng's cheerful voice came from the side. Besides, what can't you tell your wife? I brought my wife out for a massage anyway. But you, where is your wife? Why don't you bring your wife out with you? Is there something wrong? Think carefully about why you feel guilty. Is there something wrong? Have you not been so good to your wife? Have you worked hard over the years to earn money for your wife? Yifeng leaned in front of Jang Fe and spoke curiously, looking like a bad guy who deserves a beating. Fuck you. You are a dog. Jang Fe couldn't help but cursed. Chapter 59. I am open and honest. In an instant, Jang Fe felt unwell. He looked at Yifeng and clenched his fists, ready to hit his handsome face the next moment. Yifeng also noticed Jang Fe's appearance. She stretched out her hand and clenched her fist in front of him, looking threatening. Oh? What do you mean? Are you planning to fight me? Why, do you think you are quite reasonable? Yifeng looked at Jang Fe. He had already occupied the moral high ground at this time, so why didn't he urinate or defecate anywhere? Yifeng stood there loudly. Come, let's try it out. Jang Fe said this inside. This hooligan. Scoundrel. Why did Lu Qingning fall for such a bastard in the first place? Well. He loosened his fists and felt as if he had accepted his fate. That's more like it. Besides, you are not in the right about this matter. Did I ask you to come out for a massage, but what happened? You looked guilty. Why didn't you dare to ask Shirya and Chi Shin to come? What are you afraid of? Do you have something shameful to say? Yifeng immediately started to criticize wildly. Jang Fe was completely depressed by what he said. He thought about it and realized that he had not done anything to let his wife and children down. However, under Yifeng's fierce criticism, he had no chance to retort. I could only sigh. Ha? That's not right. Jang Fe was stunned. He thought Yifeng came alone, so he didn't even think about asking his wife and children to come over. It would be so embarrassing if he called over. Hey, wait, don't be so anxious to scold me. I have a reason for this. I thought you were here alone, so I wanted to accompany you alone. In your heart, am I such a person? You didn't even ask me a question, and I still wanted to ask you for a massage, ah. With a few words, Yifeng gained the upper hand again. On the opposite side, Lu Qingxin looked at Jang Fe and the corners of her mouth twitched. Hey man, brother Jang Fe, are you crazy? You just need to listen to him scolding you quietly, and you dare to talk back? If it were her, she wouldn't dare to do that. I wouldn't dare for 100%. Jang Fe also began to regret it at this time. Now he was criticized even more harshly, and he dared not talk back even more. I was wrong, brother Yi, I was wrong, okay? Your attitude isn't very sincere. As Yifeng spoke, he took out his mobile phone, turned on the camera, and took a few pictures of Jang Fe, including the background behind him. This time, Jang Fe became dispirited again. Play as you like, but don't take photos when you come out for a massage. Blanche. Jang Fe came to Yifeng and said, Brother Yi, I was wrong. I am sincere. It's not enough to just talk about it. You tell me what to do, I'll do whatever you say. Looking at Jang Fe's appearance, Yifeng smiled and said, My brother, what I have now is. As he spoke, Yifeng rubbed his fingers, and his meaning was quite obvious. At this moment, Jang Fe's face turned red. After a while, he spoke weakly. Brother Yi, you know me. I am a henpecked man. My monthly salary is given to Shirya. I have to report every time I get pocket money. And every penny is strictly controlled. I am different from you. You think everyone is like you, with such a high status in the family and your wife giving you the money she earns. As he spoke, Jang Fe's face was even full of bitterness. Yifeng. Depend on. Met a poor guy. Why are you so cowardly now? Your bold words back then made me think you were going to take the postgraduate entrance examination. So you are like this now? The four looked at each other, speechless. Okay, I won't joke with you anymore. I told you I'd treat you, and I've deleted the photos for you. Thank you, brothers, we will walk together for life. As Jang Fe spoke, he watched Yifeng delete the photo. He relaxed completely, then patted his chest and pointed at Yifeng. Seeing that the matter was resolved, Jang Fe also came over to greet Lu Qingning, Lu Qingxin and others. Hello Uncle Jang Fe. Uncle, why are you blushing? It's all because of your father's trick. Lu Qingxin walked up to Jang Fe and looked at him. Brother Jang Fe, I've passed the level of my brother-in-law, but I haven't passed this level yet. But I also have sister Shi as WeChat. Jang Fe came closer to Lu Qingxin and whispered, Sister, stop making trouble. Let's do this. There are so many people here. When there are fewer people around, I'll kowtow to you. Lu Qingxin. No need to do that. Just kidding. I'm wrong, Brother Fei. If you say that, my sister will beat me to death. I was wrong. Lu Qingxin immediately apologized. Yifeng came over and hugged Jang Fe. Let's go into the private room over there. Everyone chatted and laughed and went into the private room. Wow, this place is nice. There's a TV and a free fruit plate. The service is pretty good. Lu Qingxin said as he looked forward. That's for sure. Come on, you two little girls, lie down, I'll give you a massage. Yifeng said as he picked up the two little girls and placed them on the rest bed. The two little girls also lay down obediently. Yifeng served her using the same massage technique he used on Lu Qingning. Wow, Daddy, that feels so good. So this is massage. No wonder Mom moaned when she was being massaged. As soon as these words came out, Lu Qingning's eyes suddenly widened. These two precious daughters, what are you talking about? What do you mean by humming? If other people heard what they said, they would think they were doing some kind of improper massage. Lu Qingning looked to the side and saw. Really? Lu Qingxin and Jang Fe both turned their faces away. Oh, no! Lu Qingning became excited instantly. It's not what you think. Really not. Lu Qingning had no words to express her pain, and she couldn't explain it to them. This kind of thing gets worse the more you smear it. Forget it, just pretend you don't know. I have a clear conscience, so why should I be afraid of their random suspicions? Thinking of this, Lu Qingning also looked at them boldly. After a while. That's about the same. Yifeng said this and picked up the two little girls. The two little girls jumped up and down, feeling that their fatigue was well relieved. Dad is awesome. Thank you, Dad. While they were talking. Outside. Several old masters walked in. Jang Fe looked at several middle-aged men in their 50s. The corner of his mouth twitched. Good job. Brother Yi, you really know how to do this. You can tell at a glance that he is a master craftsman. Very professional. Yi Feng glanced at Jang Fe. I wonder if this kid is thinking of anything bad. Chapter 60 You, this is not okay. Yi Feng looked at Jang Fei's relieved expression, and the corners of his mouth twitched. This guy didn't even have the guts to steal, he didn't even have the heart to steal. Considering his condition, it was a favor to Yi Feng that he was handed over today. Yi Feng sighed, his old brother is really a good man. Well, a little worse than him. Yi Feng thought. He and Jang Fei also lay down. You really don't want it? Yi Feng looked at Lu Qingning and his sister-in-law Lu Qingxin and asked again. He had asked them before if they wanted to find two young ladies to massage their feet. But both of them refused, saying that they didn't want anyone to touch their feet because it was too itchy. Yi Feng did not force it, after all, people's physiques are different. Young man, massaging your feet more often is good for your health. The old master also started chatting casually. Beside him, Jang Fei became puzzled. What do you mean? What's the point of this? There are a lot of details involved. There are many acupuncture points on the soles of the feet, which are connected to the heart, liver, spleen, stomach, and kidneys. Pressing any point is like massaging that part of the body. So, for boys in general, we will also take care of the kidney acupuncture points. Jang Fei. Damn, there is such a function? Come, attack my buddy as kidney reflex zone. Give me a good massage. Oh, so that's the case. That really does have its benefits. Of course, we both have been doing this for many years and are very familiar with these techniques. The two old masters also began to promote themselves. Okay, master, let's do as you say. Yi Feng looked at Jang Fei, who seemed to be hesitant to speak, and spoke for him. Good. After the master finished speaking, he also pressed Yi Feng. Ouch. Yi Feng felt the feeling coming, it was okay, quite interesting. A little pain, but not severe. Beside him, Jang Fei stared at him intently. Looking at Yi Feng's appearance, he suddenly became confident. Master, please help me to massage it. I am a big and strong man, so you have to use some strength. This is it. The master looked at Jang Fei. There is a lot of hair all over the body. Generally speaking, men with more hair have better kidneys and lungs. It seems I need to put in more effort. Go down in one go. Oh. Jang Fei screamed, his eyes suddenly widened, he couldn't believe the pain. Is this a massage? This is murder, okay. This is so painful. With one blow, he felt like his soul was touched. He quickly hugged his feet, still screaming. I already started cursing in my heart. This made the master stunned. Yi Feng next to him was also stunned. Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin were holding the two little girls, and they also looked confused. The two little girls were frightened. With a confused look on his face, he looked up at Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin. Mom, Auntie, what happened to Uncle Jang Fei? Why did he suddenly start yelling? How strange. Hiss, young man, it seems that you are you should not sit in the office for a long time. You should exercise more and eat more. As the old master spoke, Jang Fei's whole face turned red. It's such a shame. He waved his hand. Master, I was just not prepared. It could also be that you used too much force. How about this, Brother Yi, I see you are enjoying it, come over here and feel the strength of this master, let's switch. Come on, my master is quite strong, can you handle it? Hey, what you said, change it quickly. Jang Fei stood up, and Yi Feng had no choice but to agree to his request. Lu Qingxin watched on the side with her eyes widened. My goodness, brother Jang Fei was in so much pain just now, but his brother-in-law didn't react at all. Comparing the two, isn't it? And, indeed, my brother-in-law's physical fitness is obviously better than brother Jang Fei's. My sister is happy again. As she thought about it, she also looked at Lu Qingning beside her. The latter looked at Lu Qingxin. In an instant, I understood what this girl meant. Bad girl. What are you thinking about all day long? Lu Qingning immediately hit Lu Qingxin. Why are you hitting me, sis? I just want to beat you up, can't I? Okay, you're my sister after all. Alas, it is unjust for a happy elder sister to bully an unhappy younger sister. Boom. He hit it again. This girl, what nonsense is she talking about? It seems like I really need to find an opportunity to teach him a lesson. She looked at Yifeng and thought about what Lu Qingxin had just said. She was not angry at what she said, but this girl was really right. Yifeng was really amazing. Yifeng lay down, looking at Jang Fe next to him. Try this, master. Master, be gentle with him, he doesn't look tired. Yifeng gave a kind reminder. Zhang Fei wanted to refute, but when he thought of the pain that had just penetrated his soul, he dared not speak. If he tries to act tough now, he will be the one who suffers later. Hey, brother Yi, bring me my phone. Good. Yifeng handed him the phone that Zhang Fei had left beside him. Zhang Fei continued. The next moment, a feeling of pain came. He grabbed Yifeng's hand. The power exploded instantly. Yifeng felt the strength in his arms. No, Lao Zhang, what do you mean? Why are you grabbing me so hard? Yifeng stared at him, and the latter swallowed and didn't know what to say. He is in pain. If it didn't hurt, could he catch it? Damn, this master is quite strong. This is still the case after Xiaoli. It seems that he really is. Oh, let me go back and make up for it. Eat more wolfberries, oysters, etc. He quickly took out his cell phone to distract himself and no longer care about the excruciating pain. On the other hand, Yifeng next to him was humming a song, looking like he was enjoying it. Zhang Fei. Hey, you are not allowed to sing. Ha? Why, you have to control singing too. It's so awful, it makes me upset. Yifeng. Dad singing isn't bad, right? Why did Uncle Zhang Fei say that about Dad? They were just joking with each other. You have to know that sometimes, if you are in a bad mood, you may not think that delicious food tastes good, and you may not think that nice things sound good. Lu Qingning spoke in a low voice so that Zhang Fei could not hear. Whoa. Dudu Tang Tang nodded. We get it, Mom. Is Uncle Zhang in a bad mood now? Hey, these kids are teachable. Lu Qingxin looked at the two little ones, nodded, and gave them a thumbs up. Hey. The two little guys had satisfied smiles on their faces. In comparison, the expression on Zhang Fei's face had begun to distort. Chapter 61, a bit exaggerated. Zhang Fei was already thinking 1,000 MMPs in his mind. But this MMP doesn't know who to blame. It doesn't make sense to blame old Ji. Although Lao Yu was a bit of a jerk and kept making fun of him, he still invited him to give him a foot massage tonight. And, in the end, it must be old Ji who paid for it. Master Lai? That's not right either. Think about it. Zhang Fei thought, it seemed that he could only blame himself. Well. Then, another sharp pain came. Zhang Fei felt that he seemed to be a little numb now. His eyes were starting to look a little hopeless. Fao Yifeng was looking at his phone there, enjoying himself. Lu Qingning and the two little guys would feed them from time to time. The sense of happiness is simply full. Zhang Fei rolled his eyes. After a while. Gentlemen, the time is up. Do you want to add more? No. Without waiting for Yifeng to speak, Zhang Fei quickly said, it's getting late. I just told Shirya that I was working overtime and I have to go back early. He explained, but it always felt like his explanation was weak. Okay, then don't add it. Thank you, Master. It's okay, if the experience is good, I'll come again in the future. The Master also said. Yifeng nodded, don't worry. The Master was just talking to Yifeng, and they could see that Zhang Fei didn't seem very satisfied. So I didn't ask him too much. Zhang Fei. After the two of them left, Zhang Fei looked at Yifeng, what do these two mean? Do they think highly of me? Why don't they ask me? With that mask of pain on your face, whoever sees you can ask you? There's no need to ask, because they already have the answer in their hearts. You should go back and make up for it. Don't sit for too long, and exercise. Try to have a second child. As Yifeng spoke, Zhang Fei's original intention to exercise suddenly disappeared. The two sons at home had already made him work his fingers until they smoked. Do you want him to give birth? I gave birth to you and you raised me? Forget it. I won't have any more children. Zhang Fei waved his hand. Get out of bed and walk. But the posture is a bit weird. It was as if these legs had just grown out. Yifeng was speechless after seeing this. My goodness, you have suffered so much. It was originally a good thing, but look how much trouble you have gone through. How do you feel? Are you feeling better? Honey, how are your feet? I'm fine. Lu Qingning squatted down and touched her ankle. There was nothing serious. That's good. Then we'll go. Yifeng went out and paid the money. Old Zhang, let's go. Okay, let's go, brother Yi, Qingning, Qingxin, Dudu Tang Tang, bye. Jang Fe also waved at them. Goodbye, Uncle Jang Fe. Slowed down on the road. As Dudu Tang Tang spoke, Zhang Fei listened and felt his heart melt. Alas, it's great to have a daughter, but he is not destined to have one. I'd better go home and play games with my two sons in the evening. Wait until you get home. Lu Qingning and Lu Qingxin were watching TV in the living room with their children. Yifeng was talking on the phone with Don Yuekuan in another room. Wait until Yifeng comes out. Lu Qingning has already cut the fruit. Hubby, have some fruit. You're busy so late at night. You've worked hard. Ah. Yifeng opened his mouth, and the latter consciously fed the fruit into his mouth. Lu Qingxin next to her. What are you doing? On the confusing behavior of my sister and brother-in-law? He doesn't have arms? Ah. Brother Zhang Fei's legs have just grown out, but my brother-in-law's hands haven't grown out yet, right? Depend on. Or are you feeding the dog food on purpose? You guys are going too far. Lu Qingxin roared in her heart. I stroked the cat with some force. The skin on Macho's face was distorted. Ouch. Macho yelled at Lu Qingxin, venting his dissatisfaction. Sorry. Lu Qingxin quickly apologized and then scratched the furball's belly. I don't want to sleep alone at night. I want Dudu Sugar to sleep with me to make up for my broken heart. After all, I have to go back to school tomorrow. Lu Qingxin said this with confidence. Yifeng was stunned. Has this tool man become self-aware now? This is really good. This is not good. You have no experience sleeping with children, I'm worried you won't sleep well. Yifeng said in embarrassment. Why shouldn't I have trouble sleeping? I think it's because you, my brother-in-law, don't let Dudu Tang Tang sleep with me. Come on, you two, are you willing to sleep with your aunt? Lu Qingxin asked, and Dudu Tang Tang was silent. They looked at Yifeng and Lu Qingning with expressions of longing and expectation on their faces. But facing Lu Qingxin, his aunt, it was difficult to refuse. I can only remain silent in embarrassment. If you don't say anything, it means you agree. You will sleep with me tonight. Come on, let's go wash up. Lu Qingxin said this and took the two little girls away. After a while, the sound of water running in the bathroom was heard. Yifeng leaned on the sofa and put his arm around Lu Qingning. I noticed that you and your sister are both in a daze. Especially our sister, she is so obviously dumb. I really don't know how to put it. It makes her feel no sense of accomplishment when I use routines. Sometimes she would come in on her own before I even set the trap, and I even felt a little guilty. Yifeng whispered in Lu Qingning's ear. Lu Qingning nodded. Her sister was a little dazed. But? Etc. What's the meaning? Did you say I was stupid before? Lu Qingning. Bad guy. Lu Qingning went straight to the point and punched Yifeng. However, hammering on Yifeng was like hammering on a steel plate. My hand hurts. Forget it. Why did you stop? It was quite comfortable. My hand hurts. Let me rub it for you. As Yifeng spoke, he took Lu Qingning's small hand and rubbed it. A look of concern. But I feel a little helpless. What do you call this? She was clearly the one who hit me, but later she even asked me to rub her wounds. Forget it, let me adjust my state of mind, I still have to continue acting soon. Wait until Lu Qingxin and the little guy come out. Mom and Dad, we are going to sleep with Auntie. You guys should go to bed early too. Are you really sleeping with your aunt? Daddy is going to tell you a bedtime story. Oh, okay, there's no other way. You guys go sleep with Auntie, tomorrow, definitely tomorrow. Yifeng performed with all his might, almost bursting into tears. Lu Qingning, who was standing next to her, was stunned. My goodness, husband, your acting skills are really a bit exaggerated. Chapter 62 The System Issues Rewards Again. You're always trying to trick her. What if she comes to your senses one day and comes looking for you to settle the score? Lu Qingning looked at Yifeng like this and became worried for a moment. Yifeng listened to Lu Qingning's words with a smile on his face. Oh? My sister still wants to settle accounts with me? If she hits me, I'll hit her sister. Let her sister beat her. What do you think, wife? Lu Qingning. I was wrong. I will never tease you again. I really can't beat you with my tricks. Well. Lu Qingning thought about it, with helplessness on her face. Yifeng stood up and waved towards Lu Qingning. Okay, stop being depressed there. When have I ever really hit you? You really did, at that time. Having said that, Lu Qingning paused and her face instantly turned red. She spat at herself in her heart, wondering what nonsense she was saying. Speaking of this, some things came to my mind. She quickly ran towards Yifeng, holding his arm. Let us go wash up together. This way. After Lu Qingxin helped the two little ones wash up, she also lay down on the bed with them. The two little girls were very well behaved and there was no trouble at all. Lu Qingning looked at their faces and a big smile appeared on her face. These two little girls don't talk much to their brother-in-law. Aren't they very well behaved? The two of them just lay there, not making any noise or asking for a bedtime story. At this time, Dudu and Tang Tang looked at Lu Qingxin. They wanted to listen to a bedtime story, but they didn't dare to ask Lu Qingxin. After all, they know that their aunt is different from their parents. If they piss off their parents will at most scold them. But if you offend your aunt, it will be a different story. My aunt really rubs their faces. And eat up all their snacks. All. So, they could only lie there obediently, looking like they were going to sleep. Come on, turn off the lights and go to bed. Okay, Auntie. Good night, Auntie. Listening to what the two little guys said, Lu Qingxin snorted softly. Her sister and brother-in-law were really something. They always said that Dudu Tang Tang had a lot of things to do before going to bed. She wanted to be told stories, drink water, and go to the bathroom. There is no such thing at all. What two cute little guys. Lu Qingxin thought about it and decided that she also wanted two such little cuties. Then you need to find a husband with good looks. Well. But the boys in Jinling University are simply amazing. Maybe people with high IQ don't care about dressing up. Compared with my brother-in-law. Not to mention anything else, his appearance and figure are already much worse, and his personality is not as bad as Yifeng's. My brother-in-law is an old man, but I suddenly find that he has quite a lot of charm. Lu Qingxin threw away the thoughts in her mind, cursed inwardly, and went to sleep soundly. It doesn't matter about her boyfriend. She is only a freshman and there is no rush. Master bedroom. Yifeng and Lu Qingning were lying on the bed. Without the two little ones sleeping together, the bed feels a little empty. Lu Qingning said. That's true. However, we can do what we want to do. Before, when there were two little ones here, we slept well. This time, it's all thanks to Qingxin. Yifeng said with a smirk on his face. Only. When Lu Qingning heard this, she blushed immediately. This. Honey, take a rest tonight. I feel like I haven't recovered yet. Can you give me a few more days? I want to take a rest. Your CD time is so long? Lu Qingning. Do you think we are fighting the boss? You thought I had no cooldown, right? Snort. Having said that, Lu Qingning turned around angrily. Yifeng looked at her. Encircle her from behind. Gently stick it on. Lu Qingning felt this way, and a sense of security rose in her heart. The body also leaned backwards. Stick together with Yifeng. There was also a gentle expression on his face. Okay, considering you have to go to work tomorrow, I'll let you go today. Thank you, husband. Lu Qingning turned around, put her arms around Yifeng's neck, and gave him a kiss. Etc. As Yifeng spoke, Lu Qingning was also stunned. This. Are you going to change your mind again? No. She really felt like she hadn't recovered today. But let's make a deal in advance. I'll let you go today, but I may not let you go tomorrow. After all, I run a restaurant, not a horse releasing business. Lu Qingning. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind, as long as I can rest tonight. We'll talk about tomorrow's matter tomorrow. What if she gets enough rest tomorrow? Then everyone is happy? Only. Thinking of the two little guys, what should I do with them? If they were around, I'm afraid they wouldn't be able to succeed. In a moment, Lu Qingning realized how wise Yi Feng's arrangement to find Lu Qingxin was. If Qingxin came more often in the future, they would have more time to spend together as a couple. Never mind. Lu Qingning thought. He also moved closer to Yi Feng. I feel closer to my husband. Seeing that she didn't say anything, Yi Feng smiled and hugged her tighter. After a while, the light curtain pops up. It is detected that the relationship between the host and the school beauty Lu Qingning is heating up, and 10 recipes of unique dishes are rewarded. Yi Feng was stunned. What's this? Then, these 10 recipes flooded into my mind. Yi Feng thought about these recipes, they were really exquisite. Such dishes can be considered high-end dishes. If you promote it in Shuianjian. Yi Feng stroked his chin and thought about it. After all, Shuianjian is now considered an internet celebrity restaurant. The purchasing power of customers is not very high either. You can keep this for now. I can use it when I open a high-end restaurant in the future. By then, these dishes should be able to become the signature dishes of high-end restaurants. You can also spread your reputation. Yeah, that's it. Of course, if we make some changes to these dishes, turning the delicacies from land and sea into affordable ingredients and lowering the prices, they can become some new dishes. Yi Feng also started to think about it. Modify it. After a while, Lu Qingning slowly opened her closed eyes and felt Yi Feng's movements. Why didn't this bad guy hold her as tightly as before? Then she moved closer. Lu Qingning rolled over and landed on Yi Feng's arm again. There was no way she would let go of this arm. Yi Feng had just finished improving a few dishes in his mind when he noticed Lu Qingning's actions. But he doesn't care now. Yi Feng felt that he had already mastered it. It turns out that there is such a thing as the Qilin arm. You can exercise it when you don't have a girlfriend. Once you have a girlfriend, you can practice it automatically. Just lie down.